forces the students to travel to a very long distance and they face a lot of difficulties. The list that I have received of the last 3 years, it mentions that there is not a single district featured in the name where the Ayurvedic Ayush colleges are to be opened. So I would like to know from the Honorable Minister through you, sir, that in Banaskata Lok Sabha constituency, my constituency, an Ayurvedic medical college will be set up or not. Thank you.
अध्यक्ष महोदय, सबसे पहले मैं हमारे प्रधान
Honorable Speaker, sir, at the outset, I would like to thank our Honorable Prime Minister that Ayurveda, which is our ancient traditional treatment methodology, to encourage this stream of treatment. We did not have even an Ayush Mantralaya prior to him. There was only a small department under the Ministry of Health, but it is the vision of Honorable Modi ji and his farsightedness that in 2014 an Ayush Mantralaya, a Ministry of Ayush, was established, and after that, Speaker sir, we have seen that in a huge number, the number of Ayush colleges have increased. And so, through you, I would like to tell this August House that in 2013, the undergraduate seats were only 31,000 in the country, which has now increased to 66,780 in 2040 of 25-24. And the PG seats, which were around 3,000, now it has increased to 7,742. So almost 145% increase in the number of seats. In 2013-14, there were only 520 Ayurvedic colleges, but in 2024-25, their number is 883. So almost 60% is the increase. And for PG colleges, the seat also, we have seen a 95% increase. So, Speaker, sir, I would like to tell the honorable member through you, sir, that all the new colleges that are being set up, the question is that the proposals, if they in the state annual action plan, if they demand such thing, then through NAM, the central government gives them almost 70 crore of approval, which is in the ratio of 60-40. If the honorable member, if for her state, if she sends in her state annual action plan, then definitely 70 crore rupees up to that limit can be given to the state under NAM.
अध्यक्ष महोदय, गुजरात में
Honorable Speaker, sir, in Gujarat, in the Ayurvedic hospitals, the patients who go for treatment, they complain that there is a paucity of staff and doctors in the government Ayurvedic colleges, and they also lack many other facilities. So I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that the staff and doctors, by what time will they be recruited and what steps are being taken, and by what time the recruitment process will be completed. Thank you. Speaker, sir, health is a state subject, but through you, sir, I would like to tell this August House and the honorable member that under NAM, on contract basis also, many posts have been filled up and they're recognized, and the state governments, be it the doctors or paramedical staff, the recruitment process is under the purview of the state government, but the central government can only provide them financial assistance. And definitely if the states have not filled the 92 crores, which is 6 times more. So, under the leadership of Honorable Modi ji, this is the progress that we have made. And whoever honorable member wants this, then they may please include it in the state action plan, and then the medical colleges can be established. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker, sir. We all know India is very famous for its Ayurvedic medicines. For many centuries, Ayurvedic medicine has been very popular. But unfortunately, though government is trying to promote Ayurvedic Medical College, in 2023-24, in your answer you have given there is no college being permission. Letter of permission was not given to any college. But in 24-25, there are 2 colleges you have given LOP. I would like to know through Honorable Speaker, what was the reason there was no permission given to any college? Is there any stricter norms, or whether there can be any relaxation in the norms in starting a new medical college? Thank you, sir.
अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Speaker, sir, the question that has been asked, that is only about the government colleges, that through the central government, how many colleges were established in the last 3 years, and the details have been provided. But in 2023-24, the central government has not opened any college, so that is why it is 0. But in 22-23, government colleges were opened through the state governments through NAM, and some through the central governments. And in 2023-24, 2 new colleges were established by the help of central government.
दर्शन सिंह चौधरी शॉर्ट में.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय जी.
Thank you, Speaker, sir. Sir, through you, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that in terms of population and area, Madhya Pradesh is a very large area, and there is a lot of tribal population which resides there. So I would like to request that the central government may open a medical college to benefit the people of Madhya Pradesh also. Thank you.
अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Speaker, sir. If we look at the number of Ayurvedic colleges in our country, then in Maharashtra, then Karnataka, Gujarat, and Madhya Pradesh, we have a lot of colleges. And as the honorable member said, I have already stated that through NAM, in the state action annual action plan, if they send any demand, then only I would like to tell you once again that 70 crore rupees can be given, and in the ratio of 60-40 under NAM. If they also want a college, then the demand may be sent through the state government. Thank you.
पांडा.
sir, question number 302.
माननीय मंत्री जी.
Just laid on the table. Honorable Minister.
Sir, I thank the Honorable Minister for the very detailed response about the steps being taken by the Union Health Ministry on the scourge of TB. Sir, for a very long time, the problem with TB has been that a very large number of cases remained undetected. And it has been reported that the TB Mukt Abhiyan has targeted this and has been identifying a lot of cases which can be treated. The figures reported that in this TB Mukt Abhiyan, 5 lakh screening camps have been held and 6 crore individuals have been screened. 2 lakh new cases have been found. I would like to ask the Honorable Minister that this is a very good first step of identifying the cases. What are the steps being planned, and what is the roadmap ahead for addressing the treatment of these individuals so that we can really become TB Mukt in Bharat?
Speaker, sir, we started with the National TB Elimination Program, and we are moving fast in the direction of creating a TB-free India by 2025. I would like to begin by quoting some of the achievements of India in respect of TB elimination, which are being lauded in the WHO Global TB Report. Today in India, with the consistent efforts of the government, the incidence rate has gone down by 17.7%. TB mortalities have reduced by 21.4%. TB treatment coverage has expanded by 32% between the year 2015 and 2023. And even the MDR TB cases have gone down by 20%. Insofar as the detection of the missed cases is concerned, sir, we have brought down from the missing cases from 15 lakhs to 2.5 lakh. And it is the constant effort of the government that we continue to find these missing cases for which active screening is required. We lately launched the 100 days intensified campaign in 347 high burden prioritized districts, wherein we went on specially to the vulnerable groups of population. We carried out active screening, and as soon as these cases are diagnosed, we try to put them on treatment and also link them to the nutritional support. I would like to quote some of the achievements of the 100 days campaign, sir, how we have progressed in this campaign. This campaign will end on after 2 days on the 24th of March. इस campaign में sir हमने 7 लाख
In this campaign, 7,47,000 Nikshay camps were conducted, and other than that, 9 crore 2 lakh new patients were screened in the vulnerable population. And the new patients which were notified, there were more than 3 lakh. And we have registered new Nikshay Mitra who are more than 1 lakh in number, and the food baskets that under the Nikshay portion scheme, almost 25.5 lakhs in this program we have distributed, and 2,83,000 baskets have been distributed. So this is a 100-day campaign, was a special campaign specifically for those cases which are hidden. We may find out and do the active screening. And by Senior Minister Nadda ji had also taken care in this campaign, and he spoke to all the chief ministers of the country.
They were also appealed so that we could do more and more active screening. And the moment we do early diagnosis, we put them on treatment, and now treatment facilities are available up to the level of Ayushman Arogya Mandir also.
Honorable.
Sir, this detection of undetected cases, as I said, is a very big first step. And the Honorable Minister has pointed out the steps that are being planned. My question is regarding the NTEP, the National Tuberculosis Elimination Program. And in relation to this, the Nikshay Poshan Yojana, which the Honorable Minister referred to, has this amount of 1,000 rupees a month, which I think is a very important aspect, because people suffering from TB are often unable to work, and this financial assistance is very important. I would like to ask the Honorable Minister, what are the number of patients that are being assisted by this financial assistance, and is this being done through DBT or through some other method?
So nutrition is a very big risk factor for TB cases, TB patients. Drugs to हमें देने ही है, but at the same time we also have to provide right amount of nutrition to the TB patients, for which Government of India under the NTEP started giving a financial incentive of 500 rupees, which has lately been enhanced to 1,000 rupees. And I'm very happy to state that we have dispersed so far 3,635.29 crore amount through DBT to 1.24 crore TB patients so far. I would also like to mention here, sir, in respect of nutrition, that there are patients who are severely malnourished and whose body mass index is less than 18.5. For them, we have introduced an energy-dense nutrition supplement, which is provided in the first 2 months of the treatment. Third important thing is, sir, the nutrition food basket, which was up till now given to only TB patients, now we have extended it to the family members, the close contact of the TB patients also.
Shri Gaurav.
आदरणीय अध्यक्ष महोदय धन्यवाद.
Honorable Speaker, sir, thank you. The reply of the Honorable Minister has a detail of the project, but what the Honorable Member before me wanted to know the details about the number, that detail is not here. The laborers in the tea gardens, they are more than women, and they face a lot of issues pertaining to tuberculosis and anemia. But in these tea gardens, the hospitals are mentioned, but what is the number of doctors in those hospitals, that is nowhere mentioned. And for tuberculosis, because it is related with water, they do not have any supply of drinking water. Neither. What is your question, sir? I'm coming to the question. And the sewers that are there, the garbage that is there, and the dirty water which remains stagnant, especially during the monsoons. Because of that, TB is caused. Because these things have not been mentioned in the reply, so I want to know that they have taken tea gardens specifically, and they should assess it. And the hospitals in tea gardens, the city of doctors, that should also be taken seriously. And because of the dirty sewers, the TB disease which is spreading, they should lay more emphasis and send a central team to Assam. Thank you. Honorable Minister.
माननीय सदस्य बहुत तजुर्बेकार हैं और इन्होंने
Honorable member is very experienced, and he has read the reply also very well. This question is related to tuberculosis, not to the paucity of doctors. And the provisioning of doctors is the responsibility of the state governments. Our National Health Mission, you quote, we pay whatever is negotiated with the doctors on be it contractual or permanent doctors. Their employment is the state's responsibility. As far as Nikshay is concerned, tuberculosis does not spread from water. It is airborne, and in air also, when it is in close contact, then tuberculosis spreads, which my honorable minister has given a very detailed reply as to how we are addressing the issue. And when she was replying, we were talking about the tea gardens, and we are doing that there. What is the difference we need to understand? First, we have the active screening. If a patient comes, you provide them the basic treatment. The poor people who would visit private hospitals, and if they're coughing or they have a running fever, they would take medicines for 4 days, and after that, their condition would improve and go back to work.
they became resistant to tuberculosis medicine और वो recurring में आने लगे.
And it became a recurring incident, and we started increasing tuberculosis. So what step we took? That a patient of tuberculosis, even if they goes to private hospital, it will be notified. And for notified, we incentivize the doctors as well. And when the entire course of medicine is given, for that also we encourage the doctor. First thing. Second thing, earlier we would check from the sputum, and it was a long process. Now we have TrueNath, Sibinath, and also Patho Detect also we are using. And all these and handhold X-ray machine, for which almost 6 crore people were screened under 100 days. It is because of the handheld X-ray machine and AI also. So that was the second intervention, that the detection of screening in less time we could screen more people. Now we have one such machine which can screen 32 samples at one go.
ये चाय बागान में भी दिया.
It has been given in the tea gardens also.
ऐसे
माननीय
गौरव
मंत्री
गोगोई जी हमारे माननीय
Honorable Gogoi ji, Honorable Gogoli ji is a very honorable member of this house. This is not an issue to politicize. If you are, if Honorable Minister, please address the chair. Honorable member, if they want a TB-free India, I will give you all details in the tea gardens.
लेकिन आप
But when I am talking about it, then you must understand the seriousness of it. We must increase the number of detections. And second thing about the nutrition, as honorable mentioned,
the patient but निक्षय मित्र के तहत हम
through Nikshay Mitra, we are providing nutritional inputs to all the families so that they can emerge as healthy families. And second is B Palem regimen, which is about the reduction of medicine doses span so that people can get cured as soon as possible through medication. This is what,
कारण से कम समय में हम ट्यूबरक्लोसिस को डिटेक्शन
and we are trying to do it, do the detection of tuberculosis in a swift manner, which has been arranged, and it also includes in tea gardens. You talked about the availability of doctors. I want to inform you that through mobile medical units, we are covering the tea gardens. Government of Assam has signed an MOU with tea gardens and hospitals. I talked about the vulnerable population. Then definitely it includes the laborers and tea workers of tea gardens. So we have started a special drive for them. We garner the data across the India about tuberculosis and putting it here in front of you. As honorable member has said,
इन लेस देन ए पीरियड ऑफ 100 days और जिसमें से 6 लाख
out of which 6,90,000 people were detected positive with tuberculosis and treatment have started.
Dr. Namdev Kirsan,
Sir, question number 303.
माननीय मंत्री जी,
Minister, statement is laid on the table of the House.
honorable member,
Sir, the total budget allocation on health and family welfare is 95,957 crores, out of which 14.26%, that is 9,406 crores allocation is given to the Ayushman Bharat Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana. And everybody knows that CAG had found 300 crore scam and in this Ayushman Bharat Yojana, and out of 6.66 crores claims processed by the National Anti-Fraud Unit, 2.7 lakhs claims found from the private hospitals amounting to rupees 562.4 crores were found to be inadmissible. So this amount is siphoned more than 500 crores rupees and committed the fraud. And even most of the amount is crores of rupees are spent on the advertisement. My specific question to the Honorable Minister is whether the government, instead of spending on advertisement on such schemes where the frauds is committed near about more than 500 crores rupees,
आप
the government,
माननीय
whether
सदस्य गण,
my question,
Honorable member, I had requested you that please be brief. So please do it now. Please be brief.
whether the government will utilize maximum fund of budget allocation to create the infrastructure and facilities
माननीय मंत्री जी,
to treat
Minister, I'll not allow supplementary if you ask this long question. Sir, first thing about it, that honorable member talked about the non-communicable disease and his supplementary is related with Prime Minister Jan Arogya scheme. So these two are not related, and even two is about SWOT. So it's a
separately and the answer will be given separately. As far as the non-communicable diseases are concerned, भारत सरकार की जो ICMR की रिपोर्ट है उसके अनुसार नॉन कम्युनिकेबल डिजीजेस में 1990 में 37% इंसिडेंट्स थे, वो
1997 it has gone to 61 point something, and it is really a serious concern that our lifestyle diseases are increasing, and these diseases are related with our lifestyles, and we need to address it collectively. We can do prevention, etc., and we are doing advertisements, and so that people can be aware about it, can become aware about it. Along with this, I want to tell you that we have Ayushman Ayogya Mandir, and the number in 1,75,000, and these 1,75,000 Arogya temples, we are
the citizen and the health facility. इस contact point पर
at this contact point. We want that at the age of 30,
उसकी screening होनी चाहिए ताकि
so that we can do the early detection of tuberculosis, so that we can detect if it is circling out of healthy lifestyle.
can counsel him so that he does not enter into that area. हम बताना चाहेंगे
I wish to inform you that hypertension is increasing due to the intake of salt, and due to lifestyle disorders, hypertension is increasing. As of now, 35 crore people have been screened for this, and out of which 4 crore 2 lakh people, 20 lakh people,
from hypertension. तो वो हमने उनको
this we have put them on medication. Similarly, 35
डायबिटीज अध्यक्ष महोदय
figure, sir.
2,60,00,000 लोग
People have been found positive for diabetes, and they have also been put on medication. For oral cancer, we have screened 29 crore 35 lakh people, and out of which 1 crore 58 lakh people have been tested positive for cancer. And similarly, our mother sisters have been screened for breast cancer, and around 15 crore mothers and sisters have been screened, out of which 58,600 Channi sir, you have been chief minister.
व्यापकता नहीं समझो तो बहुत बड़ी गलती हो जानी समझो ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹਦੇ ਜਾਣਕਾਰ ਬਣੋ ਸਰਵਿਕਸ
Cervix cancer is very serious. We have screened 9 crore 52 lakh women, and we have diagnosed 93,000 women who tested positive. Eat Right movement and other such initiatives have been taken, and similarly, to detect non-communicable diseases, we have taken multiple other steps. Once again, I would request all of you that I am concerned with all of you that you all be healthy. I request all of you also that please go through a thorough medical checkup once in a year, and our health ministry is ready for this. You utilize it. Even people sitting here, large number of people are overweight. Do not test only yourself, but let your people also get tested. Definitely let the people get these diagnosis tested, but people sitting here also are overweight, obese, so until they are healthy they cannot serve the people. So government of India is concerned about the people of health of the people of India.
सही कहा मंत्री जी
I
ने
would like to
स्वास्थ्य
ask-
Minister, definitely minister assured you that health ministry would help all the members in this direction.
Minister, through you, sir, as mentioned, the deaths due to non-communicable diseases
दूसरा
have increased.
सप्लीमेंट्री इसलिए
Second supplementary has also been allowed, that you asked a very long question. Death
90 to 2016, sir. Even cancer
हाँ,
comes
आएगा।
under non-communicable disease.
आएगा
It's not. Thank you, Speaker, sir. I would like to ask the Honorable Minister through you, sir. As mentioned by the Honorable Minister that non-communicable diseases, deaths due to it has been increased. Cancer also comes under non-communicable diseases. But however, we see that Tertiary Cancer Care Center shows decline in the funds from 175 crores in 2019 to 100 crores in 2024, sir. And also government has proposed the cancer daycare centers. What is the action plan of action, and how far have we reached, sir, to prevent cancer? Thank you, sir.
Sir, there is no decrease in the facilities for cancer treatment and for cancer detection. For the NCDs, there are 770 district NCD clinics. We have got 372 daycare centers and 6,401 NCD clinics at CHC level. We have 19 state cancer centers and 20 tertiary cancer centers. Along with this, all 22 All India Institute of Medical Sciences have got a full-fledged oncology department working for detection and for curing the cancer with high quality equipment. I would also like to share that the National Cancer Institute Jhajjar, वो state of the art हरियाणा में झज्जर
In Haryana, in Jhajjar, state-of-art facility has been instituted, at least not as patient, but please, as a visitor, do visit. This is one of the best cancer institutes among in the world.
चित्रंजन
Similarly, in Chittaranjan, Cancer Institute in Kolkata has been instituted, and we have invested 500 crore rupees in this institute, and we are also upgrading it. And along with this, we are also investing in district hospitals, and we have recently planned. We are discussing with Madam Sita Ramanji also that we will open daycare center in every district where chemotherapy would be provided.
and next year we will be fulfilling all the districts.
श्री केसी वेणुगोपाल जी,
Honorable
आप
Speaker, for
आपके
giving me.
सदस्यों का नंबर खा जाते हैं।
To eat into the time of other members of your party only.
The screening is conducted. Screening of the non-communicable diseases is conducted by ASHA workers and ANMs. I think the Honorable Minister is aware of the 39 days agitation which is happening in Kerala by ASHA workers. Yesterday onwards, they started a hunger strike. State government is totally blaming on sender. Sender is blaming on state. This blame game will not help to solve the crisis, sir. Yesterday, the state government sources in Kerala saying that the Honorable Minister of Kerala approached for you, Honorable Union Minister, for an appointment which has been denied. There were this type of news are coming. My question, sir, my question to Honorable Minister, sir, when this system, when this scheme was conceptualized, that point in time it was a volunteer scheme, 2005. Now 22 years already 21 years already passed by. ASHA workers are doing big contribution in this sector. Sir, my question, whether these workers can be considered as laborers and whether the minimum wages to them should be given all over India and whether retirement elements also should be given, whether the ministry is going to solve the agitation issues.
Sir, I respect the honorable member. He's a very senior member and he's a very senior person in the party. But for the question which he has asked, come to my chamber. I will discuss with you in detail. This question does not relate to ASHA workers. This question relates to non-communicable diseases and that I have answered elaborately.
Question number 305, D. Pundeshwari.
Question number 305, sir.
30 only, sorry.
304.
304, Srimati Sanjana Jatov. Sanjana Jatov,
4.
माननीय मंत्री जी,
सभा पटल पे रखा है.
Statement is laid on the table of the house.
माननीय मंत्री जी,
I wish to know from Minister about the drugs which failed in the tests, whether you are going to provide the name of those companies and whether there any FIR has been launched against those companies which are manufacturing false concocted drugs, especially the rural people who lost their lives. Those innocent people who lost their lives due to these concocted drugs, they lost their lives. Is there any compensation? Is there any compensation given to those people? Speaker, sir, as far as drugs is concerned, adulterated or misbranded drugs to check the quality and efficacy to maintain this. This falls with the National Drug Regulator, and this process goes on continuously. And we have a market surveillance process. We draw samples and test them, and if they are found adulterated, spurious, misbranded, then we publish a monthly bulletin which is available on the government website. The information madam asked about the spurious drug or concocted drugs, all the information is available on the website.
वेबसाइट में आप मान सकते, ये हम हर महीने ये
Every month we publish it on our portal with the heading of drug alert, what action was taken, which against which company action was taken, which drug is found inappropriate. We constantly upload it under Drugs and Cosmetic Act 1942. Whatever action is mandated, we take it, whether issuing show cause notice or cancelling the drug manufacturing license, or be it stock testing order. All these things are done under Drugs and Cosmetic Act 1942. And
जवाब स्पीकर साहब को दिया जाता है.
Answer is given to the speaker, sir. So if she wants to know about any particular company or drug, then she can visit to our website.
अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Speaker, sir, I am just asking from the minister, what should I look on the website? You please name the companies. You please name the company here in this house. You please name the company.
पास पूरी एग्जॉस्टिव लिस्ट है.
I have a long list here with me. There are so many names from multiple states. If I start reading, you don't need to read. You please send it to her. I'll give you in person. I'll give you data for decades. I'll give you data state-wise. I'll also give you the brief of action we have taken against the company. I'll give you.
Shashi Tharoor ji.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I'm afraid, sir, this is a genuine problem. It has even affected our country's reputation abroad because spurious drugs have been sold. There were also reports that the army is receiving goods of substandard quality from many of our pharmaceutical manufacturers. So the real issue is a lack of credible central standards to actually inspect these firms. My own state of Kerala, sir, 90% of the drugs sold in my state are from other states. But we have no common central standard to evaluate the quality of the drugs that are coming. If there is a case, sir, you won't believe it, under the Act of 1940, you have to get the details about the constitution of the manufacturing and marketing companies in order to file a formal complaint in court. There is no central database, no central pool for obtaining these documents. We have to send letters to the drugs controller of the states or the union territory in which the manufacturer is located. Then if there are no answers, an investigative officer has to be sent to Uttarakhand or Himachal or somewhere else to physically pick up the documents. 90% of the time we don't get the documents, sir. The problem is, what can the central government do about ensuring central standards, creating a common database to which state governments can have access, and thereby creating a central regulatory environment that protects the country's reputation from spurious drugs, sir. Thank you very much.
सबसे पहले तो बात कंट्री की रेगुलेटरी सिस्टम की रेप्यूटेशन के बारे में, मैं इसके बारे में कुछ बातें जरूर कहना चाहूंगी सर. आज हमारे
Sir, today in our country, the regulatory system, the national regulator, the Indian pharmacopoeia is recognized in 13 countries of the world, and the WHO has done benchmarking, NRE benchmarking, and the National Drug Regulator of India maturity level is now attaining the highest mark. The highest mark has retained by them. India is an affiliate member of the Indian Medical Device Regulator.
अभी recently
Recently, sir, in International Conference of Drug Regulatory Authorities, 19 conference was hosted by India recently.
हमारी reputation है.
This is our image, this is our reputation. Now, so far as drug safety and drug regulatory system strengthening is concerned, in the first instance, I would like to say that we do risk inspections. These are joint inspections. We have CSO officers, zonal, subzonal officers, state drug regulatory officers, officers of this section, and then we have a checklist or guidelines, and we also ensure that uniformity should be maintained. We have testing laboratories. There are inspections undertaken by us so that whatever goods are being manufactured, whether the good manufacturing practices are being adopted or not, or implemented or not. Now we have revised the Schedule M. Besides that, we have taken some more steps with regard to drugs. So we have made DR code mandatory, primary packaging, secondary packaging, so that we may be able to authenticate it. The pharmaceutical ingredients for this purpose, we have made Cuba source mandatory, and for the drug regulatory system, in order to strengthen this system, we are introducing a scheme which is worth rupees 800 crore rupees, and under this scheme we are having new drug testing laboratories. We are making these laboratories, and we are also strengthening the old laboratories. And so far as the drug regulator offices are concerned, we are strengthening them. 453 crore rupees have already been released, and new drug testing laboratories in Indore and Bhubaneswar have been established. So we are working well. Our global reputation is increasing. Our efficacy for drug safety is also increasing, and drug regulatory framework is also being strengthened, and continuous steps are being taken in this regard.
सर मेरे को जो जानने की इच्छा है
So I would like to know with regard to West Bengal that we have under the National Health Mission,
आरोग्य मंदिर बनाया तो कितने हमारा पश्चिम
how many super speciality hospitals have been made in West Bengal. And we have Shonamukhi, one municipal area, whether any hospital can be made, is proposed to be made by the government or not.
अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Mr. Speaker, this question relates to drug regulation. The question is asked by Honorable Member relates to NHM, and he can raise an issue under NHM, a different topic. But for the information of the member, I can say that under NHM, whatever proposals we receive through the state PIPs, we receive such proposals. So if there is any proposal of his state, he can send it to NHM through the state PIP. We will definitely consider it.
डॉक्टर डी पुंडेश्वरी
Sir, question number 305, sir.
माननीय मंत्री जी
from the table of the House.
ऑनरेबल मेंबर
Sir, in the reply given, it has been mentioned that the incidences of TB has come down by 17.7% since 2015, sir. This is a remarkable achievement for sure. And I would like to congratulate the Honorable the Union Health Minister Nadda ji and Anupriya Patel ji in actually achieving this success. Having said that, sir, despite this progress, there are certain high-risk populations, such as the urban slum dwellers, the tribal population, and also people who are exposed to hazardous occupations like people engaged in mines and also the construction workers, sir. And they face the disproportionate TB burden in our country. Sir, the minister in his reply earlier had mentioned that they have engaged mobile health vans and also handheld screening machines to actually reach out to the people. But sir, we need to understand that the tribal population live in very difficult terrains and are far-flung. So my question would be as to how successfully have these mobile vans and the handheld TB screening machines reached the tribal areas, sir? And what are the measures taken to bring in awareness, to improve awareness in the tribal people, because they go by traditions and they do not believe in the modern technologies and interventions? Thank you, sir.
अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैंने अभी
Mr. Speaker, sir, in the original question, I have given details about 100 days intensified campaign.
focus was on the vulnerable groups. Vulnerable groups include many kind of people, the PLHIVs, the alcoholics, the smokers, the people living in old age homes, asylums, orphanages, and even tribal communities. So we specially deployed the Nikshe Vahans, these mobile medical vans, which were equipped with the screening and diagnostic machinery and equipments, which could reach out to the most remotest areas, the vulnerable population, the tribal groups, and we screen them. And we have been able to screen a large number of people. I just quoted the figure. My senior minister said 11 crore people have been screened under this 100 days effort. So no stone has been left unturned to reach out to our tribal population. And our frontline health workers are working at the grassroots level to increase awareness, sir. We are also involving the community because we understand alone government cannot make this happen. So community involvement is also been given a lot of emphasis, and now community engagement, it has become a Jan Andolan. So awareness is not really an
जल्दी
issue.
जल्दी किया करें, बहुत लंबा.
Please do not give too lengthy reply.
Multi-drug resistant TB is still a challenge for us in our country, sir. So my question to the Honorable Minister would be, what are the strategies that the government is implementing to ensure better treatment adherence? Because largely, sir, these people who are undergoing treatment tend to discontinue it because of the long periods and also because of logistic problems that they face. So what are the measures that the ministry is undertaking to ensure that there is better treatment adherence? And also, sir, would this include digital treatment monitoring and community-based interventions as well, sir?
Sir, MDR TB patients के लिए we have introduced,
Sir, for MDR-TG patients,
which was for a longer duration, 9 to 11 months. But recently, we have come up with an even more short duration regimen, which is only for 6 months. So it is shorter, it is safer, it is efficacious. It is called BPAM. My Honorable Senior Minister has already explained, sir. And we are maintaining good amount of drug stocks, and we are also tracking and monitoring so that drugs in sufficient quantity are always available. We have also enhanced the number of the MDR TB treatment centers in the country from 126 to 826.
श्री गुरजीत सिंह ओजला.
थैंक यू स्पीकर साहब, मेरा आपके जरिए
sir, through you, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that in the border areas in Amritsar, there is a hospital of DP. It was made in 1937, even before independence. And it is a 100-bedded hospital, but the situation is not good. Poor people go there. So my question is that there is very less development. There are provisions. Can we make a provision? The government make a provision that we can make hospitals in bordering areas, because there is one hospital which is a big hospital in Amritsar that could be having staff, professors, and doctors. As you have asked about a specific hospital, sir, through you, I would request the honorable member that he may give me in writing. I would like to have information, and I would do whatever possible I can do in this regard.
06 डॉक्टर शिवाजी बड़प्पा कालगे. माननीय मंत्री जी.
क्वेश्चन नंबर 306 सर.
माननीय मंत्री जी. माननीय मंत्री जी.
Honorable Minister.
Statement is laid on the table of the House.
Honorable member.
थैंक यू सर. सबसे पहले तो मैं
Thank you, sir. At the outset, I would like to congratulate the government on the Kilkari program as has been initiated by them. I would like to know from the health minister that in Latur, how many pregnant women are getting benefits of this program and what is their number? I would also like to know from her that in my constituency in Latur, what percentage of women and children mortality has come down as a result of this scheme. Mr. Speaker, I would like to give some details about Kilkari program. Kilkari program was initiated in 2016. Just a second. Professor Saab, you are a professor. You have asked question from the minister. You did not address the speaker. Mr. Speaker, sir. Kilkari program is under the Digital India initiative, and this is a mobile service under which we give free of cost 72 audio. We send 72 audio messages to the expectant mothers.
Members about good care during pregnancy and also healthy practices for the newborn. These messages are specially tailored as per the gestational period, and they start around the second trimester of pregnancy, which is extremely critical period. Sir, is Kilkari program?
Sir, under this Kilkari program, 27 the states are running this program. It is being run in 13 languages also, and many successful calls have been made. And the impact of these calls is that the pregnant women, the expectant women, they have received important information through these audio messages, and the child health indicators as well as mother health indicators have changed. There is a massive improvement. It contributes to a large extent. And so, as the honorable member has spoken about his constituency specifically as to how many women have benefited out of that, so I do not have the specific details of that, but I would send this to honorable member.
Supplementary.
मैडम मैं और पूछना चाहता हूं
Madam, I just want to add to what I had asked, that when you initiate any program, any scheme, we need to have a good infrastructure for initiating such program. In my constituency, where in the past 10 years, there are very less number of civil hospitals, primary health centers, and health centers. These are really there is a lot of shortage of these centers, under which whenever we have any new program of the government, it is not properly implemented because the logistics, the infrastructure is not proper. So under these circumstances, whether from the central government side, you would give guidelines and orders to the state government to provide infrastructure. So if you speak of Kilkari program specifically, then I can say that for Kilkari, I am repeating here that it is an interactive voice recording messages system. And as a result of these messages, the work of ASHA workers has reduced because they do not have to go physically. It is through telephones that the information reaches the person, concerned person. Now, if you have PHC or ASHA or small hospitals, or you're talking of multi-purpose workers, this is all related to state governments. The state governments through state IPs send proposals to under NHM, and we give them financial and technical support. So if there is any shortage, any problem, you may please send the proposal to the union government through the PIPs, and we have no hesitation in resolving it or helping you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. 15th January 2016 was the date when this Kilkari program was initiated. The main aim of this scheme was to provide health facilities to the expectant mothers as well as infants, and also during their gestation period, to provide them with messages and suggestions, advice, appropriate information. This is very good, sir, which I welcome. Mr. Speaker, sir, I belong to Dadra Nagar Haveli constituency of Lok Sabha. I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that in my constituency, the Kilkari program is running, and how many expectant mothers have been provided benefit under the scheme. And since the scheme has started in my constituency, what has been the amount, what has been, to what extent the mother and child mortality rate has come down, and how much it has helped to maintain the health of the expectant mothers. Sir, in Dadra Nagar Haveli, in Daman and Diu, 59,414 successful calls have been achieved in 24-25. And the district Dadra Nagar Haveli, 5,097 successful calls have been made. Specifically in your district, what has been the amount of decline of mortality rate? But we do not have this information right now. But so far as mother and infant mortality is concerned in the entire country, it has declined to a great extent, and the decline is much lower than the global rate of decline. And the global rate is 42%. It is much less than 42% in our country, and RUP is uh, around 19%, and globally it is 69%, the decline. So there has been a massive decline. So what is the scenario in your district? I will give you this information. I will send it to you.
Misa Bharti.
सर माइक
हाँ
सर वैसे
चालू
बिना माइक के
चालू
भी
माइक
बोल
चालू माइक चालू
सॉरी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I did not have any question, but from Andhra Pradesh side, I would like to ask from the Honorable Health Minister that in Patna AIMS, when are they going to get their own director? Honorable Minister, please tell us. Sir, this is not related to Kilkari program. You please ask question regarding All India Institute of Medical Sciences. We will give you reply.
बता
एम्स में डायरेक्टर थे
Sir, we had a director in AIMS. For some reason, that director was removed. Very soon, we are going to have new directors.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष जी संरक्षण के लिए।
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for your protection. I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that we had ASHA workers. They work for the whole community, our ASHA sisters. Whether there is any program for increasing the honorarium of ASHA workers, or they would keep on working on this minimum level of honorarium which is given to them. By when you are going to increase the honorarium or salary of the ASHA workers?
आशा बहनों के संबंध में
Sir, regarding ASHA sisters, Honorable Nadaji has already given reply. This does not relate to the main question, but I would like to say that ASHA are our frontline health workers. They are the first line of contact with the rural women and children. And in all these programs, they have given a lot of contribution in improvement of our health programs. The government is sensitive towards them. And the Honorable Member has already said that it does not relate to the subject. We will definitely tell our perspective once the question is raised on this issue.
अध्यक्ष महोदय मैं माननीय
Mr. Speaker, sir, I would like to extend my thanks to the Honorable Minister. Please ask the question number.
Yes.
विवरण सदन के पटल पर
Replies placed on the table, Honorable Member. Sir, my question has been given in detail and very specifically. I am thankful for that. Under the decisive leadership of Honorable Modi ji, we are progressing further in this field of Ayushman Bharat. It relates to Ayushman Bharat because you'll get only one supplementary. It's now 12 o'clock. Kindly speak quickly. You can ask the question like that. Sir, there are many complaints. There are 50 crore beneficiaries under the Ayushman Bharat scheme, and this is one of the very ambitious schemes of the government, and it is very successful. But then there are certain shortcomings that we would like to know. And the question is that the Ayushman card is there with the beneficiaries, but then they are not given the benefit, or they are not given, once they do not have the requisite document, they are returned from the hospital, their treatment is refused by the hospital, as a result of which the Ayushman card is proving of no use, and people have to pay money despite having the Ayushman card to go for the treatment with the hospital. So what is the government doing in this regard? Ayushman Bharat is facilitating 63 crore people. If there is any specific case, specific problem, but please let us know personally.
of Ayushman Arogya Mandir, Jan Arogya Yojana, which is the world's largest health coverage program, which we have to understand.
प्रश्नकाल समाप्त
Now read over. Honorable members. Honorable member Mohua Moitra ji, don't stand like this in the house. You cannot show your back like this. And I have received adjournment motion from certain honorable member. I have not allowed any notice of the adjournment motion. Papers to be laid on the table of the House. Sri Arjun Ram Meghwal ji.
With your kind permission, I rise to lay the paper on the table of the House pertaining to the Ministry of Law and Justice, as mentioned against my name at serial number 2 in today's revised list of the business of Lok Sabha. Thank you.
Item number 3, Mani Sri Pratap Rao Jadhav.
Mr. Pratap Rao Jadhav, Honorable Member. Honorable Madam Chairperson, with your permission, I would like to lay the paper listed against my name at serial number 3 in today's list of business.
Item number 4, Mananiya Srimati Anupriya Patel ji.
Madam Chairperson, with your permission, I rise to lay on the table of the House papers mentioned against my name at serial number 4 in today's list of business.
Item number 5, Manya Susri Sobha Karandajale ji.
Madam Chairperson, with your permission, I rise to lay on the table paper listed against my name at serial number 5 in today's list of business.
Number 6, Mananiya Sri Santanu Thakur ji.
Deputy Speaker, sir, I rise to lay on the table of the House the paper mentioned against my name of serial number 6 in today's revised list of the business. Thank you.
Item number 7, Mananiya Sri Suresh Gopi ji.
Honorable Chairperson, with your permission, I rise to lay the papers on the table of the House listed against my name at serial number 7 in today's list of business.
Item number 8, Mananiya Sri Ajay Tamta ji.
Madam Chairperson, with your permission, I rise to lay on the table paper listed against my name at serial number 8 in today's list of business.
Sri Sanjay Seth ji.
Honorable Madam, with your kind permission, I rise to lay on the table of the House a copy of each of the papers mentioned against my name at serial number 9, today's list of business.
Item number 10, Mananiya Sri Tokhan Sahu ji.
Madam Chairperson, with your kind permission, I rise to lay on the table paper listed against my name at serial number 10 in today's revised list of business. A copy each of Hindi and English version.
Number 11, Mananiya Sri Murli Mohol ji.
Manya Sabhapati Mohdaya.
Honorable Madam Chairperson, with your permission, I rise to lay on the table paper listed against my name at serial number 11 in today's list of business.
Item number 12, Mananiya Sri Jagdamba Pal ji.
Ma'am, I rise to present the following reports. Hindi and English version of the Committee on Public Accounts 2024-25. 15th report on action taken by the government on the observation recommendations of the Public Accounts Committee contained in their 122 report. 17th Lok Sabha on audit of pay and allowances in Police Department, UT Chandigarh. 16th report on action taken by the government on the observation recommendations of the Public Accounts Committee contained in their 133 report. 17th Lok Sabha on short closure of electrification works due to incomplete prerequisite works South East Central Railway. 17th report on action taken by the government on the observations and recommendations of the Public Accounts Committee contained in their 134 report. 17th Lok Sabha on infructuous expenditure on creation of mid-life rehabilitation facilities at Parel Workshop, Central Railway. And 18th report on action taken by the government on the observations and recommendations of the Public Accounts Committee contained in their 139 report. 17th Lok Sabha on loss of revenue due to running of Suvidha Express train, South Western Railway. Thank you, ma'am.
Item number 13, Mananiya Dr. Nisikant Dubey ji.
With your permission, I rise to lay on the table listed against my name at serial number 13 the Standing Committee of Communication Information Technology 8th, 9th and 10th and 11th report on the table of the House.
Janardhan Sigribal ji.
Sabhapati Mohdaya,
Chairperson, with your permission, I rise to lay on the table paper listed against my name at serial number 14 in today's list of business pertaining to a standing committee on petroleum, natural gas, 24-25 on demands for grant, 25 for the Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas. Second report, Hindi and English version.
माननीय श्री अनंत नायक जी,
माननीय सभापति महोदय,
Honorable Madam Chairperson, with your permission, I rise to lay on the table paper listed against my name at serial number 15 in today's list of business pertaining to a standing committee on coal, mines and steel. 15th report, 15th, 16th report, Hindi and English version each.
16 माननीय श्री पठान यूसुफ जी,
Madam, I rise to lay on the table the 188, 189, and 198 reports, Hindi and English version of the Standing Committee on Commerce as listed against my name at serial number 16 in today's order paper.
आइटम नंबर 17 माननीय श्रीमती निर्मला सीतारमन जी, माननीय पंकज चौधरी जी,
माननीय सभापति महोदय,
Madam Chairperson, on behalf of my senior colleague, Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman, make a statement regarding correction in receipt budget 2025-26 presented along with the Union Budget 25 on the 1st February 2015.
सिंह जी,
Honorable Chairman, Madam, I rise to make a statement each in English and Hindi on the status of implementation of the recommendations of the Department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on External Affairs contained in the 24th report on India's policy planning and role of think tanks with special reference to ICWA and RIS. Thank you, ma'am.
आइटम नंबर 19 माननीय श्री अर्जुन राम मेघवाल जी,
Honorable Chairperson, ma'am, it is rise to announce the central government business during the week commencing Monday, the 24th of March 2025, will consist of consideration of any item of the government business carried over from the today's order paper. It contains further discussion and voting on demand for grants for the year 2025-26 of the Ministry of Jal Shakti, discussion and voting of the demand for grants for the year 2025-26 of the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmer Welfare, discussion and voting on the demand for grants for 2025-26 under the control of Ministry of Consumer Affairs, Foods and Public Distributions, bulletin of outstanding demands for grants in respect of Union Budget for the year 2025-26, and introduction and consideration and passing of the Appropriation Bill number 3, Bill 2025. Second, consideration and passing of the Finance Bill 2025. Third, consideration and passing of the Boiler Bills 2024 as passed by Rajya Sabha. Fourth, consideration and passing of the following bills. Number 1, the readjustment of the representation of the scheduled tribe in Assembly of Constituencies of the State of Goa Bill 2024. Second, the Dhruv Bhavan Sehkari University Bill 2025. Third, the carriage of goods by sea Bill 2024. Fourth, the Coastal Shipping Bill 2025. 24. Fifth, the Merchant Shipping Bill 2024. And sixth, the Immigration and Foreigners Bill 2025. Fifth, the consideration and passing of the protection of interest of aircraft object Bill 2025 after it is considered and passed by Rajya Sabha. Thank you.
आइटम नंबर 20 माननीय श्री किरण रिजिजू जी,
Madam, I rise to move that this House do agree with the 8th report of the Business Advisory Committee presented to the House on 19th March 2025.
प्रश्न यह है कि यह सभा
The question is that the 8th report of the Business Advisory Committee presented to this House on 19th March 2000 do agree with the motion. Those in favor may say aye, those against may say nay. I think the ayes have it, I have it. The motion is adopted.
जिन माननीय सदस्यों को आज
Those honorable members who have been allowed to raise issue under Rule 377, they can hand over the prescribed text on the table of the House within prescribed time.
आइटम नंबर 22 जल शक्ति मंत्रालय के अधीन अनुदानों की मांगों पर
further discussion and voting on demands for grant under the Ministry of Jal Shakti.
Honorable Speaker, thank you for this opportunity. I am bringing to the attention of this union government one of the most pressing issue of this country, an issue which is the difference between life and death. In a land celebrated for its ancient rivers and river traditions, the promise of clean, reliable water is enshrined as both in human right as well as sacred trust. The Jal Jeevan Mission, launched in the year 2019 with the ambitious goal of providing assured tap water supply to all 19 crore rural households by 2024, but has failed to meet the target. Now the scheme has been extended to 2028. Now, if the people open the tap, no water is coming, only air alone is coming. The union government is focused on cleaning the river Ganga. It conveniently ignores other major rivers in India with the same equally important as sacred to the people of those regions such as Kaveri and Tamarabarani. I want to bring to your notice of the fate of one of the river of national importance called Tamarabarani. The gangs of South India, which is the lifeline of two states called Tamil Nadu and Kerala, and has international ramification affecting monsoon and climate change in the global level. This river forms a part of internationally acclaimed Agastya Malai Biosphere Reserve declared by UNESCO in the year 2016. And Agastya Malai is named after Saptarishis age Agastya. This is the only perennial river in Tamil Nadu of national importance, which originates in Tamil Nadu and drains into the Gulf of Mannar, with its tributaries covering an area of about 4,400 square kilometers. As most of the existing catchment area lie in the Western Ghats, the river enjoys the full benefit of both the monsoons, which make the river perennial. At present, the river is subjected to a lot of pollution, threatening its very existence, which warranted two sitting judges of the Madurai bench of the Honorable High Court at Madras, Honorable Mr. Justice E.R. Swaminathan and Honorable Mr. Justice B. Pugalendi, to visit various spots of the river, taking into account of the enormity of the situation. This visit by the sitting judges, sitting judges is unprecedented in the history of our nation. I had also accompanied with the judges and visited all the places and the first-hand information about the pollution of other issues affecting the river. There is a due of 2.63 lakh of rupees from the 2 minutes. 2 minutes. This is the importance of my conscience. Vote conscience. Only 1 minute. 1 minute. The river is considered as a sacred for all people in southern Tamil Nadu, across all religion, a unique testament to the secular nature of the Tamil Nadu man. So the union government has to take it stride and do steps for the regeneration of the Tamarabarani river without showing any discrimination. While North India suffers from crop losses due to floods and the South India suffers from crop loss due to drought. Hence, my request before this government is to release adequate funds should be given to the clean and regenerate the Tamarabarani river, allocate sufficient fund under AAA scheme for Nattur, Periyakulam and Kaduvatti canal, construct a dam with a capacity of 1,523 microfeet with an annual storage of one second. Under river interlinking across the country on mission mode on effective water management, saving millions of lives from both flood and droughts across the country. I call upon the union government to fulfill the aspirations of the people, particularly in the conservation of water, which is become scarce by day by due to the effects of climate change. Thank you, Speaker sir. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्री उमेश भाई पटेल जी।
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय जी।
Honorable Madam Chairperson, I rise to speak on the demands for grants pertaining to the Ministry of Jal Shakti 2025-26, and it shows the great resolution of the Government of India, but this resolution is being done away with because of the working culture of the officials of my constituency. And I would like to, I'm sad to inform it that DNH or DDT and UT, where people are not getting clean drinking water in my constituency, I would also like to inform that wherever there are 50 flats, one connection is not enough. In some locality, 80% people are not getting clean drinking water. Therefore, the government needs to take up steps in this direction that every household should be provided with clean drinking water. My constituency falls along the coastal area, and groundwater is very polluted there. In my constituency, borewell water is not potable, and at the outset of the summer, the borewell water gets dried up, and people are struggling for water. The sisters of our constituency are staging dharna in front of CPWD office without any planning, and because of the internal lack of internal balance of department, excavation work is on for the whole year. There is a new funda. All the metal roads for existing for years together, they all have been dug up. Please give me 2 minutes more time. I was in the house for the whole night, and uh, the road when the road work is completed, we come to know that pipeline has not been laid for providing clean drinking water. There is lack of balance in the departments of my UT constituency. People are not getting clean drinking water. On the one hand, people are struggling for clean drinking water, and the honorable minister talks about 100% water supply, uh, and the corrupt man Ali Baba, under his pressure, it was stated that 100% people have got clean drinking water, and uh, he might have taken fund from the government there, and people are struggling to get clean drinking water.
श्री जी लक्ष्मी नारायण जी।
मैं सरकार से
Chairperson, Madam, I would like to demand from the government through you that in my union territory, the Jal Jeevan Mission, they should carry out a proper survey, and I would like to request the government of India that in Daman and Diu, Jal Jeevan Mission should be completed and new policy may be brought in to complete in this process.
అవకాశం కల్పించినందుకు
Thank you for giving me this opportunity. First, I have to appreciate, thank you, our PM and the Jal Shakti Minister C.R. Patil. In the 2025-26 code, it shows their allocation of the funds. So in some days, government is working hard to clear the water issues. But today in India, Anantapur district, on behalf of it, I am speaking. It is part of Rayalaseema, where it is for their bravery and also their patience. And today, from 2019, our leader Nara Chandrababu Naidu is has tried to develop it, and also he's continuing his efforts to improve that. Our TDP government has a micro irrigation, and also sprinkler system is also given to the in subsidies to the farmers. NTL Jal Shakti, under this scheme, 80% to 70 to 80% has been given as incentives, and also Pattisima has been finished within a real time. Handri Niva project is almost finished by 80%. Krishna waters are giving to the Kurnool district, and also Polavaram is also 70% finished, but the previous government, the remaining 20% is also not being finished by them. And also for the Polavaram project, whatever the amount they have allocated is diversified. We have constructed, but they have ignored. We worked for the farmers, but they have not taken care of farmers. Our CM and also PM under their leadership, for Polavaram project, they have given 12,000 crores almost. We are thanking him especially, and also our target is by June 2026 we will finish Polavaram project, and also we are moving forward to give water for the farmers, and also for Handri Niva project, uh, pro- giving some 9,000 crores, and also the works are going on for Rayalaseema. By the coming June, we are working for giving the water to them, and also for Rayalaseema, we are seeking the support from the government, and Godavari works. Water has to be given to the Penna and Krishna. For this, we are starting Golapalli, Nanjala. We are for 80 lakh people. We are planning to give water through the construction of reservoirs here, and also for, for this, I am seeking support from the government, central government, and also 80,000 crores need to be spent here, and also command area for 1 minute, ma'am. For command area development, also we are doing this in 25-26 budget. 14 out of 14,000 crores, only 1 rupee has not been given, and it is given to command area development. Utilization of funds, central government has to take steps towards it, and also Jal Jeevan Mission for giving the for Andhra Pradesh. 1 minute, ma'am. I will submit. Prabhutva government has given 15,000 crores. 15% has also not been utilized. So the government, whatever the fall they have done, we don't know that.
मंत्रालय पर बोलने की अभिव्यक्ति देने का अवसर प्रदान किया जब ये जल जीवन मिशन
Thank you, madam, for giving me this opportunity to speak. When this Jal Jeevan mission was started, after that, for 2-3 kilometers, people had to walk and carry pails of water on their heads, and the women were hoping that by 2054, under Jal Jeevan mission, they will have water connectivity. And then we were MLA, and we thought what to do, but under Jal Jeevan mission till 2024, every household will have water connectivity. But what is the reality? Reality is that even today, that women is still struggling, that in 2024 they will have connectivity of water, but at the speed which the work is going on, by 2038 or 2047 this work will not be done. But we have seen that on the base of caste, creed and religion there are discrepancies, but even the government is carrying out the same, and the facts are stating that in Rajasthan 70,40,000 tribal families reside, out of which 5,07,000 families are such that the sanction has been done for water connectivity, but only 29%. And in reality, only 5% tribal families have received this water connectivity. And the manner in which this discrepancy has been carried out, it seems that those who are backward, they are Dalit, they are backward, and those who reside in rural areas, the government always carries out this kind of behavior with them. In tribal and rural areas, they should not do this. And ma'am, the manner in which that has been done, that is why we've been demanding the same in Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh and other states also. 20,50,000 tribals are there, and they are claiming that 100% water connectivity has been given. But in Banswara and adjoining areas, I've visited many places where they are walking 1 kilometer for bringing the water. In Madhya Pradesh also, there's 50%, and in Jharkhand we have 27, in Kerala 26%, and in West Bengal 36% in tribal area. This is the water connectivity in Rajasthan under Jal Jeevan Mission. Ma'am, please give me 2 more minutes. Ma'am, in the previous government also 886 crore were given from backwaters from Gachikata. This project was accepted, but today the Rajasthan government
is not working for development and they've stopped the scheme. So through you, I would like to request the minister that this backwater scheme should be started, and 620 crores have been given for Sagwada and Sangna, and this project may be given. Ma'am, I will conclude now that in 1966,
Ma'am, I rise to present the demand for grants for the Ministry of Jal Shakti. Hamesha suna hai, jal hi jeevan.
ma'am, we have always heard that water is life, and we should not forget that water crisis can be done by the conservation of water. Water is life, and if water is there, then we have tomorrow also.
Yeah, but progress has been limited. Groundwater is depleting, millions lack drinking water, key projects are stalled, and Niti Aayog itself reports 70% of India's water supply to be contaminated. The government fails to fully utilize the budget and meet targets and refuses to support crucial state center water projects. In Karnataka, projects like Upper Bhadra, Godavari Krishna Kaveri water sharing, Mekedatu, Kalasa Banduri Nala still await central backing. In Karnataka, we have aptly identified the Sarkar and by extension the Jal Shakti mission as Khali Chambu. Ma'am, let me share a few facts, a few of the alternate facts the center uses. The government claims 80% of households have tap water under JJM, but in reality, only 62% of these connections are fully functional and meet the 55-liter daily quota. Despite this, JJM faced a 68% cut in 2024-25, highlighting underutilization of funds. The government claims Atal Bhujal Yojana improved water conditions in 8,000 water-stressed panchayats, but only 37% of regions were reached and just 57% of the budget was utilized. Let me repeat, only 57%, madam. I'm concerned about the declining groundwater table in urban areas as well. I urge the ministry to address both rural and urban areas. कुएं में तो पानी है, लेकिन
There is water in the well, but in the buckets and all, we do not have the capacity to fill that much of water. The government cannot do that.
consistently fails to utilize budgeted Jal Shakti funds year on year, funds they themselves have budgeted. Why not direct these funds to the states it repeatedly overlooks? We Karnataka only get 13 rupees for every 100 rupees we contribute to the center's coffers. Karnataka ranks 22nd out of 34 states in JJM. In financial year 2024-25, the center allocated rupees 3,804 crore for JJM in Karnataka, but has released only rupees 570 crore, while the state spent rupees 4,977 crore, exceeding the agreed upon 60-40 center-state ratio. Despite repeated appeals, protests, the center has not released further funds, while Karnataka has fulfilled its commitment. This is plain authoritarianism. We Kannadigas work hard, pay taxes, only for the center to pocket 87 of every 100 rupees we contribute. This is unjust. Speaker, madam, I would like to revisit a request I've repeatedly made at the past sessions, a challenge for the center to support the Upper Bhadra project. This project supports irrigating 2 lakh hectares in 4 districts of Karnataka, Chikmagaluru, Chitradurga, Tumkur, and Davangere. The center had announced rupees
Dhanyawad, Manya
5,000.
Sadas. Please.
I'm just
Thank you, Honorable Member. Please conclude.
crore for the project, but as I mentioned earlier, they have not
माननीय
delivered.
श्री जी सेल्वर जी
Madam, I just conclude, madam. Yes, I just concluded. Now, Manyari Davangere Bhadra Kaluveya tail.
So in Davangere or rural areas like Arihara, Davangere and others, so really 5,007 hectares agriculture land is irrigated. The 150 crore grants may be given to the government of India. Thank you, madam. Finally, I request you to Karnataka.
Ensure
माननीय श्री
budgeted
आनंद भदौरिया
allocations
जी
are actually utilized. Jal hai to kal hai.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदया.
Thank you, Chairperson, Madam. I do not wish to, but this ministry should be renamed as Money collection scheme because we have droughts and flood conditions. There's no flood management or drought management in the country, be it interlinking of rivers or be it the Swachh Bharat mission, its budget, or the water resources, or Namami Gange, or Atal Bhujal scheme. Uh, we have seen that the government has failed at all spheres. If you want to interlink the rivers, then go to Uttar Pradesh, where Honorable Akhilesh Yadav ji, the Gomti River waterfront, the model that was given, that should be accepted by the government. Madam, under Jal Jeevan Mission, after independence, it is the biggest fraud that has been done than it has been done in this corruption full of branch. This Gangotri, the source which started in this branch, by the time it reached Uttar Pradesh, the entire Bharatiya Janata Party has been leveled in corruption. Madam, today in the villages, be it Maholi, there's a Chitala Gao, the entire water tank collapsed and the roads were dug up and the tap that was put in, there is no water. If you put a bucket also, it will not fill up in an entire day. The corruption of flood is such that the chief minister of ma'am, I've just started, please give me 2 minutes. Condition of flood is such that the chief minister of Uttar Pradesh, during rainfall also his house is flooded and they have to run boats there. Ma'am, I will just conclude by saying that in the name of cleaning the river Ganga,
माननीय सदस्य श्री उज्जवल रमन जी,
Madam Chairperson, I would like to thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak on this demand for grants. Madam, I would like to state that after 75 years of independence, the soil of Prayagraj, where it is, we have similar plateau regions like rocky areas like Paharganj, but because we have tanker water supply, because of that in Shankarvat town area, where during summers we make water tankers available. Jal Shakti Mantralaya, where does this money go? We do not know. Madam, through you, I would like to state that Barokhar is a Gram Sabha which is on the border of Madhya Pradesh. There also we have water crisis and water is supplied through tankers. Madam, through you, I would like to state to the government that there is no drinking water nor irrigable water in there. So an underground canal should be constructed. It is the region of Lal Bahadur Shastri ji where the chief prime ministers of the country have been selected, but this is the deplorable condition in this place. A lift canal should be constructed. The Turial lift canal should be increased and expanded, and in Bachkawa Gram Panchayat, left canal, and in Devghara also, and plastic coop should be constructed. We should have check dam in our areas and wherever the Ganga river flows, where the Yamuna river flows, but there is scarcity of water. I would like to request the Jal Shakti minister that Prayagraj area should be given the benefit of Bundelkhand also, and maximum drinking water and irrigable water may be made available. And the place from where Lal Bahadur Shastri ji hails, who sacrificed his entire life for the benefit of the country, that area should also be given due consideration. Thank you, Madam.
माननीय मंत्री जी,
Honorable Minister.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदया.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. All of my honored friends, they have in their discussion on the Ministry of Jal Shakti, the way they have expressed their views, it shows that our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, under his leadership, we have paid a lot of emphasis on water and cleanliness. I would like to thank all my honorable colleague members that they understood the water crisis and they have considered it so much and they have expressed their grave concern. Under the leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister, all the different departments related to water and their projects, they were assimilated together, and this important sector was given a lot of emphasis. In 2019, when there were different departments and different schemes, two departments, water resources and water redevelopment, and Namami Gange and sanitation and drinking water. It was assimilated into Ministry of Jal Shakti. It was done by Honorable Modi ji. Our Honorable Prime Minister not only constituted the Ministry of Jal Shakti to give importance to water, but there's been constant investment and government funding which ensured that it will get all due support. If we look at the budget from 2004 to 2014, we might have seen that in 10 years, the government had paid only 1 lakh 2 crore, 1,000 crore rupees. But Honorable Prime Minister Shri Modi ji from 2014 to 2024, 4,29,166 crore has been given, and it was an increase of 4 times in the budget, and that shows how much emphasis and importance has been given to this sector.
भारतीय संविधान के अनुसार
As per the Constitution of India, water is a state subject, but despite that, our Honorable Prime Minister has, under his leadership, has improved the capacity of the states and has provided them technical and financial assistance to the maximum limit possible. For the financial year 2025-26, 99,502 crore rupees have been allocated for water resources, river development, and for Ganga conservation. 2,035 crore rupees for drinking water and Swachhata. 75,000 crore has been allocated. Today, I would like to talk about drinking water and Swachhata Abhiyan. I would like to talk about, in brief, about the budgetary allocation under Jal Jeevan Mission. On 15th August 2019, Har Ghar Jal connection, there were almost 3 crore connections were there, and it was 17% of the total. But on 13/3/2025, these connections have increased to 15.52 crores households, which is 80% of the total population. JJM's expenditure is 3.60 lakh crore, and today 2.7 lakh crore rupees have been issued already. For 2025-26, the allotment was 67,000 crore rupees. And in the starting of the Jal Jeevan Mission, the laboratories, the numbers was limited. It was increased from 0 to 2,182 laboratories are there all over the country. Almost 25 lakh women in 5 lakh villages, they've been provided training and to train how to check water samples, and kits have been given to them so that they can sit in their households, their villages. For the children, they can check the quality of the water that is being provided to them. This training has been given to them because the government also trusts that when we talk about water connectivity, it should be pure hygienic water, and there should be no doubt in anyone's mind. This is what our Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji has done for the first time by giving a lot of importance to the women. In 2019, 14,000 20 arsenic affected areas were there, slum areas were there, but only 330 such areas have remained where there is arsenic pollution. And Honorable Modi ji has accomplished that. There were 7,942 villages were affected by fluoride, but there were only 251 such slum areas where there's fluoride. And so arsenic and fluoride contamination, which would cause a lot of disease in the human body, we have been able to save these lives. And 314 and 251 such areas are there where we have community water tanks and water is made available to them. And in today, any human body is not getting contaminated water to drink because our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji has accomplished this task.
Nobel laureate Michael Creamer has studied that for water, potable water is important for everyone, and it saves lives of around 136,000 children. They can be saved from various diseases. A report by WHO says that 100% excess of clean potable water. It almost saves around 4 lakh deaths oozing out, coming out, happening due to diarrhea. And this we have done. Around 8.5 lakh crore rupees have been saved because of these steps, and null to water, tap to water, and various other steps to provide clean drinking water are now fructifying. According to WHO report, 5.5 crore women have saved their time. Women have been trained, and women have also been trained to check whether water is pure or not. Now, so this has reduced the efforts of women. They were pushing every day to collect the water, and today a report states that around 5.5 crore hours of women lives have been saved, and this is really a tremendous feat. This time they can divest to take care of their family, to their economic upgradation. This has also freed them from daily turmoil. During the process of construction, around 59.9 lakh people and indirectly 2.5 crore people have indirectly benefited from the employment generation. IIM Bangalore and some other ILO organizations have reported that due to the for the maintenance of mission, around 18 lakh employments have been generated through Swachh Bharat Mission scheme, through Swachh Bharat Mission Gramin. On 2nd October 2014, this was started, and it is a comprehensive program, and in it aimed at bringing water to it aimed at declaring ODF to all the villages, and we achieved this target, and all states themselves did it. They declared their villages ODF in 2019. 11.83, around 12 crore toilets are constructed, and because of these newly constructed toilets, around 60 crore people who were going out in the open for defecation, they have changed their behavior, and this is a kind of revolution in the area of cleanliness, and Honorable Modi ji is harbinger of this change. As per a WHO report from 2014 to 2019, around 3 lakhs lives are saved, and this due to this hygiene. As per UNICEF study, almost 50,000 rupees per family have been saved, and in 2014, a Nature published a study in which per year 60 to 70,000 children's lives have been saved because of these hygienic and cleanliness efforts. These are the various reports, but and these reports are not by us, so you cannot blame them. In the second phase of Swachh Bharat Mission Rural, 1st April 2022, this is being unveiled, and it aims at declaring all villages ODF under solid waste liquid management. Facilities should be set up in these villages, and it is also an aim to establish toilet in the rest of the households, and it should also be visible and clean. Along with this, the facilities for solid waste management or liquid waste management are also being envisioned. Along with this, visual hygiene is also being maintained. Today, 5,64,000 villages are equipped with ODF plus toilet, and 4,44,000 ODF plus model toilets are constructed. In 2025-26 budget, total allocation is around 7,000 crore in 7-8. From 2014-15 by 2019-20, total allocation was 71,000 crore. In phase 2, from 2020 to 21, in 2024-25, total allocation was 31,000 crore. So these are the figures. which were allocated. Waste to wealth, keeping this theme in mind, we brought in Govardhan scheme, which is centered around biofertilizer, hygiene, and sustainable agriculture. This is also to encourage farmers or facilitate farmers to get ancillary income. Sir, this scheme is especially beneficial for dairy farmers. Through CBC mechanism, the cow dung can be converted into clean energy, and it also adds up to the income of farmers, and traditional fuel are also used in less amount. Around 145 such systems are functioning, which are producing biogas from the cow dung. 882 bio bio means
क्षमता ये बढ़ रही है.
factories are producing the biogas in government movement in Gujarat. Multiple steps have been taken.
माननीय अध्यक्ष जी,
Speaker sir, major dairy committees in the state, on the exhortation of Modi ji, they have invested more than 1000 crore to set up more than 20 biogas units and biofuel processing units, and they have also colluded with the government, and this is really a big achievement for the upliftment of the people, for the benefit of the people. This, it is the good intent of Modi ji to benefit people is visible in these projects. Now I talk about the major points are Ganga rejuvenation and river conservation. Under PMKSY, multiple steps have been taken in 2025-26. 25,000 crore rupees have been allocated, and objective of this scheme is to fulfill complete small and big irrigation projects and increase augment the irrigation capacity in 20 since 2016 onwards. 18,000 crore worth funds have been allocated cumulatively, and from states share also with the help of NABARD, states have been given debt up to 34,000 crore. I mean, funds have been allocated, and along with this, 2,900 crore rupees worth interest subvention have also been provided to the states, and with the help of these funds, states are able to complete multiple irrigation projects, and lakhs of new hectares have been brought under the irrigation facility. Sir, multiple water management and command management, basin management schemes are being devised, and for this, for 2026, 850 crore rupees have been devised by the finance ministry, and the aim of this scheme is to augment the irrigation facility and also increase the efficiency of schemes. Since April 2016, total cumulative central help is around 3,000 rupees. Every field should have irrigation facility under this scheme. Within 2025-26, almost 1100 crore rupees have been given by Honorable Prime Minister for the repair of irrigation facility, rejuvenation of irrigation facility, rehabilitation of irrigation facility. There are multiple schemes to do this so that fields can get irrigation water. Since April 2016, this is 5,541 crore rupees have been given under this scheme, and it is to develop around 4 lakh hectare sown area Ken Betwa link scheme. Under this scheme, it aims to bring 10.62 hectare irrigable uh, agricultural field for under the irrigation facility, and people are going to get drinking water also under this scheme. In December 2021, cabinet has approved 44,500 crore rupees for this scheme. As of now, 10,723 crore rupees have been allocated, expenditure have been incurred, and more important thing, in various other dam are being constructed. These are being constructed since 2.5 years. We can see how speedily it is being done. One of the members were asking that how many times projects would how many times project would take to complete, but we do the projects in a time bound manner. We complete projects within the deadlines. By 2025 we would be able to finish complete this scheme for 2025-26. For 2025-26, 2,400 crore rupees have been allocated. Sir, National River Conservation Scheme along with Ganga, we have designed this scheme for other rivers also. For states and union territories, we facilitate the states sewage treatment plants having capacity around more than 200 tons have been developed, and for this 558 crore rupees have been allocated. For border areas in 2025, 50 crore rupees have been allocated. These schemes are aimed at flood mitigation, erosion control, water resource management, evaluation of schemes, and are flood management with our neighboring countries like Nepal, etc. Allowance scheme. Since 1907, this scheme was running for many years. Many governments came to power. I do not wish to name them, but nobody did anything. Honorable Modi ji in 2015, around he allocated more than 15,000 crore rupees for this scheme, and in this year as well, around 12,000 crore rupees have been allocated to complete the task till 2016. And he has also informed the Andhra Pradesh, and funds are also being given to fund. This scheme was pending since 85 years and nobody talked about it. This task was pending and which is now being completed by Honorable Modi ji. Along with this, in August 2024, Cabinet approved around 5,512 crore rupees for providing support to state-sponsored irrigation schemes, and 5,936 crore rupees worth budgetary allocation have also been initiated for other irrigation schemes. It tells us our commit. It talks about our. It highlights our commitment for irrigation schemes. This will benefit 2.91 hectare agricultural area, and 540 villages will get potable drinking water. In this, 18.5 lakh people will benefit. Means everyone is going to benefit. Now I will talk about the river conservation and Ganga reservation. Under Namami Gange mission, for this 3,400 crore rupees have been marked, and by February 25, 206 schemes having sufficient capacity been sanctioned, and 127 schemes out of these schemes have been completed, which sanctioned worth is 16,848 crore rupees. Whereas, along with other schemes under Namami Gange scheme, as of now, 21,531,000 crore rupees have been spent. Sanctioned strength was 5,000, but around 4,000 kilometer long sewerage have been completed, and rest of the tasks we would complete as soon as possible. Quality of drinking water have increased in last few years. The quality of Ganga river water have increased, which is a mark of our continuous efforts. In 2014, it was the contaminants were GOD was 5 mg, but now it has come down. BOD has come down to 1. In BOD Uttar Pradesh it was 15 mg. By 2022 this BOD has come to 1 in Uttar Pradesh. This is a big achievement. Pollution level has come down in Ganga. From similarly in 2015 in Bihar the BOD was 25, but in 2025 22 this BOD, which is mark of pollution, has come down to 1. This is really a big achievement in West Bengal as well. In 2018 BOD was 15, and now this has come down to 8. So and further we are trying to bring it down. Namami Gange has been awarded by UN for this tremendous feat. In December 2022, UN Council Ecosystem Regeneration Council termed it as top one of the top 10 schemes to restore a river ecosystem. It is possible only because Modi ji is ruling India. To what are the effects of this hygiene drive? Earlier Ganga was dirty, now Ganga is clean. You can see that now dolphins are visible in Ganga river. This is the mark of Ganga ecosystem, and it is certified through wildlife organization that as per 2018 data that the population of Ganga dolphin, which was 3,300 something, and it has gone up to 3,926. So dolphins are spotted in those areas of Ganga river where there were not seen, like Bithur between Prayagraj, Bhabai and Bagmati rivers as well. For the first times, dolphins are seen. Under Atal Bhujal schemes, we have sanctioned 780 crore rupees. In 150 district, there is dark zone in many blocks, because of which you cannot do boring or you cannot dig wells, and farmers are suffering due to the paucity of water. There is no water for irrigation, but Honorable Modi ji through Atal Bhujal scheme took cognizance of their problem, and we started working in 80 districts, and this year out of 150 districts work has started. Our target is that within 1 year in all the country there should not be a district, there should not be a single dark zone. We seek your cooperation in this direction. Under this scheme, for all village panchayats, water security has been devised with the help of community participation. More than 6 lakh hectares have been brought in the irrigable zone. In 1336 panchayats, water tables have come up, sir, in water management. Many schemes are related with the underground water management, and one of them is water table marking, and for this more than 509 crore rupees have been marked.
Under the water management scheme, there has in the northeastern areas where we can prevent floods, we can prevent erosion, and we can provide other facilities. 243 crore rupees have been earmarked by the Prime Minister. Honorable Nirmala ji has also made provision with effect to these things. I am very happy to inform that the Jal Shakti Abhiyan is providing water conservation, and this is now turning out to be a movement. Honorable Modi ji had in the year 2021 made a policy, made a scheme. On 6 September 2024, in his program, when he was virtually connected with the program, he said that water conservation, water storage should be converted into people's participation and a movement. He had also said that up to the Karma Bhumi, that is the place of our work, our efforts, till our motherland, we should all make uh, efforts. So from Karma Bhumi to the Matru Bhumi, we should make efforts. There are people who belong to different places of birth. That is why he used the word Matru Bhumi. And after Modi ji came here, he called many people. Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, and Bihar are the places where there are traders who have given a lot of contribution. They have worked a lot through NGOs. They have linked with various schemes. And in these 5 months, the response of Modi ji has been really great. So 8.30 lakh water conservation bodies have been made. So it is not for the extraction of water, rather for the accumulation of water in the underground area of the earth. And the domestic water should be in the houses, and the farm water should be in the farms. That is a very good policy. So we have a lot of rainfall. Our need is 1120 BCM. By 2050, our need would be 1120 BCMs. So the resources that we have now, under those resources, around 750 BCM can be stored. We have big dams. The total capacity of these dams is just 250 BCM. We will have to rise. We will have to awake ourselves to have a far-sighted vision. And with this vision, Honorable Modi ji has made people aware, and he says that water should reach the underground levels, and the village should get its share of water, and the farmland should get their own share of water. We are getting a very good response from the people. By 31st May, our target was 10 lakh. Now we will be having more than 10 lakh structures by 31st May 2025. We want our cooperation. We want cooperation from all of you. I would also extend my thanks to all members of parliament who have given 50 lakh rupees, 1 crore rupees for the storage of water to their respective DDOs out of their respective grants. They all are working very well. So I would once again request the honorable MPs that in their own area they may encourage the people to have water conservation and storage, and they may give the money out of their grants in their respective areas.
1.7 करोड़ संरक्षण एवं वर्षा जल संदर्भ.
There are 1.7 crore water conservation areas where we are doing this work, and the participation of the people, collective financing, and help from the government side needs to be taken. For the help to individual people is also being extended, and for monitoring this program, GSJB Monitoring Board has been constituted, in which by 17th March 2025, 8.3 lakh water refilling bodies have been made. And if there is any doubt, we can clear that doubt. There are certain people who only raise questions. So in advance, we have made arrangements where we have identified as to where the infrastructure is going to be made. The structure would be opened. So the name of the village, the date of raising the infrastructure, the contribution of the people, the names of the people, the photo, the location, everything is being uploaded on the website through the collector. And this exclusive right has been given to the collector, who will verify these facts and then put them on the portal. So on the call of Modi ji, people have contributed a lot. They have contributed a lot. And I would extend my thanks to all the people who have contributed in water conservation and water storage.
2014 के चुनाव में
In the elections of 2014, Bala Sahib had stated that in the elections of 2014, Modi ji, through the election campaign, had spoken about linking the rivers interstate, and many members have put their viewpoints here in the House. I would like to give reply to their queries and statements. It is very good, T.R. Balaji said that I'm not against Modi ji. He understands that he's working very well. Balaji understands that Modi ji works very well. As per the national scheme, 30 interliving river linking projects have been identified. There are 16 is to 14 elements involved in it, and as per the report, there are 26 links where the DPR has been prepared. This is a state issue, and we do not have the confirmation of all the states. We need to have consent from all the states. We are making continuous efforts. We are sure that all states would give their consent and the interlinking project of rivers would move forward. You must have observed that in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, there is a scheme which was pending for years. Honorable Modi ji intervened in the scheme. Both the states were consulted, the governments gave their consent, and now this work has been moved forward. The rivers of India and like Kaveri, Krishna, Mahanadi should be interlinked. Modi ji has also stated that 221 kilometers of stretch of these rivers should be initiated. He said that we are in support of it, although we need to strengthen it. So I welcome the honorable member for his statement. Krishna Kaveri Mahanadi project report has been prepared, and we are talking with the states. The government of India has kept this on high priority. So the concerned states would be consulted. In UP and Madhya Pradesh also, there are projects which have in which 9,000 crore rupees have been invested. So far, 10,733 crore rupees have been expended in the link project. Similarly, N.K. Premchandranji has also stated, I hope he's there. Yes, he's sitting. Premchandranji, I extend my thanks to you, on the one side, and you have also been water minister. You have a great experience, but then you could not do much. That is what I want to say. When my tenure would be completed, I am sure that I will not be sorry that I could not do anything. You made efforts, you made law, you have done a lot on papers, but then what is needed on the ground, what is needed in families, you said that it is not possible. You said Nal to Jal Yojana, that is the scheme of providing water in taps is not possible. But now, today, when 15 crore families are having tap water, then it is not possible. 80% people are receiving tap water, clean water. We can see the results. So I would request you to kindly see if there is any misconception or you do not trust. We will definitely sit together. We will take your advice, and wherever we have obstructions, we will try to remove those obstructions. And it may take some time, but we will definitely overcome it. You had also stated that we should not give money for this scheme, but 80% people have got this connection, and we have to provide water in 4 lakh more villages. The scheme is going to be extended up to 2028, and 7,000 crore rupees have been allocated for this purpose. It is important and it is needed also. Secondly, CAG report was also mentioned Although the clarification was not accepted, it was said by him. But I would like to say, I would not read that, but the participation and the share of the state is one of the problems, which is why the money that we have not been able to expend is also dependent on the state's consent. And maybe you ignored that. The states have not shouldered their responsibility. That is why the government of India has not been able to give money to them. So as per the guidelines under these schemes, the state must expend their money, and then thereafter the government of India would give financial assistance to the states. The report that the honorable member is mentioning about, it is the duty of the state government, and the union government extends its help, and we will always extend our help to the state government. At the time when he was a minister, he had mentioned about Kerala. He said that it is under Article 21 of the Constitution that we should provide clean water. We do understand it is very important point, but then no one has said this in the past, that Article 21 is important. Now it is for the first time you made it, and the Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji is taking care of this fact of one's right to life. So the state government's responsibility is also there. So far as the water utility is concerned or access is concerned, there have been a lot of irregularity. That a hand pump is installed, that hand pump would provide water to the entire village. So how is it possible? If the government thinks this way, then it was a very limited thought. It was a very narrow thought. No hand pump is operating in the villages. It is only taps that we are having in the house family, in the families, under the Nal Se Jal project. 45 crore rupees are pending. It would be pending for the reason that the state has not given its share. Please get us the share of the state. We will release the money for the state. Many members have also complained. We, as a result of the state's responsibility, we used to give help up to 50%. The state governments tender, give the tender, they decide the tender. The getting the work done is the responsibility of the state government, and if there is any irregularity, then it is the accountability of the state government. So if we receive any complaint, we look into it. Many of the members have said to us that we have sent our people in the field. We have said this to the state government that please release the money and take action if the work is not being done. This is what we have requested the state governments. And what action should be taken, I will tell you that too. There is a 200-page report that does not mention this aspect. Ravalji, Raval Kaswaji, are you there? He has gone on the other side. Ravalji, when you age, the number of your spectacles increase, and it keeps on increasing. So now you have gone on the other side. Your entire approach towards looking at things has changed. For 10 years, you said that so much of work was done, and this year you are completely negating that. So this is not appropriate. I'm talking to Ravalji. Raval Kaswaji in Rajasthan had mentioned about Churu, and he had also raised questions. He said that the situation in Rajasthan was really not good in terms of irrigation. He said that new technology should be used for irrigation. He raised many issues, and he also said that water should be transferred through pipelines, etc. He mentioned about the irregularities in this aspect. I just would like to say one thing, that this is the accountability of N.K. Premchandran ji. I have told this to him, that it is a responsibility of the state, and the DPR is made, and then we extend our help to the state government. But as per the guidelines of Honorable Prime Minister, we are not going to let any irregularity happen. We will give our help to the state government. And I would also request that if any state is there, if there is any problem, please do tell us, do inform us. You can inform us on phone also. You can meet us. We will certainly take action on that. They must get water, and water shall be given to them. This is my assurance.
सभी योजना की जांच कर लेंगे, चिंता मत कीजिए। मोहम्मद जावेद जी हमारा मित्र।
Mohammad Javed ji, our friend, honorable member, said that he had mentioned about a report, and he said that out of 142 countries, our country's status is 120 or 22, and he said water is very important. But this is a very old report that he has mentioned. After that, Kosi River had a lot of water. He said that the quality of water index, India stands at 120 out of 142 countries. This report was issued in 2018, which is based on another report. This is mentioning about a situation that prevailed before JJM, and JJM was introduced in 2019. This report is 2018 report. It precedes the JJM, which means that the member from the Congress party had very rightly said that during the 70 years of Congress government, we are at 120. This was during the Congress regime in the past 60, 70 years. And today, more than 80% families are getting clean drinking water. The ranking of India has really reformed. We have not received any report. Whenever the report comes, I would come back to you and tell it to you about that. There are some independent institutions. As per these monitoring reports, in the rural families of India, the situation is different. This is going to improve by 28%. And the most important thing is that in 2019, the arsenic was 14,000. It is now, it has just reduced to 314, and the situation has really improved. It is now 255. In many of the areas where we see that water was adulterated, it was dirty, people were getting less drinking water. So the arsenic is now not there in the water, and at least they have to drink clean water. They are drinking it. One of the honorable member was saying that there are many issues that have been raised.
He drew the attention of the Honorable Prime Minister that 15.53, 80% people have been provided with clean drinking water in their household. I have already informed that 80% work has been completed. I don't want to waste the time of the house by repeating it. Wherever there has been problem, I would like to inform you that when we started working on this, I have the photograph. The complaints are very genuine, and whether it is BJP ruled or non-BJP ruled, I have taken action, and actions were taken against 12 states, and 11 officers, 20 executive engineers were placed under suspension, and inquiry has been initiated against 226 employees. Two contractors were banned, blacklisted, and 26,000 plus 26,455 uh, complaints have been started, and review meeting is being held with the state governments, and there are field visits also taking place by the ministry. You must have taken a holy dip in the Mahakumbh at Triveni. You also must have gone there. Betwa, Yamuna river, Kali and Ganga river also merge in that. When Yamuna river is not clean, how it is clean at Prayagraj. Yamuna is not clean in Delhi, and the treatment plant set up by the state government and uh, union government, and crores of people took holy dip in at Triveni in Prayagraj. I would like to thank the why are you inter- interrupting like this? Please take your seat. Please take your seat. Ganga was not clean at your time. Honorable Speaker, sir, my friend Hanuman Beniwal ji, I don't know where he is sitting right now. He raised many issues, and despite crores of rupees of expenditure, the pollution has not been checked in the rivers. The river conditions are better. We are trying to make it all the more better. And with your cooperation, these are our rivers. These are the rivers of our country. Financial help is being given by the Modi government. We will all do it together. Many honorable members raised the issue of slow progress of tapped water scheme. Francis George, Bindan Singh Mangaram, Sanat Pratima Mandal, K. Francis George, they all have raised the issue, many questions about Jal Jeevan Mission. I also believe that in many states, when in 80 crores household, we have to provide tapped water in 80 crores household, there has to be some problem, some glitches, and it is our effort that there is zero complaint. And whenever there is any complaint, we will take action. And I would also like to inform you that whatever complaint you have, you must bring it to my notice.
टिप्पणी नहीं कर रहा हूं, मैं उनकी बात
I do accept, but I'm giving him guarantee that whatever shortcomings are there, we will try to address that. We are going to address that issue. There is no disagreement about it.
भ्रष्टाचार और
Certain many honorable members raised the issue about corruption and irregularity. Sirangappa, Chandan Chauhan, Mausab, Rajaram, and they have said that corruption and irregularities have taken place. If we talk about it, it is the responsibility of the state government. The states have to do it. They are doing it. What, what is your problem? Honorable members have deliberated each issue. He has given clarification on each issue. If there is irregularity in any issue in any state, that will be looked into. You say that honorable minister is very good. Then why are you interrupting in between? Please take your seat.
जेजेएम का फंड प्लीज जेजेएम का फंड का
Uh, Jal Shakti Mission Fund was less, and many honorable members have raised this issue. I would like to inform them that in 2024-25, 22,964 crore provision was made, and the entire amount has been utilized. And the initial estimate was when the DPR was not prepared, when the scheme was made by Modi ji. If you look at the size, 84 lakh kilometer pipeline is to be laid across the country, and we are running it on PM Gati Shakti. 14 lakh kilometer design has come on the Gati Shakti, but a lot of work is to be done. And what will happen when we have the details? If we have to dig the road, the engineer and the government and the collector and the officers would be aware that this is the passage of the line. It should not be disturbed. At many places, the lines are broken, and in the entire world, uh, so, a plan of this size has not taken place before. 80 crore people, 84 lakh kilometer pipeline is being laid, and the work done by Modi ji, no government in the world has done in the world, nor they will be able to do it in future. The initial estimates were 3.60 lakh crore, and the center share was 2.08 lakh crore. That has been utilized 100%. Jal water is a state subject. What is the problem? Water is a state subject, therefore the design, planning, and uh, permission, these all come under the domain of the state government. Central fund has been utilized. The states made big design. First time Modi Saab is giving the money, so they made a big design, and it contrary to the initial estimate, they made a bigger design. Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji, till 2000, March 2024, the DPR that has been approved by the ministry. This year also 67,000 crore rupees have been allotted, but Honorable Finance Minister till 2028, and she has mentioned in her speech 2028, 2028, but most of the state government,
मंत्र के अनुसार
no one should be left behind is the mantra of the Honorable Prime Minister. And in the budget speech of 2025-26, the period has been extended till 2028 for the completion of Jal Jeevan Mission. And if there is irregularity, we are checking it. We are seeking your cooperation as well, and we will together we will act. What action has been taken? In Chhattisgarh, 6 executive engineers were placed under suspension. Some honorable member from Chhattisgarh read this. 109 officers, 13 agencies, and 1 TPIA. In UP, 10 officers were suspended. And disciplinary action is initiated against 105, 48 agencies, 14 TPI, and 10 forms have been underlain, and one officer and 7 contract officer. 111 agencies were blacklisted, and the probe is on. 26,400 departmental inquiries have been initiated. 612 matters are under probe. 1225 agencies have been acted against, and 532 inquiry has been completed. 4 executive engineers were suspended in Jharkhand. 2 contractors blacklisted. 7 matters are under probe. Ganpati Consultant Company action was taken against, and the complaint was lodged. 4 cases are under probe in Haryana, and in Uttarakhand, 3 matters are being examined. In Kerala, 13 matters are under probe. In 2 matters, departmental inquiry has action has been taken. under Jal Shakti mission, the the concerned states have been requested to take it on board and start the work at the earliest possible. I don't want to take much of your time. Water conservation and cleanliness in itself is a big issue. Many honorable Rajkumar Chah, Sanatan Pandey, Advocate Chandrasekhar, Pratima Mandal, Raja Babu Bagre, Biransi Sirangappa Barne, Bapi Haldar, Pappu Yadav, Chandrasekhar, Sanadhar Silmane, they raised the issue of river Ganga and other river and the cleanliness of these rivers, Jamuna and other rivers, and the issue of rising pollution in these rivers. They have raised their concern. We can say that under Nawami Ganga project, we are trying to complete the project. Under Namami Ganga project, significant improvement has taken place. 3046 MLD water treatment plant have been set up, and the capacity has been increased by 30 times during last 10 years. 152 sewage treatment plant STP have been completed during last 7-8 years. 127 projects, 152 water treatment plant have been completed during last 10 years. During last 3 decades of progress, the progress during last 10 years is 3 times. For example, uh, 15 apex and the construction period is 2 years. Only 40% payment is done, and it is said that why this fund was not utilized when we allot tender to some contractor and they have to give money for O&M for during last 15 years on the basis of their work during last 15 years and on the basis of the report of the Ministry of Finance, the fund is released. If we release the entire fund, he will not do the work. Therefore, the monitoring of the work is done, and the problem related to water that is also resolved, and the capital expenditure 100% utilization is being done. Pappu Yadav ji sent a letter. Rahul Kaswa ji, Advocate Anthony, Pratima Mandal, the role of honorable MPs in this scheme, it's a matter of importance for all of you. Under Jal Jeevan Mission, the work related to their parliamentary constituency, it relates to you. The monitoring of the scheme under their parliamentary constituency, 29 January 2000, 3rd August 2000, 17 August 2021, by Government of India, all states have been informed that it is under your jurisdiction. Jal Jeevan Mission, for Jal Jeevan Mission scheme, under Disha meeting, uh, honorable member, and you will be invited as a special invitee, and even in district action plan you will be invited, and honorable member is the chairman, and in regular meeting the review of Jal Jeevan Mission, you can review the progress of Jal Jeevan Mission and the inauguration and Bhumi Pujan of you should be invited, and this information has been given to all the states and all the district collectors. Honorable Speaker sir, I am in this house for last 16 years, and first time I have got the opportunity to speak for a long time. for a longer duration. You have all listened to me with least interruption. I thank you all. And conservation of water and the water movement, and I seek your cooperation in this matter. I thank you all. Thank you.
मैं श्री राजेश रंजन
Mr. Rajesh Ranjan, do you want to speak something?
रंजन
Sri Rajesh Ranjan, Advocate Dean Kuriako, Sri Sudhakar Singh, Sri N.K. Premchandan ji, what do you want to speak?
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, I fully agree with the Honorable Minister. Yes, it is absolutely the dream of the Honorable Prime Minister. Har Ghar Jal. That is the Jal Jeevan Mission. It is the flagship program of the NTA government led by Sri Narendra Modi ji. We fully appreciate. We are all supporting. Our criticism is, let the dream of the Prime Minister be fulfilled. The specific question, not from my part on, almost all the members from the opposition has criticized so many misappropriations are going on as far as the Jal Jeevan Mission is concerned. In the state level, yes. The Honorable Minister has said that it is the implementing authority, the state. But in such a case, whether the government of India can evade from their responsibility, the implementing authority is the state governments. So it is absolutely the responsibility of the state governments. We are not responsible. You are responsible to the parliament, because we have last year, 24-25, we have given you 70,000 crores of rupees plus 70,000 plus. You have only spent 22,000 crores of rupees. Then what is the purpose? Sir, my point is, what is the purpose? Why is the demand is being granted? My question.
Please say your point first.
The government of India, under the leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister, since it is the dream of the Honorable Prime Minister, he has repeated several times, will a social audit will be conducted throughout the country, thereby the reality of the scheme will be exposed. That has to be done. That is the point which I would like.
श्री राजेश रंजन, एडवोकेट दीन कुरियाकोस, श्री सुधाकर सिंह, एनके प्रेमचंदन, डॉक्टर टी सुमधि, प्रोफेसर वर्षा एकनाथ गायकवाड़, श्री विशाल दादा प्रकाश बाबू पाटिल, श्री हनुमान बेनीवाल, श्री राजकुमार रोट, श्री मनीष तिवारी और श्री राजीव राव ने जल.
All these members have presented a lot of cut motions on the demand for grants for the Ministry of Jal Shakti. I take all these cut motions together to the vote of the House. The question is that the cut motions presented by the honorable members may be accepted. Those in favor may say ayes. Those against may say noes. I think the noes have it. The noes have it. These cut motions are rejected. Now I put the demand for grants for the year 2025-26 pertaining to the Ministry of Jal Shakti to the motion of the House. The question is that the respective sums in column 2 and demand number 62 and 63, the demands shown in front of it on the year ending on 31st March 2025 to defray the charges that will come in course of payment during the year in the respect of the heads of demands entered in the second column thereof relating to the Ministry of Jal Shakti, and the respective sums not exceeding the amounts of revenue account and capital account shown in the fourth column of the order paper be granted to the President out of the Consolidated Fund of India. Those in favor may say ayes. Those against may say noes. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The demand for grants pertaining to the Ministry of Jal Shakti is passed.
Item number 23, कृषि एवं किसान कल्याण मंत्रालय से संबंधित अनुदानों की मांगे. अब सभा में
demand for grants pertaining to the Ministry of Agriculture, item number 23. Now the demand number 1 and 2 pertaining to the Ministry of Agriculture, Farmers Welfare will be taken for discussion. The honorable members who have presented cut motions pertaining to the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. If they want to present their cut motions, then within 15 minutes, they may send requests on the table of the House so that the cut motions may be mentioned in number which they want to put, and these cut motions which are presented, their serial numbers and a list will be put up on the notice board after a while. If the honorable members find any discrepancies in that list, then it may be notified to the officers presented on the table of the House.
Item number 23.
Item number 23, I would like to request the honorable members that this is a very important demand on which we are going to discuss. And that is why, be it the treasury benches or the opposition, I would like to request all the honorable members that there is very less time. At 5 p.m., the honorable minister will reply, and at 6 o'clock we have the guillotine. So all the honorable members are requested to speak as precisely and concisely as possible, and the members from the same party should not repeat what has already been said, and everything should be put on the table of the House. We will make that effort, then it will be good. So now Shri Dharmendra Yadav.
An assurance may be given from the speaker.
धन्यवाद सभापति माननीय अध्यक्ष जी.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. Speaker, sir, I understand that in this budget, the maximum population of the country, who more than 60% of their lives depend on farming and agriculture. I thank you for giving the opportunity to speak in this matter. So I would like to express my gratitude to our Honorable Party President, Shri Akhilesh Yadavji, who on behalf of his party gave me the opportunity to speak on the issue pertaining and when its soul resides in the villages, then without its development and prosperity, our country cannot become prosperous. Honorable Mahatma Gandhi ji always said that the road to development and prosperity of the nation goes through our villages. Many experts of economy are present in this August House, but late Netaji always said that if we want to make our country prosperous, then the farmers, if they are prosperous, then the country will be prosperous, and our country's economy will also prosper. When the budget was presented by Honorable Finance Minister, Speaker sir, then it was said that this is the biggest budget ever, 50 lakh crore, more than that is the budget allocation. But when we went through all the budget papers and when we came to the Ministry of Farmers and Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, then I was really disappointed because only 2.7% of the total budget was allocated to this ministry, which was last budget also we had seen that it was 2.8% of the there was a decrease of 2.8%. So sir, I think that the people from BJP and the NDA government, they may give very good speeches for the farmers, but they have hatred against the farmers in their hearts. If they were not sitting with hatred in their hearts, then in this huge budgetary allocation for the farmers, why has there been a reduction in their allocation? Speaker, sir, I would like to talk about the 2014 BJP resolution. In 2014, the mandate which was issued, in that it was stated that as per the Swaminathan Committee report, you have a lot of paper, but you have to speak very precisely. Sir, it is your gratefulness that you give me the time. Sir, if we look at the 2014 declaration that as per Swaminathan Committee reports, the farmers whose cost, where Honorable Netaji also would said, and Swaminathan ji also said that the farmer puts in his own labor, his family's labor, their animals work in it, they toil hard, and the value of agriculture what should be the market rate, everything should be taken into consideration. If we take all that together, then the C2 formula, which was given, C2 plus 50%, that is 1.5 times of the cost should be the MSP. This is the 2014 mandate that was given. And from 2014, it is now 2025 this year. Till now, not even once has the government tried to fulfill this commitment. You have completed 11 years. The 12th budget has been presented. You give very long speeches, but they are very far from the truth. Chairman, sir, in 2016, the Honorable Prime Minister declared that in 2022, when we enter into the Amrit Kal, we will double the farmers' income. But I'm unable to understand. The Honorable Minister for Agriculture is also here. He comes from a state where he has served as Chief Minister for a very long period, where you have increased the cost of everything which the farmers use, be it fertilizers, be it electricity. There is no subsidy. Pesticides prices were also increased. The diesel which was used by farmers, tractor, thrasher, and all other machinery and equipments pertaining to farming, the prices have increased. But the farmers have not been given the support price anywhere. Where you had committed that the income would be doubled, you had committed that C2 plus 50% would be met. But today, with a lot of accountability, I can say, Chairman, so that the farmers of the country, their condition is such that if they do not take debts, their cost also will not be recovered from the market price. Swaminathan ji had said that to increase the farmers' income, 43,000 markets would be needed in the country. But the condition is that we have only 7,000 such mandis and markets. But I would like to know from the minister, please reply. In the private sector have increased their markets, they've increased their silos. There is private procurement, but in the government markets, have you increased their number? If you have, please provide the data. In Uttar Pradesh, Honorable Akhilesh Yadav ji, when he was the chief minister, especially in Bundelkhand to all other areas, thousands of markets were increased, and in those markets, even they were not increased further. And in Kannauj, potato, in Kannauj, all the grains, we had a very good market along the expressway so that the farmers could send their produce to any part of the country. Those markets also, please gather information about that, Honorable Minister. Your government did not make those markets, and I could say this because when someone would stand from the treasury benches, they talk about double engine government. What has happened in Uttar Pradesh when Honorable Akhilesh ji was the chief minister? All projects started by him has been stopped. And what is the condition of the farmers? They are taking loans. They are taking it at the whims and fancies of the private lenders, and there's no relief from the government. Is it an ordinary thing? In your 10 years, mm, almost more than 1 lakh farmers have committed suicide in the country. Tell us, the farmers of the country are committing suicide. All the contractual workers are committing suicide. And if they want to ask for their right, that 3 black laws were framed. And please tell me, Honorable Minister, all the people from opposition, we were saying that these are black laws, but you did not agree with us. When the farmers came to Delhi and they protested, bearing all weather conditions, 750 farmers lost their lives. They have not been given any. When we are becoming the 5th largest economy, we are going to become the 3rd largest economy. You had not paid compensation to even one single family. This is your government. This is you might be doing for things for a few chosen elite and corporate, but the condition of the farmers is not hidden from anyone. So I would like to state here that in this country, on the one side, the capitalists have you have waived off more than 16 lakh crore worth of loan has been waived off by the banks for these big capitalists, where there would be a few, I will not quote any names, the entire country knows. But the farmers' loans, when they are to be waived off, then the private lenders remain, the government also remains shut. Is this your government? with a lot of accountability, I can say, and I would like to tell my farmer brothers, and I would like to state in this August House, you need to think and you need to ponder what kind of government you have chosen. If there are so many untruth which is being said in the name of Prime Minister, how much have you given? So please listen to me. Whatever you have paid to them, more than that, the urea sack which is decreased from 50 kg to 40 kg, you have gathered more in GST revenues. What is the GST on tractor, on urea, on fertilizers, pesticides? You have already collected that. You are giving one rupee from one by one hand, and you're taking 10 rupees by the other hand. The farmers of the country are listening. So I would like to state that today the farmers are compelled. Even today, my father is a farmer. He lives in cow sheds, and I am empathetic towards the pains of the farmers. Earlier, if you tell any farmer to move out of the land and go and migrate to the city, they would not agree at all. But today, Chairman Sir, they are compelled to such an extent that they want to leave farming and they are ready to become auto rickshaw drivers or laborers and to do any work in the cities because they have understood that their and their kids' future does not lie in farming. And this is the reason there have been many surveys in the country when it was asked that you want to do farming or not. Majority of the farmers said that they do not want to become farmers. This is the condition. More than 50% of the farmers of the country today also they are saying that they are debt ridden, loaded by debt a lot. But I would like to say that be it their own government or be the state governments, they have not given any employment to the farmers. Honorable Minister, your government has given one kind of employment to all the family members of the farmers, also be it 2-degree, 3-degree temperature, there's rain, hail, storm, or more than 50 degrees of temperature and heat wave. The women of the farmer families, the kids of the farmer families, and the farmers themselves, they have to protect their own lands from stray animals. This is the condition of the farmers. And somewhere I understand that the bad condition of farmers is somehow being planned by you because the farmer community is filled with self-respect and they're very emotional. But this government, because of their bad policy, they protest also against them. That is why the government wants that they be loaded with debt and they keep themselves occupied with their own problems. Once they are rid of this loan, and if they can live a happy and prosperous life, they will have their own jobs, then these problems will be solved. The entire country saw that the people were tied in chains and they came back from the US. These youths came from which part? They come from good families and good places, from Punjab and Gujarat, from Haryana. They belong to these places, but these youths, they belong to farmer families who, because of the problems of their forefathers, they went to foreign lands. Let them do this. They can only speak, do nothing. So let them do this. Chairperson, sir, the youth from the farmer families, they have been reduced to this stage. Now, 2019, you had a majority government. You will get your time. Please let me speak. Whoever stood from the treasury benches, they spoke about majority government, about double engine government. And after 5 years of that, in 2019, the resolution that you had, the election mandate, you stated that in rural and farmer community, 50 lakh crore will be invested. This is your 2019 election mandate. From 2014 to 19, you ran the government, then 19 to 24 also. And this is the promise you made in 2019 that 25 lakh farmers, their production would be increased, and we are committed to that. So the Honorable Minister may please reply that where is this commitment? And please do tell that in 2022, which is the commencement of the Azadi Ka Amrit Kal, you had promised that the farmers' incomes would be doubled. Today we are sitting in 2025. It has been 3 years of the Amrit Kal. Not tell me the name of a single farmer, and I say there's a lot of accountability, Chairman, sir, and which farmer's income has been increased or has been doubled. The Honorable Minister may tell me between 2016 to 22. I'm asking this question 2025.
बढ़ेगा और किसानों के जब फसल जाएगी तो मंडियां
all the things which farmers require, the prices have been increased, the markets are not working. There are a lot of henchmen and they cannot sell directly. They have to go through touts and henchmen. You have declared the MSP. We do not disagree. But, Honorable Minister, if you have the data that how many people have benefited from the MSP, and when you're talking about this MSP, have you anywhere seen what is the cost of the farmers, which Swaminathan ji had shown? Had you walked the path as guided by Swaminathan ji? Chairman, sir.
जितनी बात कह दें
However much we talk about farmers, please think the potato growers are paying a lot of debt, but the capitalists who are manufacturing chips, they are reaping crores of profits. Kannauj, Farokhabad, and Puri, Badaयूं, there are people who are growing potatoes. The farmers are really depressed, but those who manufacture chips, they are minting money. Those who grow wheat, they are troubled, but the products which come out of that, they are reaping a lot of money. Those who grow paddy also, those who grow corn, the farmers are struggling, but those who manufacture popcorn, those who are manufacturing snacks, these companies are prospering. So these policies and programs that you have for farmers, for whom are these? This is just an eyewash. And so, Chairman, sir, this is a very important discussion. And through this, I would like to tell all the farmers of the country that this Bharatiya Janata Party people, in each condition, the farmers' products and their lands, they have malintent about it. The government banks are being privatized. These private banks will grant loan to the farmers, and the future will be that their lands will also be acquired by these banks and a few capitalists and nothing more. That is why, Chairman, sir, all the farmer protests, especially in Haryana, Punjab, Delhi, Western Uttar Pradesh, by our farmer brothers, these protesters, if the Samajwadi Party and Honorable Akhilesh Yadav ji, sir, I have just started speaking. This is just the beginning, sir. Chairman, sir, on the behalf of Akhilesh Yadav ji and my party, I do not only support these farmers and their demands, but with a lot of accountability, I would like to say that MSP should, the guarantee which was given in the Swaminathan report, which has been a long-standing demand by the farmers and they're protesting for it, that MSP may be implemented as per the Swaminathan committee report, because we know that you will play a game there also and you will try and mislead the farmers. Because if you see, the budget has been decreased. The country's budget is increasing, but the farmers' budget is decreasing. Why, Honorable Minister? If you do not like the farmers or the people in the government don't like our Honorable Minister, that is something which is a riddle for them also. But the loan should be waived off of the farmers. The Swaminathan committee remote, when it came, who made this? The Swaminathan committee, when it was formed, how many times it has been? Please tell that also. The Swaminathan committee report came in 2006. Chairman, sir, why will I mislead? Honorable Leader Shri Akhilesh Yadav ji, the then farmer minister, we had met them also. But in 2014, everything would change. This was your promise. This was your promise. So from 2006 to, it was your promise. This is your election paper. This, he's able to speak. Please sit down. Chairman, sir, our Honorable Shri Akhilesh Yadav ji, he has given us the tradition that we will never take the name of any person. We have never made any personal comment and we will never do so. But I will quote one thing. It was you who had said that this is Modi ki guarantee, this is Modi ji's guarantee. I do not see that. The BJP people say this. So if it is the Honorable Prime Minister's guarantee, then where is it for the farmers? Where is the PM guarantee? So when you talk about the opposition or the treasury benches, there could be some lacuna. That is why we could not win. But what have you done? What have you done being in power? That is why, Chairman Sir, I would like to request you that the sugarcane farmers, it is pertaining to them in the country. The biggest area of sugarcane production is Uttar Pradesh. We have left Maharashtra behind.
In terms of ganna production, when Chief Akhilesh Yadav ji was Chief Minister, then 90 rupees was 90 rupees. The MSP of sugarcane was hiked by 90 rupees. But this double engine government who claims makes tall claims, make they do lip service, then in last 8 years, only 30 years they have increased. In 17 they increased 10 rupees, and in 2022 assembly elections they increased 2 rupees more. In 8 years only 30 rupees have been hiked, and that is one thing only. In this document there are false claims, tall claims. In 15 days you had promised that 15 days you will make the payment for sugarcane production, or they will provide the interest. But these were the claims, but forget about interest. Even the capital investment by farmers was siphoned off. So farmers are languishing and they're not getting the payment. If you are in charge of treasury, then who will pay off the farmers? Financial year was finished, and then on 15th March, when we came out of our when our term ended, then it was we paid to the farmers. Farmers were the owners of sugar cane product produce. So sir, in Uttar Pradesh and along with many other states also needs to be taken care of. The Sir, please listen to me that
प्रार्थना है किसी मंत्री जी
stray animals have become a big menace for the farmers. And along with this, unless the agricultural produce is sold in the market, the farmers' families suffer from sense of situation of poverty. They do not have basic life amenities. So therefore I would request that there should be a permanent solution for the farmers plight. You listen to the electoral promises of prime minister, and I don't know what happens with those who are sitting in treasury benches. They are not even listening to the prime minister. They are not even listening to the prime minister, that in the name of religion, in the name of, they are just spreading hatred in the name of religion. If you think that this is how you can run the government, then I wish to remind you that people of the country are now awakened. This is a very important scenario. Whole country is aware of about the scenario of unemployment. Agriculture is such a field which is providing employment to 60% people of our country. So you cannot marginalize a sector which is providing to such area, and you should at least have given 30% of the budget to the agriculture. You increase the GST, you reduce the fund allocation to agriculture at multiple facets, multiple segments. You are exploiting, market is not functioning, there is no provision for irrigation. So there are multiple such things which are working against farmers, and honorable government and minister should be serious, should think seriously about it. And if you do not do it, then farmers of the country, youth of farmer youth, they are very much aware, and in coming times, in their own means and ways, they would reply to you. And from farmer side, sir, I wish to state one more thing here, and then I would wind up, since I do not want to listen to your rings again and again, and many of my friends are here to speak. People of the BJP thinks that we think that farmers are in a very good situation, but scenario is grim. They are suffering from GST, suicide, litigations, input. You think of the scenario that Haryana government stops the farmers coming from Punjab. So this is interstate border, and farmers are stopped at the state border. 700 farmers died, and there is no word about them, no compensation, no status of matter. So in this context, I want to tell you that in every situation, they are trying to mislead the farmers. They mislead the farmers that if they interest some mention of farmers, then government would suffer from revenue loss. If government is determined to do it, they can do it, but they are not willing to do it. Therefore, I request that please waive the debt of farmers, and in future they again do not fall in the debt trap. Then for this, there should be provided legal MSP, which is at 1.5 times at market price. One more line, sir. Adam Godwi, sir, is a poet. He is a man, he is a poet who knows the rural area. In your files, weather of villages are very good, but these figures are false. Your promises are fake. Your grandeur is blooming, but in farmers' household, plight and poverty are prevailing. This is the ground These are the ground realities.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय.
Thank you, chairperson, sir.
सभा
आप शुरू करो, आपका समय शुरू हो गया.
सभापति महोदय,
Chairperson, sir, I thank you that you allowed me to speak.
माननीय जाधव जी, आपने करीब यहाँ 24 मिनट आपका भाषण हुआ.
You spoke for 24 minutes. There are other speakers from your party. Your time is over. When minister would reply, then please be there. You please be there. I would request you.
हमारा दोबारा से शुरू करो जी. माननीय सदस्यगण,
Honorable Speaker, sir. Those honorable members who wish to lay written speeches, they please submit their written speeches to the table of the House.
their written speeches on the table, they can do so. It will be treated as part of the proceedings. Please start.
तो मेरा समय यहाँ से करियो जी, 10 मिनट खराब होगी. सभापति महोदय, धन्यवाद.
I am here to speak on a very important issue, but because India is a land of agriculture, and along with this, Indian economy is heavily dependent upon agriculture, and even employment generation is linked with agriculture. To hike the agriculture produce, MSP is being discussed, and when there were elections in Haryana, they said that they have given MSP for 24 crops. So first of all, I want to know from honorable minister that this MSP has started now, or it was even before 2014, because they do not talk about 2014. I remember at the time of independence of India, in Constituent Assembly also MSP issue was raised, and Ranbir Singh ji raised it. And at that time, Jawaharlal Nehru ji said that for the development of country, the prices of agricultural production should be paid. Until then, this issue is going on. Srimati Indira Gandhi ji, in the name of Green Revolution, when India was suffering from the poverty and there was sheer dearth of grain, then at that time we brought such changes which made India a grain surplus country. So we did it. Sir, I want to tell you, my friend Anuragji is not here. In 2014, MSP for paddy was 1301 rupees, on wheat is worth 1410, and today it is 2320 rupees in paddy, and on wheat it is 2450 rupees the MSP. In 10 years they have just increased 1000 rupees. In this 1000 rupees, I do not wish to name what is the increase in DAP. My minister will reply 125 rupees is the price of DAP. It was 900. Urea is 265 rupees. It was 265 rupees, and today it is more than 300 rupees. So I wish to ask you that you only increased 100 rupees per year, but the way prices of fertilizers inputs have gone up is really, a matter of concern. The seed which cost around 50 rupees at that time, it has gone up to 200 rupees. It means input cost has increased multifold, and production or MSP is going down because they had promised that in Haryana they would give 3100 rupees, but today they are not even giving 2300 rupees. In Punjab and Haryana with Uttar Pradesh, paddy crop is being sold at 1600 rupees per quintal. So I wish to ask honorable farmer minister that this should be investigated. If even 10% of the total paddy production is sold on MSP, then please punish me, or please punish those who siphoned off this money. Money was sent to the farmers account, but there were leakages. But farmers did not get the money, and this is a scenario of loot in the name of MSP. I wish to remind you that during UPA times, you raised the issue of Swaminathan Commission. To fight for Swaminathan Commission, BJP people staged protest being half naked, and when they came to power, they failed to utter a single word on this issue, and now they're talking. Our agriculture minister was speaking. Dhankarji is not here. Why are not you applying even your electoral promises that were related with Swaminathan Commission? At the time, Dr. Manmohan Singh constructed a group of chief ministers to implement the Swaminathan Commission report. Chaudhary Mayawati ji and Narendra Modi ji was also part of that group. You must be remembering this. So at that time, it was decided that it would not be done. You talk about 60,000 crore rupees were waived for farmers during UPA government, and you waived off more than 70 lakh crore rupees of business families. People of this country want that our farmers should enrich, not the business families, but you are doing the same. You are impoverishing the farmers and benefiting the business families. Anuragji left, and I read somewhere that Himachal's farmer are very pained because apple is being imported, because import duty has reduced. That is why Himachal's farmers are also aggrieved. So overall, agricultural produced should be, sold at higher prices. And you talked about mandis. There is a circular by government on 25th November 2014 that this is a black message. This is a black warrant for the farmers in this country. If, as devised in your letter, if agricultural produce are sold on that pattern, then farmers would go bankrupt. You talk about Kisan Nidhi. Since 2019 till today, farmers get 6,000 rupees. 6,000. Let us talk about diesel's prices. At that time, At that time, in 2004, diesel cost at 22 rupees petrol, and what in 2004 it was 22 rupees, and today it is 100. How much is the increase? In for single drum, there is a hike of 7,000 rupees, and you are giving 6,000 rupees, and for one drum you are charging 7,000 rupees. You are the real opponent of farmers. Bharatiya Janata Party is not a decent government. In 2014 2015, 29,289 crore rupees worth. In 2015 there was hike of 29%, 2,30,000 crore rupees worth taxes they have garnered from diesel. And had they waived off the farmers debt, then it would have benefited the farmers, but you did not do it. Honorable Minister, please do it. Sir, you are selling farmers diesel at a very hiked price, and you are garnering profit from farmers on the diesel, and farmers are suffering. Thousands of farmers are forced to commit suicide. Their lives would be saved if you reduce the taxes on diesel, etc. Let us talk about the irrigation. You need irrigation for agricultural production. What have you done in agriculture? SYL, they do not believe in law and order. They do not believe in law. Supreme Court instructed you to dug the canal. Did you do it? Have you done it? Today, Water Resource Minister is not here. I was listening to him. Our issue related with SYL is pending. Lakhwar, there were two dams during UPA government. It was started during UPA government and Bhupendra Singh Hooda government. We spent money. You please let me today that since then till today, why have you stopped the work on that dam? It is only because if farmers would get cheap water, if the agriculture produced are sold on higher prices, farmers would be strengthened, and this you do not want. You want to weaken the farmers. Sir, as far as agriculture is concerned, GST is 12%. Will Mantri ji, Honorable Minister, you agree on this? And on golden, what is as gold, what is the cost of what the rate of GST? 3%. Because, and this is the scenario, this is really ironical. You want to kill the farmers when farmers of this country are staging protest, then you try to suppress them. You were in that meeting, you lathi charge the farmers, you jail them. Sir, after independence, such a brutal, cruel government is in power in for the farmers. Farmers are suffering like they suffered during British era time. More than 700 farmers died, and again you are trying to bring the same law. We will oppose it tooth and nail. I want to inform you that please do not try to issue a black warrant for farmers. You talked about Narega. I want to give you an opinion that Narega should be linked with agriculture.
And what about Manrega? Now, this MD Narega scheme was not initiated by you, it was initiated by the Congress government. The UPA government, Dr. Manmohan Singh was the Prime Minister of our country, and this was the biggest source of employment for in the whole world. So this was initiated by Manmohan Singh government, Congress government. So please, the Bharatiya Janata Party should tell us that what they are doing for the farmers. They say that this is farmers welfare department. So what kalyan you are doing, what welfare you are doing uh, is yet to be seen, because MSP has not been given, Swaminathan committee report has not been implemented, and at that time, Mr. Chairman, sir, up to 3 lakh rupees of short-term loan was given. Nationalized banks were given 12%, and the UPA government had made it to 4%. And even in Haryana, the Congress party government at that time, around 12 years back, we had waived off the farmers' loan. Dharmendra ji will tell us whether we did it in Haryana or not. I just want to say one thing, that the equipments that are used to, improve the quality of the land, there is a lot of GST, lot of tax on them, excise tax. This system of plundering, loot of the BJP for the, and if in favor of the industrialists, they are doing work in favor of the industrialists, is not appropriate. Please do not see the watch. I will not speak much. One more thing was there, Pradhan Mantri Krishi Bima Yojana, the agriculture insurance scheme of the Prime Minister. In this Pradhan Mantri Kisan Bima Yojana, the farmers insurance scheme, was having a lot of irregularities. When we initiated this scheme, and the Honorable Minister should also tell us, this scheme was started during Congress regime. The Swaminathan Commission report had initiated it. There was only one thing which was not complete. So how MSP should be decided, and then they initiated it after 11 years. But so far as the waiving of the loan or interest is concerned, the Congress government has done it. The BJP has increased the coffers of the industrialists of this country, but they have not done any welfare of the farmers. You must be recalling that the land was acquired at a very cheap rate, and it is only Rahul Gandhi ji who fought from Bhatta Parsol onward, and the BJP government had arrested Rahul ji and his colleagues. And Rahul ji was saying just one thing, that the way Land Acquisition Act has been implemented, it is in the whole country that the UPA government has implemented it and not the BJP government has implemented it. This is not fair at all. So why you have initiated this? You are just looting the farmers. It is just loot and plunder and misguiding them. For the MG Narega scheme and for MSP, I would request that the kind of guarantee you are giving, sir, you would also agree that the farmers should get MSP guarantee of law, whether they should get it or not. If you give MSP a legal guarantee, then it is going to save the farmers. We will then understand that you have given legal guarantee for MSP. So you are enemy of the farmers. Had the Congress party government been there, they would have given the minimum support price. You have misled the people. In fact, Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji had said that in 2022, they are going to double the income of the farmers. Now, what does the economic service say? The growth rate of 2024 from 4.7, it has now reduced to 1.4. The income of farmers is getting reduced. Now, there is no employment in Haryana. Modi ji had promised, and they would give employment to the sons of the farmers. They would not have gone outside. So, with Ajfuli, I would like to say that if you want to save agriculture and the farmers and the farming operations, you will have to implement certain schemes, and C2 plus 50% formula needs to be implemented by the Honorable Minister. And if it is not implemented, then I would say that the Bharatiya Janata Party or in the center is not pro-farmer. Honorable Indira Gandhi ji had done a lot of things. They had sold food grain in the whole world because of the Congress party's efforts. I would like to request to Honorable Minister that the godowns which used to be there before FCI, they were given on full rebate. But now when you are giving the storage work to one agency, the FCI, I totally condemned that and I criticized that. The letter which has been written to you, you should get this letter back because the farmers are going to agitate against the government. They will be compelled to take action and lead a movement. You became more dangerous, even more than the British people. At least our ancestors thought that we have to achieve independence, but even after independence, there are some people who are not even able to look into the interest of the farmers. They had to commit suicide and give their life. Sir, 2.7% has been increased. In agriculture dominated country like India, you say that you will strengthen the agriculture. This is the 2.7% is a meager amount. So please improve and increase the amount.
दुश्मन सिंह जी
दुष्यंत सिंह सर दुष्यंत सिंह
दुष्यंत
Namaskar, sir. Sir, I'd like to thank you, sir, for giving me the opportunity to speak on a very important demand of grant for agriculture and farmers' welfare. हमने जो
डोंट प्लीज
हमें बोलने दीजिए सर
प्लीज प्लीज
हमें बोलने दीजिए सर
आप बैठिए
सर
Please let us speak, sir. Agriculture is lifeblood for us. Every person in every village belong to villages. They come from the farmlands, they come from villages, and it is for the first time the prime minister has been given third time the prime minister has been given opportunity to work to make his government in the center. The people have given their trust and confidence to him. In the past 10 years, and now this 11th year, he has really worked very well, keeping in view all these facts, keeping in view the agriculture minister's views. You gave us opportunity to speak. I am thankful to you for that. In the present budget,
to about 2.7% of the union budget. Sir, हमने एक
so 1,27,290 crore rupees, Department of Agriculture for farmers' welfare, and we have decided that in our area we will be doing some work. 466 crores was given for agriculture research and education. Today, we need not say that the Honorable Prime Minister has provided for sustainable development for agriculture. He has thought that the income of farmers must increase, and the investment infrastructure has also been provided for farmers. He has made markets. Delivery of credit has also been done for the farmers. He has also made efforts that the risk of insurance should also be mitigated. Our area should get good seeds. That effort has also been made. So he has made all efforts that the nutrients and should be provided in the soil. The soil should retain nutrients, and agriculture, irrigation, micro irrigation is also being introduced. Soil management of post-harvest technology is also being introduced by the present government. Honorable Prime Minister thinks that the National Food Security and the Edible Oilseeds Mission, Integrated Horticulture Mission, and Submission on Seed and Planting Material, they want that per drop more crop should be there. Per drop more crop should be there. He also wants that irrigation centers should be strengthened and our farmers' income should increase. Today, I am recalling that Honorable Prime Minister had come to Rajasthan and he made soil health card. No one had thought that there should be a soil health card. Through his trust, confidence, we have proved it a successful story. So the health, the feasibility of soil needs to be checked, is to be checked through this. So there are 12 soil parameters where we have the micronutrients, essential soil indicators, pH, and all these levels are tested. Organic carbon is also seen. He has ensured that soil health card should reach every farmer. Village level testing labs have been made so that every district should have its benefit. Today I'm happy that what work has been done in our area for Mandi. I did not speak about it. ENAM, National Agriculture Marketing, is the forum through which 1,339 mandis have been linked. 23 states, 4 union territories have been linked. And the Honorable Prime Minister has also thought that 1,78 lakh farmers and traders should be linked. Along with this, we have also linked the farmer associations, especially in the area of mandis. The Honorable Prime Minister and the concerned minister are trying to strengthen the mandi system. Today, when we observe Gau Mata, the holy mother cow, what we are doing for our animals, we are opening cattle centers to prevent the cattle from ruining the crops. This is what we are working on. And every household has mother cow. So we want that organic farming should be initiated. So the traditional way of farming is being adopted. It is for the reason that the diseases that are starting, for that purpose, the outlay is 2,481 crores, and from the union government side 1,534 crores will be given by the center and 897 crores would be given by the state government. Chemical free organic farming would be started and people would be free of diseases. They have also made efforts that less input cost should be there, biodiversity should be there. So this is how they are making efforts. I need to say today that in our area, I have been elected as a member of parliament from Jhalawar. In this area, we have Kheti of Gala. Market intervention scheme is a scheme which is implemented there and for feeding the farmers. This scheme was started by state government in coordination with the union government. In this scheme, they provide for cold storage so that the crops may not get ruined or rotten. It is our effort that in this area, the Honorable Prime Minister has made efforts that from 2016 onward, the first Prime Minister crop insurance scheme has been initiated. They have associated it with the Panchayat's crop insurance scheme. we need to say, Chairman sir, that outlay is 69,505.7 crores.
25, 26, of which 12,000 crores is for the farmers, हमारे किसानों के लिए ये
It is for the farmers.
चीज है और उसमें से 19.5 लाख करोड़ फॉर क्रॉप इंश्योरेंस को अब तक लोगों को राशि दी गई
19.5 crore crop has been provided under crop insurance to the farmers. So we always say that if Modi ji is there, everything is possible. So COVID was a big problem, and at that time, the Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samman Nidhi was initiated by the Prime Minister, and through the DBT, it was divided in 3 parts, where people get direct benefit in their accounts. The Congress people said that the money used to go from Delhi. The villagers used to get a very meager amount. So now Modi ji is directly sending some money to the villagers. So this financial support is being given to the people through DBT. It is being given to our mothers and our sisters. If they are getting it, then what is your problem? Today, we are observing that our Prime Minister, through the ASHA, has made efforts
providing remunerative prices to farmers and stabilizing the price for essential commodities का काम करने का काम किया है माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने इसमें
the Honorable Prime Minister has provided 35,000 crore rupees till 25-26. We should appreciate.
हमें बोलना चाहिए कितना अच्छा काम आपने किया है आज हमारे इस क्षेत्र में जब हमारे
in this area, when we look into the northeastern side, we would find that that the organic farming which has been started in the agriculture area, there is financial assistance given to them. 31,300 crore rupees have been given. 50 rupees per hectare through the DBT is also being provided. 4,500 rupees additional per hectare is being given as a value addition for the market. So the Honorable Prime Minister intends that Ministry of Commerce should intervene and all the farmers should be given this money and this amount equally, and we may export our product in the foreign countries. Many of the Congress members were saying what happened to the economic survey. There was annual growth in the field of agriculture from 2016-17. 5% of increase had taken place, and irrigation has increased, agriculture has increased, and the whole country has been linked with each other. It is not only that growth has also taken place. 6.5% of growth has taken place in allied sector like fish, fisheries, animal husbandry, etc., and that new climate resistant crop varieties have also been initiated.
3.5%.
3.5% crop diversification has also been done. My previous speaker was saying that what work has been done with regard to MSP in his constituency. CSCP has calculated that 1.5% cost has been calculated, and the amount, I am fully aware that in my parliamentary constituency, we have worked with regard to many crops, and whether it is Kharif crop, Rabi crop, we have promoted that, and it is our effort. I will take only 5 minutes. It is our effort that we will take it forward, and we would be connecting people, and we have to uh, attach agriculture with technology mission, and in the field of agriculture, Krishi support system, and soil resource mapping. And we are taking state on board, and we have taken farmers on board with these technology. Our Prime Minister has provided 22,600 crore rupees for Kishan credit card, for credit card, for Kishan Kendra. We have tried that our agriculture produce not only in the country but it will be exported to other countries. We are exporting kiwi to various countries of the world. For Krishi Vigyan Kendra, the budget has been increased and the review has been done, and technology transfer has been done. And at the end, I would like to submit that in every field would be provided irrigation facility, and everyone would be provided employment. I come from Rajasthan. In my parliamentary constituency, there is 1% water. But respected Shivraj Singh Chauhan Sahab has done in Madhya Pradesh, and Honorable Modi Sahab done in the entire country. We have taken inspiration, and we will try that our farmers progress and they are economically empowered, and they should move forward, and their income should also increase, and leading to the development of our nation, for fish production, for milk production, and we all are committed. Thank you for allowing me to allow me. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Shatabdi Rai.
सर जन्म से लेके
From birth to death, we undergo various phases in life, and we lobby change, friends change, priority change. From birth to death, one thing does not change is hunger. And those who take care of this issue is farmers. Those who feed us are farmers. There are two to four states. Some farmers have pakka houses and tractor. But rest of the farmers don't have a house. They don't have tractor. They are only poor. They are poverty stricken.
increased, but record shows that it is yet below the decade back production. And regards for farmers' income, either no change or fall in real incomes. Allocation for agriculture under demand 1 has been reduced by 3%. So appear here the crucial questions that when 48% of country employment, 65% of the population, and 18.2% of GDP depends only on agriculture. Therefore, question number 1, why there is a cut of 3% in the allocation? And question number 2, how can merely 3% allocation of the total budget do justice to such massive dependency? Sir, politician ka beta politician banna chahte.
Politician's son wants to be politician, doctor's son, doctor, film actor son, film actor. But why the farmer's son would like to be a farmer? Because his father, grandfather were farmer, but the son will not ask if it is a great work. Why the government does not know that it's a great job? It's a great work. Why the government is not showing greatness? They toil for the whole year, and tomato, potato, we throw it on the roads. Where is that greatness?
Record output of food grains, but actually soon they did ban the export of wheat and paddy, and the public in the street had to buy the food grains at ever increased prices. The total budget allocation of natural farming over last 3 years budget comes to rupees 746.19 crores only. Budget is talking the natural farming, but country garming unnatural substances. The economy survey notes expected growth in the agriculture sector in 3.8%. Interestingly, State of Indian Agriculture 2015-16 by Ministry of Agriculture informed that decade back, India had the annual average growth rate of 5% in the agriculture sector. Sir, are not the life and contribution of sharecroppers to be counted important? If my state West Bengal can include its sharecroppers under West Bengal Kishak Bondhu schemes, therefore what stops Pradhan Mantri Kishan Samman Nidhi Yojana include करने के लिए क्या problem है?
What is the problem to include?
A pathetic decision. Sir, we need to be serious and concerned about the distress of farmers. Perhaps due to having such poor understanding on farmers' problems, in the budget PMFBY, the crop insurance scheme has got a cruel cut-off to 23%. PMFBY charges premium from the enrolled farmers. In West Bengal, the state-run Bangla Shosho Bima schemes is a fully state government-funded scheme for which enrolled farmers need not pay any premium. Annually, 6,000 crore खर्च होते हैं state के लिए.
6,000 crore is spent for the states.
Enroll हुआ है नया, जो ममता बनर्जी.
9 lakh farmers have been enrolled from age 18 to 60. If some farmer dies, Mamta Banerjee provides 2 lakh rupee. Mamta Banerjee has many schemes. Ek Lakhi Bhandar, 2-4 states are following it. If this scheme is followed by the central government, there is no problem, no ego about it. The central government can do it.
Because it covers all economics aspects. And the wisdom of government not only cuts fertilizer subsidy in the budget, but also remain insensitive with the supply of fertilizer. As an example, West Bengal used to get a specific grade of NPK to the tune of 4.50 lakhs MT in 2021. The pathetic fact is, in 2024-25, the quantity of supply of the same grade was reduced to 1.33 lakhs MT. The mentioned cut in supply by the union government thus compelled the farmers of Bengal to buy high prices phosphate and potash fertilizer. 1.07 lakh MT supply करने का बात था January 2000.
By January 2025, January, February have gone, March is about to be over. Till now, they have not got fertilizer. West Bengal farmers have not got fertilizer. They are lying on the borders, and day before yesterday they have been evacuated. Those who agitate, they know that they will not get their due, but they will be lathi charged because they sit on the road because it relates to their life and existence. Those who have the authority to solve the problem, when they eat while sitting in an AC room, they must be remembering about those farmers lying on the road. I am only one from my party, therefore I am only one from the party. I am telling you, he has gone. I am the one and only from my party.
In the country, unfortunately, jute industry is facing challenging due to the policy of Government of India in decreasing the demand in jute bags and eco-friendly packaging material. Budget has not produced any direction to jute production and schemes for assured price to farmers. Sir, lakhs of families are dependent on jute industry and stand as a perfect example of how the policy making of union government is apathetic with the farmers. West Bengal, India's largest jute producing state, accounts for 70 of the countries, 93 jute mills. The union government has increased MSP to rupees 5,650 per quintal from rupees 5,335. But fact says that due to low demand from purchasers, including Food Corporation of India, the price went as low as rupees 5,000 per quintal last year. Country's production of raw jute has dropped by over 29% in the past decade. पता है सर, time कम है.
So there is paucity of time, and and I am in opposition also. We highlight the shortcomings of the government. If we praise the government, we get extra time. I would like to narrate a story and conclude my speech. It is not only a story; it is an incident. It's a reality of our country. I went to a place. I am not telling you the people will start shouting. Some children were playing there. They looked like poor people. They were not properly dressed. They were not having slippers and proper clothes, and their house also mm, was indicative of a poor man's house. I asked about that disease. Did you? Asked her, asked him whether you went to a doctor or not. He said no. Uh, don't you take bath? I asked because children run away from taking bath when they play in the soil, and because of the mud, he got that skin disease. And he said that he didn't take bath. I asked why, and after taking bath, I feel hungry. I feel more hungry, and he does not have food to eat. Therefore, he does not. They did not take bath. If I tell you the name of the place, it's a reality. It's a reality. It's a reality. I kept mum. That's why I told you that they will start shouting because this is the situation of this country. I kept mum, but I would like to tell the government, you don't keep mum. Please speak something. Please do something. Thank you.
Honorable members, Sri T.M. Selva Ganpati ji.
Sir, thank you, sir. Sir, I'm proud to be a fifth generation farmer. Sir, I, on my behalf of my party, Dravida Munnetra Kazhagam, raised to oppose this demand, number 1 and 2 pertaining to the Ministry of Agriculture. So my first and foremost objection, because of the paucity of time, try to put it in a nutshell. Many have lost their life in 20s, braving the hot sun and the cold, the border of Delhi. Expected something from this government to be done. The government also has made promises. I oppose this demand because the grant given to this ministry is not meant to fix the legally guaranteed minimum support price for crops, which has been the dream of 70 crore agrarian population of this country. The much expected National Commission for Farmers formula of C2 plus 50% for all crops is missing. Then the second foremost objection is, this does not speak a word about the waiver of loan for almost 18 crore farmers who are debt trapped in this poor agrarian economy? And also, what about the much awaited comprehensive insurance scheme? The scheme which we have now doesn't even compensate the cost of the seeds, leave alone the other inputs to the agriculture operation. Sir, more than 200 have died. This government has made several promises to end the strike. None of them have been fulfilled, not even attempted to be fulfilled. Sir, even our parliamentary committee, the Standing Committee on Agriculture, which is supposed to be the mini parliament, where the ruling treasury benches MPs and the opposition are there, have unanimously given a report that this MSP had to be given to end the lakhs and lakhs of farmers' suicide in this country. The menace, which has been continuing right from the almost 10 years, 1,11,000 farmers have ended their life because of misery and the debt trap that they've been undergoing. Sir, the committee gave a report with regard to waiver of loan. More than that, the famous Dr. M.S. Swaminathan's committee, National Commission for Farmers, which has given a holistic approach to, give a boost to this economy, agriculture economy, has been put in cold storage. The farmers are not given proper cold storages. Rather, this government is putting all the committee report, including the standing committee report, into cold storages because the rural voters have not voted for this regime. Is their fault? So, whereas you look at the corporate loans that has been waived, how this regime is pro-corporate is evidenced by the fact that an answer to the question by none other than the Honorable Finance Minister, in 22-23, 2,16,324 crores have been written off. 23-24, 1,70,270 crores. 2014 and 2015, 58,760 crores have been written off. In 2018 and 19, almost 2 crore, 36,265 crores have been written off for the very small group of corporates in this country, which is deplorable. If you look at the amount of money that has been, the public money that has been written off, was almost 16 lakhs and 35 crores for the corporate sector. Whereas 70 crore of this population, country's population, what we eat, the rice, the chawal and the roti, is the blood and sweat of our farmers. Their long pending demand has not been taken. Look at the contrast, sir. After the assumption of our Dravidian model of government in Tamil Nadu, our octogenarian dynamic leader, Honorable M.K. Stalin, has waived the farmers' loan to the tune of nearly 12,110 crores, benefiting 16.5 lakh farmers. And almost dispersed crop loan of 54,800 crores, half of your budget, for almost 67 and 81,000 lakh farmers of the state. The interest subvention, sir, it is 0%. Compared to the center, it is 3% where the farmers have to sell out. At the same time, in order to meet the short-term agriculture loan also, credit, the crop loan to the tune of 17,000 crores will be provided in this year alone in the state of Tamil Nadu. The capital loan for livestock is almost 7,000 crores to 24 lakh farmers who have been advanced with the monumental livestock loan. Because all these measures are, now the Tamil Nadu stands first in the poverty alleviation program among all the states compared to the states in the Indian country, because we have a separate budget for agriculture, which no other state has got. Therefore, almost even the pump sets, the free pump set, for this year alone, we have given about 2 lakh pump sets, which no other state has come. Why I'm raising all these issues, sir, the central government may take a cue and follow the model of Dravidian model that would benefit the 60 crore population. So the finance minister in the budget speech had categorically said key driver for the growth and the Viksit Bharat is the first engine of growth is agriculture sector. So it is a hypocrisy. What you have allotted, an enormous budget of 56.75 crore, you have allotted a pittance of 1.77 lakhs crore, which is almost 2.07% compared to the revised estimate of 2014 and 15. Sir, your Viksit Bharat scheme would derail. The first engine would derail if you look at agrarian economy in this fashion. Therefore, what you utter is meaningless. That this is the first engine of growth for attaining to accelerate the growth for the Viksit Bharat in the year 2014. Therefore, sir, look at even the fertilizer department had reduced the allocation from 1.83 lakhs to nearly 1.53 lakhs, almost 26,500 crores is missing, which will bear a very bad impact on the subsidy of the fertilizer. Sir, in agriculture, what is needed is the capital investment, which is absolutely neglected by this government. If you take the statistics from 2021, which is coming down from 4.83%, now this year it is 3%. If there is no capital expenditure, how do you think the finance minister or the agriculture ministry seems and depicts that the agriculture is the first engine of the growth for obtaining the Viksit Bharat? Sir, for a country of 70 crore, if this is the allocation, which is deplorable, sir. Sir, this house is well aware of the fact India was dependent on PL 440 from the United States of America for importing wheat. Thanks to the Green Revolution by our forefather, especially Dr. M.S. Swaminathan and Dr. C. Subramaniam, who hails from our state, now this government trying to reverse the trend that was set earlier, where we were not absolutely stopped depending on importing wheat from the United States of America. Now, very alarming situation is the government would allow duty-free import of American agriculture and dairy products. Even our Commerce Minister gone on record in the press that they are going to allow and given a nod to duty-free import of American food grains and dairy products. Sir, no less than a person, the President of the United States, Trump has gone on record that India has agreed to conditions deployed by the United States of America. Sure, the Mexico, the China, and even the European countries are resisting this. We have become spineless. So this will absolutely give a death knell to our farmers. There will be huge dumping when we allow a free, duty-free import, sir. There is going to be a massive dumping, sir. Therefore, the government, the Honorable Prime Minister could revisit, because this will completely wipe out the first engine of the growth to achieve the Viksit Bharat. Sir, agriculture is a state subject. Therefore, this government should allow the state to frame its policies, and the centralized policy and planning should not be thrust upon, because the farming differs from soil to soil, state to state, and climate to climate. This diverse position of the agrarian farming, we don't understand. Therefore, the problem exists, sir. It should be given up on one count.
Thank you,
Sir, the
honourable member.
insurance
Thank you.
coverage. Sir, I'm the
Please
only
conclude.
speaker in my party.
No, you have already 10 minutes. You have
Sir, please, sir, please, sir, please. There are some state subject. Sir, the insurance coverage to agriculture, even that has been reduced in the agriculture allocation from the general budget. Almost 3,000 crores has been decreased from the earlier year. In Tamil Nadu, there are 14 lakh farmers for an area of 34 lakh acres have registered in crop insurance. Sir, the state contribution has been completely paid, around 220 crores. But the center is still to give, because they've given a pittance of 70 crores. Almost 142 crores have been pending for months together, sir. This is one demand. And the other one is to strengthen the agriculture infrastructure. We have been demanding the cap on the interest subvention is only 2 crore. What we want is that should be increased to 20 crores so that the larger investment would be there and the private parties to be investing more on agriculture to strengthen our infrastructure, sir. The another PM's flagship scheme is PMKSY, sir. That is, we call it the Command Area Development and Water Management for irrigated areas. Almost about 27 projects are pending for an area to cover 83,125 hectares, sir, for an outlay of 587 crores. That's been pending from 2018 to 19, sir. This is the way the government of India is dealing with the projects of the agriculture, sir.
Please
Sir,
conclude.
sir, the e-norm, which is very, very important. The Honorable Minister is there. Almost about our state, 157 markets have been now integrated with the e-norm and another 57 to be integrated. Sir, the problem is that the farmers who have registered themselves in e-norm is facing enormous problem because of the server issue, where if the gateway itself, the commodities does not appear, therefore they have to wait in a long queue. And
Okay,
the payment
thank you.
takes months.
No,
Sir,
no,
the
thank
payment
you.
takes months.
Please conclude.
Month time, sir,
No.
becomes a
Please
major
conclude.
issue where law and order problem is there. We have been writing them. Earlier, the e-norm payment was 80% in our state. That has come down to 50%.
Honorable
sir.
Member
With
D.
the government of
Prasad
India. Sir, one more minute.
D. Prasad Raoji. No, sir. No. Complete. D. Prasad Raoji. You start, please. Mike.
Oh. Honorable Speaker, I rise today to discuss the demand for grants for agriculture for 25-26 under the leadership of Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi and Finance Minister Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman. The Union budget reaffirms its commitment to farmers' welfare. With a 3.89% increase from the previous year, it introduces new schemes to strengthen India's agriculture sector. Today, I would like to talk about the three critical pillars of the agriculture: the farmer, finance, and the future. These fundamental components shape the policies that will definitely define the destiny of our agricultural economy. The farmer. The PM Kisan scheme has been game changer with over 3.46 lakh crore disbursed to 11 crore farmers across the country in 18 installments. In Andhra Pradesh alone, 836 crores has been transferred to more than 41 lakh farmers. However, there are two areas where we can further enhance this initiative. Over 50% of the Andhra Pradesh agriculture workforce comprises tenant farmers. Recognizing them under PM Kisan will ensure equitable benefits. The state government under the Chief Minister Nara Chandrababu Naidu has already promised recognizing for tenant farmers through the Tenant Farmer Protection Act, and I urge the center to come up with a similar initiative. The second one, PM Kisan launched in 2019. The scheme provides 6,000 rupees per year. Given the successful implementation of over 6 years, I urge the government to increase this amount to account for inflation and ensure greater financial security for our families, farmers. Finance, second, the finance. The major achievement of this government has been the exponential rise in the institutional credit flow to agriculture from 8.5 lakh crore in 2014-15 to 25.48 lakh crore in 23-24. This year, unit budget has further reinforced the commitment by increasing the Kisan credit card loan limit from 3 lakh to 5 lakh. However, a critical challenge remains: informal lending. Nearly 30 to 40% of farmers still rely on private money lenders due to stringent CIBIL score requirements for agricultural loans in some banks. This must be addressed. Farmers should not be denied access to formal credit based on the credit scores. A foolproof implementation of relaxed credit norms will ensure more farmers can benefit from the institutional loans and break free from the high interest informal borrowing. The third pillar is future. As the global food demand surges, the quiet yet profound shift is underway. 2 out of every 5 Indian farmers workers have moved away from agriculture in the past 3 decades. How do we secure our agriculture future? The answer lies in agri-tech. Encouraging agri-tech startups and implementing modern technology-driven solutions will enhance productivity, efficiency, and profitability for our farmers. A visionary approach to revolutionizing agriculture could follow the model of one family, one entrepreneur introduced by Honorable CM Nara Chandrababu Naidu garu in Andhra Pradesh. At the national level, this could be one farming family, one agripreneur, ensuring entrepreneurial growth in rural households while securing India's agriculture future. Now, I would like to highlight 3 critical initiatives in Union budget. That is, Cotton Technology Mission and the National Mission for High Yielding Seeds. These two will encourage the agriculture in this country. And further, one point that troubles in the Andhra Pradesh and Chittor district is the mango. Honorable Speaker, Andhra Pradesh is a significant mango producing state in India, with districts like Krishna, Chittor, and Godavari regions known for mango cultivation, particularly the Banganpalli variety, and the production of around 45 to 50 lakh tons annually. And the Totapuri is produced from Chittor district, and everywhere it is domestic purpose, and Chittor district produced for the pulp purpose. I think this mango producer farmers are facing problem now. So I would urge the government to support mango farmers who are experiencing a crisis due to lack of remunerative prices for their produce as a result of adverse climatic conditions for mango production. There is an urgent need to extend more support to the mango farmers and mango-based industries in Chittor district. Being a member of Parliament Lok Sabha, I have already given a representation to the Honorable Agriculture Minister regarding to set up a national mango board to curb all the issues relating to mango, and which will give the constitutional platform to address much required initiative for the sake of farmers.
Thank you.
And further, one more issue, sir, and there is for export, there is a hurdle in European countries, and one hurdle is Ukraine war, where we are not able to export the pulp, and one hurdle is in European countries where they charge more import duty for India compared to the proportionate to the other countries. So I urge the Ministry of Commerce to look into this matter. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you. माननीय सदस्य श्री सुनील कुमार जी.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय. आज मैं भारत सरकार द्वारा 2025-26 के लिए पेश किए गए बजट में कृषि संबंधी अनुदानों.
Today I rise to speak on the demand for grants pertaining to the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. As we are all aware that India is an agrarian country, and for the benefit of the country, as the first engine, the Honorable Finance Minister has given impetus and priority to farmers and with low income and low fertilizer availability. In 100 districts, this scheme would be started, Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sichai Yojana, and this will definitely help in increasing the yield of the farmers. And I request that Western Champaran should also be included in the Pradhan Mantri Dhan Dhanya scheme. Under the able leadership of Nitish Kumar ji, the Chief Minister of Bihar, we have made remarkable progress in this regard, but the vision has been also uh, given a lot of clarity, and so I would like to congratulate our Honorable Chief Minister. Fox nuts is an important ingredient in Bihar. It's a board and its MSP and proper training should be given, and for that a board for fox nuts production may be established. With this, the people in Bihar are very happy, so that product of Bihar will now reach every corner of the world. For and in his tour to Mauritius, the Prime Minister went there as the brand ambassador of brand Foxnets, and to give impetus to cotton growers and all other farmers. The government is giving a lot of emphasis, and through Kisan Credit Card, the loans that are given to the farmers, they are getting extra financial help, and they are bringing in a lot of improvement, which will prove to be a milestone. Similarly, in fisheries and pisciculture, also they are getting up to 5 lakh rupees loan. but some farmers, they are facing a lot of problems in getting the KCC, the Kisan credit card, because to submit the necessary documents and the banking process, they're unable to complete the process. So I would like to request the government to ease this process, and the rate of interests are higher in the private lenders, so the poor farmers need to spend more. So if the rate of interest may be decreased, it will be good. The process of getting KCC is difficult, and along with that, they are unable to get loans at all times, so they cannot start their sowing and reaping at the right time. The farmers do not have proper information about KCC, so they cannot avail the benefits. So a holistic awareness drive needs to be there, and all other institutes may also help the farmers in the easification of the KCC card, and the rate of interest may be dropped. My constituency, Valmiki Nagar, is around Ganges, and there are 4 sugar mills there. So I would like to demand that in Bagaha constituency, a Krishi Vigyan Kendra and a Ganga Anusandhan Kendra may be opened, so that the local farmers may be able to do proper farming. And fragrant basmati ananandi rice also needs to be propagated. We grow many crops like potato, rice, maize, and sugarcane, and proper centers may be established for them. The international association had considered that MSP may be given to the farmers. It should be, the formula is C2 plus 50%. The Kharif and Rabi crops, the MSP was also increased in compliance with that, but still the farmer is troubled. So I would like to say that given the huge cost incurred by the farmers, the MSP may be revised in sugarcane, paddy, and wheat. Many farmers who have landholders are covered under Pradhan Mantri Krishi Saman Nidhi, and those other laborers who do not have any land, they work on lease on the lands of others, and they just get a small portion of the produce. So this also needs to be paid attention to. Chairman, sir, because of the number of rise in the number of laborers, the farmers produce is also suffering, and there are many small and marginal holders, and they have very small holding, and that is why the cost is more. So the octroi may be implemented in the country, and we can see that we need to start it once again in Bihar. They have come up with new provisions, and they should have proper markets, which is an appreciable step. Because of lack of good markets, the farmers do not get the right price remuneration for the products, and because of that, they are forced to sell it at low cost. And I would like to conclude by saying that in my Lok Sabha constituency, sir, he's saying good things about Bihar, so please give him time to speak. Sir, in my Lok Sabha constituency, the private sugar mill owners, they are troubling others because of their whims and fancies. And so through you, I would like to request the government that HPCL's sugar mill may be established in my Dhanha area, so that they can be saved from the atrocities of the private sugar mills. And at the end, I would like to request that around Gandak River, there's a lot of produce of banana trees also. For their remuneration and sale, the center may be established so that they can sell their bananas to foreign countries also. And with this, I show my support, and I thank uh, and congratulate my Honorable Chief Minister Nitish Kumar ji from the on behalf of my party. Thank you.
जाधव जी. धन्यवाद सभापती महोदय.
Thank you, Chairperson, sir.
वार्षिक कृषी विभागाच्या मागण्यावर बोलण्यासाठी
I rise to speak here on the demand for grants under the control of the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare for 2025-26.
आणि त्याला मिळणारं उत्पादन आणि त्याला मिळणारा भाव ह्या सगळ्या तिन्ही गोष्टी,
the remuneration which the farmers receive and the increase in the expense. If we look at the condition, then today the farmers' condition is really deplorable, and our Honorable Prime Minister was saying that we will double the farmers' income.
कुठलाही भाव दिला जात नाही.
He promised that he will funds to Kisan Samman Nidhi. At that time, it was good, but now this funds are insufficient for the farmers, and that is why farmers are heavily burdened, and costs inflation has risen, and farmers are not getting sufficient money. Therefore, Honorable Modi, it is a matter of education. Farmers are not able to provide good education to their children because they do not have sufficient funds. But on the contrary, there are many businessmen who have borrowed heavily from the government exchequers, but government has given them free hands. But on the other hand, farmers are suffering excessively in Maharashtra in September. Heavy rain was caused, and at that time, government did not provide sufficient relief to the farmers. At that time, it was promised that advanced insurance should be given to the farmers, but the farmers were given nothing. They were not at all given any type of support, either financial or any type of security net. Though insurance companies benefited from this scheme, but nothing happened to the situation of farmers on the ground. This is the duty of the government that it should back the farmers, but this is not happening today in Maharashtra.
क्षेत्रफळ
3.5% of the total land is fallow land. It has turned into a fallow land. Land has degraded, and this factor should also be taken into consideration. Chawanji, I want to tell you about an important thing. It is about Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima scheme. Lot of scams are going on in the name of this scheme because in my district this is happening. There are no lands, but thousands of farmers have subscribed to the bogus insurance, and no action has been taken upon those who are trapping the farmers in these vicious fake traps. Thousands of farmers, more than 2,000 farmers, have been trapped, and in this house, I wish to hand it over to the Honorable Minister. Similarly, there are provisions in Swaminathan Ayo Commission, but they are not being implemented on the ground. Accordingly, farmers' agriculture's produce should be remunerated. It has been more than 11 years Modi ji is in power, but he is not at all taking any concrete steps for the welfare of the farmers. Therefore, I wish to state only one fact that crores of money has been siphoned off by businessmen in the name of credit. They are not returning it. On the other hand, farmers do not have money to put it into agricultural practices. Thus, I would like to request Honorable Minister that let these situations not prevail. Whatever happened to the interest subvention debt waiver of farmers, it happened only during UPA government. Big corporate houses are killing the finance of the country. There is a poem by Kabir, which it is stated by the poet that it is nothing that we bring from the heaven. The human conditions are inevitable. One should always be considerate about the ethical principles because law of karma is truth. So one should abide by ethical principles.
जय शिवराय अध्यक्ष महोदय सबसे पहले
First of all, sir, I would like to greet Mahatma Jyotiba Phule.
आता वेळ आलेली अध्यक्ष महोदय जहां
Sir, as far as two-third population of the country is dependent upon agriculture, the allocation is only 3.1%, be it market intervention scheme or price support scheme. Allocation is zero, be it Prime Minister crop insurance scheme. There is 23% reduction in this in its budget. Sir, Honorable Prime Minister came to Maharashtra and gave a guarantee to give a 6,000 rupees per quintal on soya crop, and but in reality it came down to 4,000, but actual purchase was only around 20%, and whereas input cost is only around 7,000. So how would farmers income would be doubled? And what has happened to the Modi ji guarantee? Now they are talking about imposing import duty on it will only increase the inflation. If you have to control the inflation and soybean prices, then we have to control the DGG and DOG, which is around 120 lakh tons still lying in India. We need to export it, but poultry and fertilizer industry have lobbied upon and putting pressure on the government. I request that around 120 lakh ton soya DOC has have to be exported. When it comes to the uh, onion, when farmers try to garner some profit, then export is banned, and then it is said that it is essential commodity. Sir, there are many communities who do not consume onions. So how onion can be essential commodity, sir? If you look at the average consumption is 5 to 6 kg, then it was only 350 rupees, which is even lesser than your mobile recharge. Sir, therefore I request that forever export ban should be annulled forever, and onion should be brought in the realm of MSP, and it should be fixed around 3,000. There are many ish mission, because there is a difference between word and deeds. We talk about being self-reliant in the area of oils and pulses, but government has imported yellow peas for adulteration in black gram. Even today you have permitted the import of yellow peas, and today we are talking about being self-reliant in oils and pulses now. But on the contrary, 67 lakh metric ton of pulses have been imported. Whether we are importing, helping the farmers of other countries or our country, Australia, Turkey. Similarly, mission, there is vegetation, but logistic, cold chain. What are the provisions for this? Today in Narayangao, farmers are selling tomato only at the price of 4 5 rupees, and same is sold as 20 25 rupees. Why is there not a control in this inflation? And cause lies in the middlemen. Similarly, Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, this scheme is benefiting insurance companies more than farmers. This year, they have earned around 10,000 crore rupees as premium, and the they have covered only 600 crore rupees. They have given only 600. This is less than seven. Uh, Insurance companies do not follow any rule. It means schemes are made for farmers. It is funded by taxpayer farmers, but insurance companies are benefit. And there is another issue. Maharashtra government promised about debt waiver to the farmers. Due to this, false promise, farmers are hoping to get interest means debt waiver. Today, every day, seven farmers are committing suicide. Is this figure good for India? And America, US statement came that India should open its agriculture market for United States. But government has not made its stand any clear because in US a farmer gets 30 lakh quintal per hectares in US, but India it is only 10 lakhs because in US farmers can use gem variety. Government uses gem variety edible oil, but farmers cannot do it. So how would it be possible that US is facilitating her farmers, but our farmers are struggling for MSP? Prime Minister gave a statement while about Mahakumbh, and he talked about river celebration, but this can be done only when we clean our rivers. In Maharashtra, farmers are committing suicide because there is no water. Today we are trying to dug everything, but in dams, nobody is talking about desiltation of dams because it has reduced the capacity of dams to 30 to 40%. Nobody is talking about the desilting of dams. Lastly, I request the government that our farmers should get sufficient water, good quality seed, remunerative prices for agricultural produce, and international prices should be given to farmers. This farmers is not waiting for any award from the government. I wish to state that why are you looking for temple beneath the mosque? Look at the future. Why are you centered around the history? They will try to encourage you, but you should think about the country. You should always think about the benefit of the farmer. Think about the humanity. Thank you.
धन्यवाद जी. श्री राजेश वर्मा जी.
बहुत बहुत
Thank you, Chairperson sir. I am here to speak on the demands and grants of Ministry of Agriculture. For this, I express my thanks on behalf of my people, party, and my constituency. Along with this, I express my thanks to our Prime Minister Modi ji, to our Agriculture Minister, and to our Finance Minister who gave more than 1,37,756,000 crore worth budget for the farmers. Sir, earlier farmers were suffering a lot, and earlier they were not being respected, they were not getting respect. At that time, Prime Minister himself quoted that we sent 100 paise, then it reaches only some cents at the ground. On the contrary, now our Prime Minister, our government claims that if we send 100 rupees, then it reaches to the ground 100%. And for this, I am thankful to the Finance Minister of our country. Along with this,
सरकार में केंद्र में मंत्री हमारे नेता चिराग पासवान जी का भी
I am also thankful to the Chirag Paswan ji because he played an important role to double the farmers of income. He has strengthened the food processing sector. He has taken multiple steps to provide farmers sufficient income. Sir, when we are talking about farmers, then I would like to draw your attention towards my parliamentary constituency, that in my constituency around 80% of the population is totally dependent upon agriculture, and in Khagaria Lok Sabha around 3,85,000 ton corn is produced per year. Around 50,000 hectare corn is produced. I think this is the district where in highest amount corn is produced. The way Honorable Prime Minister under Dhan Dhanya agriculture scheme, 100 districts have been included. It is benefiting around 1.7 crore farmers. Through you, I wish to inform the Honorable Minister that kindly include Khagadia district as well in the list of these 100 districts, because there is a uh, this is the highest corn growing district across the world, in the world. And along with this, I am thankful to agriculture minister because he established a makhana board, and to produce the production, to introduce increase the production of jute, he again took some steps. And few minutes back some honorable member of parliaments were telling about the plight of farmers, that they had to fall prey to the usurpers and they fail to repay the debt, but they fail to, you know repay the principal. So I want to tell those people from friends my opposition that this used to happen earlier, but now farmers are not falling in the trap of money lenders. Now their credit limit has been increased from 3 to 5 lakh by our honorable Prime Minister Modi ji, and this too is happening at a very low interest rate. This is to ensure the dignity of the farmers, and this ensures that farmers do not fall prey to the vicious trap of money lenders. We are all dependent upon farmers. They are our food providers, food givers. The way from 2004 to 2005 in fruit production to 104 million ton was food production. It has gone up to 332 million ton in 23-24. MSP for paddy was 2300 per quintal, and wheat was 2400 per quintal. It has gone in 2014 to 2024. Farmers have been paid around 12.51 crore worth MSP. Those who talk about our government or term our government as farm anti-farmers, then I want to remind you that when they were in power, they could not do anything. They did only lip services and left many questions unanswered. They were rumbling in the dark, and they talked about the lights. Those who could not get a pulse of their own area, how will they talk about the farmers, sir? Once again, I thank our Prime Minister, our Agriculture Ministry, and once again, I thank my parliamentary constituency and my leader, Chirag Paswan ji. Jai Hind.
माननीय सदस्य श्री प्रताप राव जाधव जी।
प्रताप राव जाधव जी।
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय। सर्वप्रथम मी आपल्या देशाचे यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदीजी, आमच्या देशाच्या अर्थमंत्री श्रीमती निर्मला सीतारामजी आणि आमच्या देशाचे कृषी मंत्री आदरणीय श्री शिवराज सिंग चौहानजी यांना मनापासून खूप खूप धन्यवाद देतो की त्यांनी या वर्षी खऱ्या अर्थानं शेतकऱ्याच्या हिताचं
Thank him a lot, and it is a budget which will take the farmers on the path of progress. This is a budget which contributes to their welfare, and this is the kind of budget is presented in the House. Mr. Chairman, sir, when I came and sat here, I carefully listened to the speeches made by those from the opposition benches. And I was actually feeling all that they were saying was laughable. They have never done farming. They have never seen farming. What is a calf called? What is a buffalo's baby called? They don't even know, but they just know how to speak, and they make such smooth speeches here. And they made such stories about farmers that their situation is so serious. It is my request with folded hands to all the honorable members that they're not farmers. They actually provide us food. Because they grow food grains, we all are alive. And the farmer, many other members mentioned here that no son of the farmer is ready to do farming. The doctor's son is becoming doctor, the advocate's son is becoming advocate, the engineer's son is becoming engineer. And if this situation continues, then in the coming generations, there will be no one doing farming. And then the question is, what will we eat? And whatever people are saying, those are just written speeches. They are only ruining the opinion of the farmers. Please don't speak such lies in the House. Mr. Chairman, sir, I saw that members from opposition, many of them, in order to earn plaudits, they take out Kisan Morchas, they agitate. And when I was a new member, I heard about such stories. A Congress member of parliament spoke about problems of the farmers. And in fact, he started agitating for a long time. And he was undertaking yatras, and farmers were joining him. And when the farmers said that let's go to Mandi and see what is the situation there, then this leader went to the market, 2-3 workers were there. One farmer was actually selling jaggery there. And in Maharashtra, the jaggery which is sold is actually we have huge pieces which are 14-15 kgs weight. And the leader there asked from the farmer that what exactly is this? Then he said that I grow sugarcane and then sell jaggery here. Then the leader said that, oh, this is the fruit. Now, if this is the fruit, then what kind of tree it must be? Then he went a little ahead, and then somebody was selling chili. And there was another farmer who was selling red chili. Then the leader thought that let me find out the price of these commodities also. Then he asked the farmer selling green chili, what is the price of this green chili that you're selling? He said, we sell it 10 rupees a kg. Now he went ahead and saw red chili, and then he asked the farmer. Then he said, what is this? He said, it is red chili. He said, what is the price of this? He said, 50 rupees a kg. Then he said, farmer, so useless. Now, if they are selling green chili for 10 rupees a kg and red chili sells for 50 rupees a kg, why don't the farmers grow only red chilies? Now, when we have such farmers, such leaders, then I don't need to name the leader. Those who can understand can understand. Mr. Chairman, sir, I was listening to the speeches made by many honorable members that what has Narendra Modi done for the farmers, that Narendra Modi had promised to double the price of the produce. And before you, I am actually giving the proof that in the budget to year 2012-13, what were the price of the produce then? In 12-13, soybean used to, the MSP for soybean was, when you get your time, you can speak. The price of the MSP of soybean was 2,000 rupees per quintal. Today, the same soybeans MSP is 4,892 rupees, about 118% increase from the price of 12-13. even in case of Tour pulses in 12-13, the prices were very less, and today's MSP rate is 7,550 rupees per quintal, which is an increase of 151% in last 10 years. Mr. Chairman, sir. Now, Modi ji has made serious effort to increase the prices, MSPs of all the produce grown by the farmers. And about the farmers, I would like to say this much, that our farmers today, whether it is about Maharashtra, let me point out, then the last 2.5 years, from the time our Shiv Sena BJP government is in power, in the last 2.5 years, our central government has given 6,000 rupees per quarter to the farmers as Kisan Samman Nidhi. And Maharashtra government has added 6,000 rupees to that and made it 12,000 rupees and tried to help the farmers. Mr. Chairman, sir, last year, the crop grown in Maharashtra is mainly cotton and soybean. We grow it in Marathwada region and other regions also. And because the prices were very low last year, the farmers were very angry. And that is why the state government of Maharashtra allocated 4,300 crore rupees for the farmers who grow cotton and soybean. Mr. Chairman, sir, our Pradhan Mantri crop insurance scheme is there. 50% is contributed by the central government and 50% is contributed by the 48% is contributed by the Maharashtra government, the state government, and 2% is contributed by the farmers. And last year, the farmers who used to get 33% as a result of crop insurance scheme, today they are getting more than that, much more than that. They are getting adequate compensation as well. Mr. Chairman, sir, everybody comes here and wants to become leader of the farmers. Honorable members, please take your seat. I haven't permitted you to speak. When an honorable minister is speaking, then please have the patience to at least listen to him. Please listen to me. Please sit down. Now, if you want to interrupt in between and want to speak, then you should have the courage to speak when others speak as well. What happened during your period and what happened now, I'll not get into that. One honorable member speaking before me was saying that you reap what you sow. It is true. Whatever work has been done by Modi ji, it was compensated by our farmers not in one elections but continuously in 3 elections. In Maharashtra also, continuously in 3 elections, the farmers have supported the NDA parties. Mr. Chairman, sir, I'll conclude in 2 minutes. Mr. Chairman, sir, we have scarcity of electricity in all the states. Our farmers get power in the night, but Maharashtra government has allowed power connection up to 7.5 horsepower. And the farmers get assistance for land area who have at least 2 hectares. In other states, that limit has been increased to 3 hectares in the state of Maharashtra. Why I'm saying this is the members who are speaking, they have their own government in the states. And here in Maharashtra, where we have a coalition government of BJP, NCP and Shiv Sena, I am telling these things to make them aware that what are the things we are doing for helping the farmers in the state, and they can actually emulate that in the state, in the states. Now the UPA government in Maharashtra had announced that loans will be returned of the farmers. They had made the announcement, but 2 lakh rupees worth of loan was written off by our leader Eknath Shinde ji when he was the chief minister in Maharashtra. And Mr. Chairman, sir, there are many decisions which have been taken by our government, and this has definitely benefited the farmers. And it has been, all these decisions have been taken under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, whether it is our government in Delhi or whether it is our government in Maharashtra or Mahayuti government in Maharashtra. Our government is working for the welfare of the farmers. Many members talk about farmers here, but I would like to tell them, I would like to ask them, have you ever gone to the farms? Have you ever tilled land? Have you seen tilling equipments of the farmers? So you don't even know that. Only those who till their land have the right to speak on farmers. Only making speeches is not enough. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Saranjit Sanni ji. Saranjit Sanni ji. Bete. Bete aap.
Please take your seat. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. I am grateful to you for giving me this opportunity to speak. You please take your seat. Honorable Minister, please take your seat. Everything that you've spoken is there on record. Nothing will go on record. Whatever you say, only that will go on record. Sir, please start my time from now. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir, for giving this opportunity to speak. More than 50% people of the country are actually dependent on farming directly. And most of these people are agricultural laborers. And all the agricultural laborers who are there, 65% of them are basically agricultural laborers. And therefore, it is my, I raise my objection to the name of the department. I want, and it is my request to the honorable, to this honorable government, that the name of the department should be changed to agriculture, farmer, and labor welfare, so that those who are agricultural laborers, they also get recognition and get benefits of the welfare measures being taken by the government. And the Kisan Samman Nidhi that you give to the farmers is 6,000 rupees in a year, which is very less. This actually, Kisan Samman Nidhi should actually be increased to 12,000 rupees a year. And agricultural laborers should also get that sum. And I would like to say a few things very expeditiously. Sir, with respect to total central plan, the allocation is actually coming down every year for last 5 years. In 21-22 it was 3.53%. In 22-23 it became 3.14%. In 23-24 it came down to 2.57%. In 24-25 it came down to 2.54%, and today it is only 2.51% of the total budget. And every year it is actually coming down, the allocation for the agriculture sector. And in the schedule caste sub-plan also, that money is also not getting used at all. Every year you make such huge announcements that so much money will be spent on sub-plan, but those sums are not spent. Last year also, 21,500 crore rupees was the allocation, and only 7,000 odd crore rupees were spent. And therefore, it is my request that for the poor people also, you should spend money. This money is meant for the poor people, but you don't spend those sums for their welfare. So how will the poor people rise in hierarchy? How will they get benefits? And through you, Mr. Chairman, sir, I would like to say that the duty on food grain should actually be reduced. The American president has already said that we will impose reciprocal taxes. And the government of India, what is their policy? They have said that the government has agreed that import duty will be reduced. The American president has said, I would like to know from this government, that if you have agreed to reduce the import duty, then what happens to our farmers here? I want a clarity on this when the Honorable Minister is replying. Sir, crop residue becomes a big problem. People, they actually, after harvesting, they actually burn the crop residue. That leads to pollution. But what is the solution? What kind of solution is the government thinking of? Now, it has been suggested by a committee that certain sums be provided to the farmers, and if you add 100 rupees if you to their income per quintal of the crop, then it will be their responsibility to take care of the crop residue as well. Sir, because I have very limited time, I would like to come to the farmers' agitation and the manner in which this government has actually suppressed the farmers' agitation, and the manner in which our Punjab government has actually playing with the lives of the farmers. Sir, in Delhi, previously there was agitation, and the government actually saw that 750 farmers actually lost their lives during the agitation. And the government actually talked to the farmers and said that we'll form a committee and give MSP to the farmers. But nothing happened, and they started agitation again. They wanted to come to Delhi. Then the government actually put a block there. Sir, the farmers had not stopped the road. The government had stopped the entry and exit on the road. The barricades were put by the government. Is the government which has put barricades there. What is the objection in having the farmers here in Delhi? Why can't they come to Delhi? You should have allowed them to come to Delhi. You could have given them space here in Delhi, but they blocked the roads and they are blaming the farmers. And they are trying to give a bad name to the farmers. That is, they who are agitating, they who are creating problems, when the farmers are actually giving us food grains. And when we did not have enough food grains in our country, they contributed. And you can see that now we are self-sufficient in food grains. And therefore, sir, they were actually stabbed in their back. And they actually had faith in this government that MSP will be given, but it was not given. Then they started agitating again. And now they are again being ill-treated. They are ready to talk to the government. Then they were ready to listen to the government. But what happened? The farmers were invited that yes, please come, we'll have a meeting, and they are taking meeting at regular intervals. And on the other hand, they are preparing the police forces in order to finish the agitation. Sir, you need to have faith in the government in order to find a solution to the problem. But now they have lost all faith in the government. Now, if you had taken the farmers into confidence instead of stabbing them in the back, then how will they have faith in the government? Sir, they called them, they discussed things with them, and on the other hand, they were also preparing to finish the agitation of the farmers, keeping them in dark. Thousands of police forces reached there and they uprooted the farmers there. It's not only the farmers of Punjab, it is the betrayal of the farmers all over the country. This is the policy of BJP, Mr. Chairman, sir. They want to ruin the farmers of the whole country. This is their politics, that they want to make it farmers versus others, like they have done it, Hindus versus others. Now it is failing. Now that they are trying to make it into farmers versus others.
They are actually compelling the farmers to come on roads and agitate. They are compelling the farmers to agree to their terms and conditions. But sir, what would happen? It is only one issue, that is the MSP. MSP is not a gift given by them to the farmers. It is very important. It is not being given in charity. The loans of farmers are not being waived off. The farmers are getting ruined. Big industrialists like Adani and Ambani are being given subsidies. Lakhs and crores of rupees of these people are being given to them by the government.
सबसे पहले तो मैं
Mr. Chairman, so at the outset, I would extend my thanks to you for having given me opportunity to speak on the demands for grants for the budget 2025-26. This budget is being presented on the foundation of the dream that the Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji has seen, a dream to make India a developed country in 2047. So this is also for the welfare of the poor people, the youth, the old age people, the women. And through this budget, we are very happy to see that the Honorable Minister for Finance, Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman has prepared a roadmap in the provisions that she has given in this budget. We all are aware of the fact that Indian economy is predominantly based on agriculture. In this agro-based system, in order to ensure food security, provide employment, and provide an all-inclusive development, agriculture plays a very important role. It is leading to the overall socio-economic growth of India. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji understood the loopholes, the lacuna, and the shortcomings. And in the present budget, there has been a remarkable progress in terms of overcoming these shortcomings. Some of the honorable members have stated that those who have not seen villages, who have not seen farming or experienced farming, those who have not experienced the pain of the farmers, such a prime minister who became the prime minister after experiencing everything. He is the son of a poor mother. He has now resolved to bring back the happiness of the agriculture sector, and this is how this budget is making efforts on. Honorable Mr. Chairman, sir, in order to enhance the level of the standard of living of the farmers, the Honorable Prime Minister has provided his leadership. And I wish to say that in this budget, those sentiments are inherent in this budget, which Mahatma Gandhi ji had dreamt of for rural development, for the development of villages. People do discuss things. They make big statements. But how Baba Bhimrao Ambedkar ji's dream of enhancing the standard of living of poor people can be seen. And Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay ji's dream is also being realized through the Prime Minister by presenting the budget through the Finance Minister. And with this, we feel really proud that our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has done really something concrete, because in the past 55 years, the government's always said, Garibi Hatao, eliminate poverty. But it is now the Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who had made all efforts to eliminate poverty, and 25 crore people of our country are now out of the below poverty line. I also wish to say one thing, that the Honorable Prime Minister in the year 2008-9 had presented a budget of 11,205,022 lakhs, 1,05,528 rupees of budget has been provided in the agriculture sector. The NDA government is well committed for the farmers and farming sector. Be it MSP, around 65% of increase has taken place. And if for the farmers, we would see that 30% of the government procurement has increased. And if we look into the farmer sector in subsidy, 30 lakh rupees have been increased, 30 lakh crore through this budget by the Prime Minister. I also wish to say one thing, that the expression of Narendra Modi ji is that we do understand that there is darkness, but who has not allowed you to lit the lamp? So there is always a possibility to lit the lamp. So this is a message by the Prime Minister, that there are many ambitious states, ambitious districts, but there are very many districts which are very poor. So now many successful efforts have been made to look into both the aspects, the ambitious districts. But in this budget, the Honorable Prime Minister and Finance Minister, whom I would say thanks to, that under the PM Dhan Kasi scheme, 100 very weak districts in Kasi district area have been listed to be listed for development. The Honorable Prime Minister has made efforts to increase the budget for these sectors at around 7.7%. Farmers are going to get benefit out of it. Under the Prime Minister's funds, 6,000 rupees are being given in 3 installments to 11 crore farmers. 3.40 lakh crore rupees have been given to them. So through this house, I would extend my thanks to the Madhya Pradesh government, that 6,000 rupees have been given to each farmer under the Pradhan Mantri crop insurance scheme. The Prime Minister has in this direction provided 514 crore 28 lakh farmers with the benefits in this direction, and the Honorable Prime Minister has taken this step. Now, so far as MSP is concerned, there are many people who are discussing about MSP through this budget. In paddy and wheat, the MSP, which was 850 for paddy and 1,080 for wheat, now it is 2,300 rupees for paddy and 2,500 rupees for wheat. It is by the Modi government. Even in the infrastructure fund of agriculture, in this direction also, 87,000, more than 87,000 projects have been initiated, but 12,730 crore rupees have been earmarked by the Prime Minister, by the Finance Minister. One more thing I wish to say, that in order to make India independent, the Honorable Prime Minister has started the Color Mission, and through this budget, Masoor, Arhar, Pigeon Pea, Urad, these pulses have been mentioned in the budget. Especially provision has been made for these pulses. Madhya Pradesh is very good in the field of cereals, and this is #1 state in terms of production of cereals. The pulses, and the Madhya Pradesh farmers would also get benefit at a large scale. I also wish to say that 25% of our country's production takes place in terms of pulses in Madhya Pradesh. Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji has, in terms of urea production and 50 programs of BNP. Earlier it was 1,350 rupees for the farmers. Now it is 2,433 rupees, and 1,043 rupees of subsidy is being given by our government, under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi ji. And that is why, Mr. Chairman, sir, through you, I would like to say that in agriculture technology, Namo Drone Didi, National Agriculture Development Project, agri startups, youth are also being included for employment. Mr. Chairman, sir, I would like to inform you that the Honorable Narendra Modi ji has, in coordination with the Agriculture Minister, 20 agricultural seed hubs have been started. Millets have been produced at a large scale.
Please.
Please conclude. With these efforts, a lot of efforts have been made, reforms have been made, income has been increased, farmers' income has been increased, and insurance has also, the cover has been widened, and that is why agriculture is progressing further. And Honorable Modi ji, who is a national leader and a world leader, has for agri production has got one of the best leaders status. I would say thanks to Honorable Prime Minister. Just one thing, please sit down. You all are aware of the fact that in Madhya Pradesh, in this area, the growth rate of former Chief Minister and present Agriculture Minister is here. You have this information.
K. Radhakrishnan, आपको बुलाता हूँ. K. Radhakrishnan जी.
Thank you, Speaker, sir. Sir, I oppose the demand for grant for the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. Sir, ഞാൻ എതിർക്കാൻ കാരണം
Sir, why I am opposing this budget? There is nothing related to, there is no provision to protect the farmers and there is nothing in this budget to protect the farmers' interest. In India, the majority of the farmers, there is the responsibility of the government is to help the farmers. In the rural economy, the farmers are playing a very big role, the farmers as well as the agriculture workers. But the government is not considering the problems in a proper way, not addressing their issues. When we looking into their problems, their life is becoming, they are becoming poorer and poorer every day. In order to make their life better, their life is going in a very pathetic situation. That is what the several members have shown that in the discussion. The recent the speakers, Mr. Former Chief Minister, he had also said about the farmers' problem in the Punjab, and actually this kind of budget provision has not given in this budget. The minister should consider this aspect. In 24-25 budget, 1 lakh estimate of more than 1,20,000 crore. Then it was in the reverse estimate, it was 1 crore 30, more than 1,30,000 crore. And then in this budget, the total provision is 1,24,341 crore. That is, in the last year, the estimate amount and the revised amount, the difference is, when we compare the last and the new estimate, there was the difference of 14,000 crore in this this latest budget, we can see. And in the present situation, this is not enough to see with this amount, we cannot solve the problem of farmers. Sir, we are neglecting the farmers. We are neglecting the farmer and the agriculture sector. What would be the future of this kind of negligence? In world over, the economic problem are, India is the only country that can withstood the economic crisis whenever it happened, whenever world over. When big countries like US and other countries faced economic problem, India could withstand that crisis because of the agricultural sector. More than 52% of the population are depending on the agriculture, and our agro-based economy we have. And in the agro-based economy, just because of that, very big crisis we could face. And when the main factor of that is based on our economy is on the agriculture, and we have to give more fund for the agriculture. But in fact, every year that fund is going down. Sir, I have just started. Sir, 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 we should not forget our agriculture sector. Sir, each and every produce in our agriculture sector, we should protect those producers, and the farmers should be given the help for that. And why farmers are going away from farming farming area? Because they are not getting good value for the produce. Actually, we should make provisions to get the proper value for the produce. This is what every member has pointed out. Sir, in my state Kerala, we have been asking for several years for good MSP. Now MS Swaminathan, several people have said about MS Swaminathan. His recommendation, we couldn't find a proper MSP according to his recommendation. In Kerala, because in Kerala, their produce are not getting good produce, because good MSP are not getting for the farmers. Actually, central government should help to get enough help. In Kerala, rubber farmers are in crisis. Same way coconut farmers are. Same way paddy producers. In order to help all these people, central government should come forward in order to help them, because in most of the time they are not getting enough central fund from the Kerala. Actually, minimum 200 rupees should be for the MSP price for rubber. Central government should timely intervene, and otherwise there will be a big crisis. നിങ്ങളുടെ സമയം കെ സുധാകർജി.
K. Sudhakar, kindly conclude.
I will
Please, kindly conclude. I have already taken more than 5 minutes.
2 point. Sir,
please.
Sir, sir, important place. Sir, agriculture sector. There must be a good attitude from the central government in order to help Kerala, like state. A big natural calamity has taken place in Kerala, because in several times central government was approached to get financial assistance, but even then, but there was no assistance from the central government in order to give that crisis. There was no attitude, proper attitude from the central government. Because of that, K. Sudhakarji.
Thank you. K. Sudhakar.
माननीय सभापति महोदय.
Honorable Mr. Chairman, sir, I am speaking on the budget of
कटौती प्रस्ताव के पक्ष में.
Speaking in favor of the cut motion. There is paucity of time and I won't take much time. I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that, and I expect him to answer my question. There is 20 years ago, one major research institute was set up by the then United Farm government. And through this research institute, it was set up in the district of Begusarai of Bihar, and 15 districts of Bihar, the maize producing farmers, and it brought qualitative improvement in their life. And Bihar became number one with regard to yield of maize, the area of Kosi, Simanchal, and Mithilanchal. And there is mass migration and abject poverty. Maize crop is the one through which farmer earns remunerative price, and farmers wanted that there should be MSP for that. Through one question in this August House, the Maize Institute should be shifted from Bihar to Simoga. There is an answer. There are 20 members from NDA. There cannot be a more painful thing than this about Bihar. So therefore, I request the Honorable Minister that if there is need for a major research institute in Shimoga, what is the urgency of shifting the Begusarai Institute there, Bihar, Pusha? It used to be in Bihar, and when there was that agriculture research institute, Bihar was number one with regard to cane production. Bihar contributed 32% when it was shifted from Bihar to Delhi. Now we have gone at the bottom of the production pyramid. The Honorable Minister was referring to Makhana. Makhana, one research institute has been set up, but because of not having any scientist in that institute, it is as good as dead. And Nariyal board should also be set up. Jute board was also set up in Bihar. What happened? The jute board and the coconut board, uh, nothing came out of that. Therefore, what will happen to this Makhana board? My NDA colleague told that because of lack of Bajar Samiti, farmers are selling their products at throwaway price. Therefore, the the Mandi law should be implemented in the state of Bihar. The question of doubling the farmers' income is not possible without these mandis. And the second subject with regard to MSP, Honorable Minister, I have listened to the statement of the Honorable Minister, UPA versus NDA. I would like to indicate towards that statistics during last 10 years from 2004 to 14 for wheat and rice, the price was increased by 137% from 2014 to 2024. Only 69% MSP was increased. When you do not increase the MSP, what will you do with that? Will it serve any purpose? Honorable Minister, I would like Honorable Minister to reply to address this issue in his reply. Please conclude your speech. I would like to make a couple of more points. The cotton mission was started. BT cotton was introduced for increasing the yield of cotton, and the the impact of that we all are aware of. When GM seed has failed, then moving towards the same GM seed, what is the need? Uh, uh, the seed sovereignty is going to be finished by bringing G technology. Honorable, I would like Honorable Minister to answer this question while replying to the debate. Thank you.
Speaker, sir, you are engaged with. Thank you for the opportunity given to me to talk on agriculture grants today. These government slogans are very good, but practically they are not up to the mark, which clearly shows that there are the 5 top slogans I'll say which government talks always. सबके साथ सबका विकास, अच्छा दिन आने वाले है, विकसित भारत, आत्मनिर्भर भारत, घर घर रोजगार, ये स्लोगन्स लेके आगे चलता है गवर्नमेंट. लेकिन एग्रीकल्चर, ये फार्मर्स जो है देश में, फार्मर्स 60% ऑफ द फार्मर्स इन दिस कंट्री. अरे आपका बजट देखो.
Your budget for 60% farmers of this country, the professionalism in India.
livelihood के लिए, उनके लिए आपका बजट कितना?
What is your budget for them? 3.8%.
25 में
24-25 1.41 lakh, 25-26 that has been reduced. It has been reduced by 2.5, 1,37,000 crore has been cut. This is the Sabka Saath Sabka Vikas. Farmers are not visible. Don't you see farmers in this country? The corporate, only you have corporate friends. 3.5 lakh crore rupees loan you have waived off, but for farmers, what you have done for them, how many crores of farmers loan you have waived off, the minimum support price. We talk a lot about it. We don't have time to think about the farmers. Nothing has been done about MSP. Swami Kamathan's recommendation has not been implemented, and Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, it's a
cut 22.9% from last year in this budget. PM Kisan Sanman Nidhi 6,000 रुपए, वो भी 3 बार 2,000 रुपए देने की बात है। आज का कास्ट ऑफ फर्टिलाइजर क्या है, डीजल का है, सीड्स हैव गॉन स्काई रॉकेटेड, and government of India should rethink if they really want to do something to the farmers. The budget is designed for the sake of corporates.
What is your suggestion?
I am telling, sir, I am coming. You have given me 5 minutes, so I should tell everything. Na? So look in the facts. Increase in agriculture research and education funding is pathetic. मैं पहले बोलना ना है सर, क्या क्या किया फिर बात.
I'm telling what they have done earlier.
Education is funding is pathetic. 21 crore rupees, merely 3.05 rise. Climate change threatens crop yields. Makana and pulse bores are empty gestures without real financial backing. ENAM, National Agriculture Market. Integration remains slow, leaving farmers at a mercy of middlemen. Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana remains riddled with corruption. Unlike the corporate-controlled government, I can proudly say that the Congress party always stood with the farmers. It's a UPA government in 2008 that implements under the leadership of then Prime Minister late Manmohan Singh ji, 60,000 crore loan waiver has been done. At the same time, when you look at the recent government in Telangana government formed last year, we have waived 21,000 crore loan at one stretch. Our Chief Minister Sri Revant Reddy ji has done this loan waiver for 25.35 lakh farmers. The first year of government in 2024, the Congress government in Telangana has spent 70,000 crores on farmers, which is nearly 20+%. Here it is only 3.5. There it is 20+. So compare this. I am telling to the people of this country and also to my colleague, other side, that this is what we have done in Telangana. And now I want to tell that there are some issues which are being. Telangana also introduced bill other day, just 2 days back in Telangana, which was 62,786 crores out of 3.04 lakhs. Means this is again 20+% the Congress government in Telangana is doing for the right for the farmers. That includes even 12,000 rupees for the farmers, sir. Here they are giving 6,000 rupees for 3 times 2,000, where we are giving 12,000 rupees at a stretch to the farmers, to the laborers especially who are SS 1 minute, sir. Labor who are not having lands. I am talking about the labor who are working in the farmlands, who doesn't have lands also are getting, that is called our labors, what we are giving other than Raitu Bharosa, which is Pradhan Mantri thing. So for the other thing what we are doing, sir, let me tell you a few things. Now 500 rupees bonus to the farmers who are producing rice also given, sir. So what I am saying, that with this system, 25 lakh acres से 40 acre तक हमारा cultivation बढ़ गया.
Our cultivation has gone up by 40%.
The farmers.
Kindly conclude more than 5 minutes.
No, I'm concluding, sir. 1 minute.
Please conclude.
Yeah. So there are 2 things, sir, which I want to ask on behalf of you to the government. Telangana is trying to promote oil palm cultivation under National Mission on Edible Oils. NMEOP launched in 21-22. Our agriculture minister is in constant touch. So another issue is, sir, coconut in Telangana production is 1.37 nuts, sir. So we are asking, this is in our few districts. So we are asking the coconut development.
Just conclude.
सर मैं आपकी आभारी हूँ.
Just conclude. Within 30 seconds, please.
Sir, what I want is please legally guarantee MSP for all crops, nationwide loan waivers for small and marginal farmers, massive investment in climate resilient farming and irrigation projects, transparent insurance claims process under PMFBY with strong grievance redress mechanism. These are the things which I request. Thank you very much.
Srimati D. Purandeshwari ji.
सर मैं आपकी आभारी हूँ कि मुझे आप
Sir, I am thankful to you that you have allowed me to speak on the Ministry of Agriculture. I rise to support the demand for grants.
is closely linked to the growth and progress of our country. So today agriculture engages about 46% of the workforce, sir, and its contribution to the GDP of our country is around 18%. But despite the fact, sir, that the share of agriculture is progressively declining in our economy, the importance of this sector goes beyond this indicator. Sir, about 3/4 of the Indian families, they are dependent on the rural incomes, and a large section of our poor actually live in the rural areas. Over and above all of this, sir, the food security of our country is largely dependent on the agricultural sector. So therefore, realizing the potential, the relevance, and the importance of the agriculture sector, innovation in farming practices and constant focus on high-yielding crops should be the focal points, sir. And it is also important to address the multifaceted challenges that this sector actually faces. So when we look back in the past 1 decade, since 2014, various issues that have been raised by my colleagues on the other side of the house have been continuously addressed time and again. So the increase in the allocation for budgets, sir, to 1,37,757 crores in comparison to 1,22,528 crores in the previous budget, sir. It clearly emphasizes our commitment to the fact that we would like to double the income of our farmers. So credit availability is the first priority, and this actually helps the farmers to increase the productivity to meet the changing market demands and also to brave the climatic conditions, the changing climatic conditions. Today, sir, surveys have revealed that only about 30.3% of the agrarian families have access to institutional credit. And according to the latest report, sir, that which is normally done keeping the rural household in consideration, in 2019, it had come to the fore that over half of the farming families are caught in a quagmire of debt, and each household has an outstanding debt of 74,121 rupees per household, sir. This debt burden normally leads to a vicious cycle of poverty and in extreme cases could even lead to farmer suicides. Sir, it is here that the Kisan Credit Cards, the KCC, has actually transformed the availability of institutional loans for our farmers. In our country, sir, according to 2024 reports, we have 7.75 crore Kisan Credit Cards in the country, and loans availed on these Kisan Credit Cards are around 9.81 lakh crores. In the past 1 decade, sir, around 1.24 lakh crores has been released as interest subsidy on the Kisan Credit cards, sir. The proportion of small and marginal farmers, sir, who have been availing credit today, institutionalized credit, has risen from 57% in 2014-15 to 76% in 2022-23, sir. So therefore, we need to understand and realize that the increase in the available amount under the Kisan credit cards, which has been raised from 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs, sir, is a transformational change and is going to support large sections of our farming society. Today, sir, India is home to 18% of the world's land and also houses only about 4% of the global water resources. To top it all, sir, climate change because of global warming is a reality and is here to stay. Until now, sir, our over-reliance, the dependency of the farming community, or rather their over-reliance on monsoons, sir, has actually hampered our agricultural growth. And as per the reports of 2022-23, sir, only 52% of our cultivable land
has access to irrigation facilities. And it is estimated, sir, that due to the global warming, about 15 to 18% of income would be reduced for those families that have that possess land, and nearly about half would be reduced to 25% would be reduced to those farming families that do not have land. So overpumping of water has led to underwater depletion. Waterlogging has led to increase in salinity, soil salinity, and heavy rains have led to soil erosion, sir. Therefore, it is here, sir, that research and extension plays a very, very important part, and therefore we need to welcome the National Mission on Higher Yielding Seeds and the gene bank, which is going to house about 10 lakh germ plasms, is a very welcome measure, sir. So under the National Mission for High Yielding Seeds, these would actually be doing research and coming out with seeds that would be resilient both to pest as well as climatic conditions, and at the same time would be able to brave the flood, drought, or saline conditions in our country. Therefore, all of us across board must be welcoming this measure. So coming to the gene bank, sir, this would actually ensure the... Sir, please. Sir, no, give me 2 minutes, sir.
1 minute, please.
Sir, then I'll have
There
to
are
lay
so
this
many
down on the
speakers,
table, sir.
And
This is...
Minister to reply at 5 p.m.
Sir, I will lay my speech on the table, but I would like to raise about a couple of concerns, sir, here, especially when it comes to the Krishna water distribution. Sir, the Bachava Tribunal was constituted in 1969, and this was actually supposed to settle the water disputes between the three states of Karnataka, Andhra, and Maharashtra. Sir, 811 TMC was apportioned to Andhra, and later, sir, after the bifurcation of the state, 512 TMC for Andhra, sir, and 299 TMC for Telangana was allocated. And sir, this was based on the command area as well as the existing utilization mechanisms. Today, sir, to revisit the terms of reference and to say that we would go back retrospectively, sir, one more issue, sir. Retrospectively to share again, look into the sharing of the water, sir, would be doing injustice to Andhra. So I would request the government to look into it. Sir, the word sir, last one issue, sir. The word tariff, sir, I don't think has ever made it to the news as much as it has made today after the President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump, has announced the reciprocal tariffs. Today, sir, products imported into the US from countries...
Awesome is a new app which gives forecast of 7 days in advance, and the farmers are utilizing it. Flood watch is also there, which forecasts the situation of flood in real time. We have Damini for giving warnings of lightning strike. We have Pocket One for visual and voice navigation. We have Sachet for real-time geo-targeted targeting. We have One Agni for forest fires. We have Samudra for oceanic information. Then we have a nodal agency which looks after the national list. The Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana has also been given input from this. And then there is also an automated system, sir. All these 12 nodes and all these 12 mobile applications, they have been created only after 2014. This cannot be a coincidence. A person who looks at disaster management from a scientific point of view, and when you have the firm commitment to address the disaster management sector, then only you can do something like this in 10 years. And I certainly believe that in the field of disaster management today, India has already become one of the top performing countries, and we have set the target of becoming the topmost country. And I think state governments also have to play a very important role in this. Sir, it is very much important that the states and center, they remain on the same page. And we have state council, which looks after the coordination between center and the state. So starting from 2004 to 2014, The zonal council, there were only 11 meetings of zonal council. And but in the last 10 years, or rather in 8 years, we have had 27 meetings of zonal council. The standing committee meetings have also been increased from 14 to 33, and on an average, at your time, the average meeting was only 2.7%, and our time it has gone up to 8. And for problem solving, what happened during those meetings? During your time, only 448 issues were taken up. During Narendra Modi's regime, 1280 issues have been taken up. And for the problems between states, they have been going on for years together, and Modi ji himself monitors these projects. There are so many such projects which started during the tenure of Modi ji, Manmohan Singh ji, and they got finished during the tenure of Modi ji. Because in 10 years, nothing happened. Sir, Interstate Council is such an important means for consolidation of
Honorable Sir, they do not have time to come to attend the meetings. Not only they themselves come, but they don't send the chief secretaries also. Okay, leave it, sir. I'm not here to play politics. Now, Honorable Sir, I was also to have discipline. So after 90 minutes, I had to take rest. Your stamina is strong. Sir, you and I have age difference between us. 2 generations are there, huge difference, yes. Sir, I was talking about Vibrant Village program. At our borders, we have villages, and in difficult terrain, they are situated. 48 degrees temperature somewhere, and somewhere minus 40, somewhere desert, somewhere forest, like that. And for facilities, people are migrating from the villages. And if the border villages in a country are vacated, then they in that country cannot prosper. So with a new approach, the Narendra Modi ji's government has started viewing our villages. Earlier, they used to call the last village of the country. Now they are calling that village the first village of the country. It's not only conceptual change that has been brought about, but from the point of view of development also, this change has been brought about. It's the first village, but not in words only. Let me lay claim that for 10 years, facility-wise also, these villages have become first villages in the country. And Vibrant Village has been the program, 90% from center, and 10% is the contribution of the state concerned. And the funds are released likewise, 100% in Ladakh, because it's UT of that kind. 19 districts, 46 blocks have these select villages in first phase. They have been taken up, 15,223 schemes are there, and 4,800 crore rupee allocation has been made, and 662 villages we have taken up. 455 Arunachal, Himachal 75, Uttarakhand 51, Sikkim 46, and Ladakh 35 villages. First phase. Second phase will have the whole border covered. 662 villages have these programs implemented. In Anjao, in Arunachal Pradesh, Kivadu village I had gone to, and I saw great enthusiasm among people. And sir, when I said that Honorable Prime Minister has said that from today, your village is not the last, but the first village of the country, and you, from the point of view of facilities, will reach that level of first position in 2 years. Great enthusiasm I saw, and so many things, sir. So many changes we have carried out. About 901 projects we have sanctioned under road area, Arunachal Pradesh, Sikkim, and 136 villages we have connected, 113 roads, 8 LSBs. Big projects are completing. 312 crore rupees have been spent for this purpose. And now in Arunachal, 125 cities are connected with cities. Sikkim's 3, Uttarakhand's 8, and 312 crore rupees have been spent for the purpose. Not only planning, policy making, as I said, they are difficult terrain villages. 17 union ministers during my tenure have gone to 8 uh, districts, and they have gone to these villages and they have spent time there. Overnight they have stayed there, and on the ground they have seen as to how these schemes have to be implemented, what are the hurdles, what changes to bring about, and then new forms they have come up with here. 17 union ministry in charge ministers, 92 IS officers, and 256 state officers have gone to these villages and stayed there 48 hours. And because of that, 4G connectivity has been brought about, road connectivity has been brought about, and many livelihood schemes have been started. Like Mekibuti is there. In that village, nothing is needed. That person said, ITBP, milk, fish, and vegetables you can take from us. ITBP were there. I said, why don't you take SORO is there. Now we amended the policy, and these three things are now being bought from the local people, and cooperative is set up by them, and army and ITBP, and they are buying local things now, and they get fresh things to eat, cheap also they get at price, and the farmers, the growers are getting livelihood means. So small things are being done to change for the better. Livelihood means are there, power has reached their electricity, that is connectivity, road, medical facilities also. ITBP and army medical facilities and installations are open for the villages now and for villagers. So many other changes, because of which in many villages now people are coming back. In Arunachal, constructively on the basis of figures, I can say about 30% people have come back who had migrated. They have all come back. So 127 villages. Grid electrification has taken place, and we have electrified villages for the first time in that area, and we have spent a lot of money also for the purpose. And adventure tourism, ecotourism, eco-resource tourism centers, and homestay facilities we have provided, sir. And they serve as guides also, and they have good facilities at home because of all this, and the tourists come and they get guides, they get food, they stay there at home, and they can see the area in a nice way. Multi-dimensional successful experiment has been carried out, and I wanted to bring it to the country before the August House also during this discussion. So I'd like to talk about Rajbhasha also. First of all, let me tell you, sir, in the name of language, there are people who are trying to divide the country in the name of language. Narendra Modi government has done things under Rajbhasha Vibhag, official department. Bharatiya Bhasha Anubhag has been set up to take care of all the Indian languages. It will increase their currency. Tamil, Telugu, Marathi, Gujarati, Punjabi, Assamese, Bengali, every language, sir, will be given encouragement. English and Hindi translation through app will be there for them. One more thing, sir. After December, sir, I will take care that any citizen, any member, any authority, I will respond only and correspond only in the language of that person concerned. Those who are running their shops in the name of language to hide their corruption, it's a strong response to them. Every language of India is like an ornament of Mother India. What do they say? We are against South Indian languages. We are against state language. How can that be possible? We are also come from there. I'm also come from Gujarat. Nirmalaji comes from Tamil Nadu. How can we oppose? What are you saying? We have worked for languages. We have done it for medical and engineering courses. We have now started Indian language courses. For 2 years, we are saying you do not have the courage to translate engineering and medical textbooks into Tamil because economic interests are involved on your side. You cannot do, but our government will come, NDA government will come, and for medical and engineering, we will have course books in Tamil Nadu. We will translate them into Tamil. In the name of language, they are vitiating the atmosphere. I want to say to them, thousands of kilometers away, you feel the language from there is good and Indian language is not good. Tamil can go to Gujarat, Kashmir, Delhi and work, and you can come here. You are elected representatives and sit in parliament. How will the system in the country function in the name of language? So much has already happened for divisive politics. The country has moved forward and on. Now let us talk of development. You also talk of development. Corruption cases and embezzlement cases and all those things, you are taking shelter of language to hide it all. We will expose it all. From village to village, we will go and expose it. This is corruption with regard to language. Sir, Narendra Modi ji's government has started a new project for Indian languages, and it will strengthen all Indian languages. Once again, I will reiterate that Hindi is not in competition with any other Indian language. Hindi is the sister of all Indian languages. Hindi strengthens them and they strengthen in turn Hindi. Sir, for official language, Rajbhasha, 3 parts have been submitted to Honorable President, and with Rajbhasha, official language, for development of all Indian languages, Narendra Modi ji's government is committed, BJP is also committed, and the whole of NDA is also committed. There is no doubt about that. No one should have any doubt about that. Sir, we have democratized Padma Awards also. Sir, the list is there. It's a long list, sir. And if I go into it, it'll take a lot of time. Nirmala ji has to have guillotine there in the other house. Sir, Padma Puraskar have been conferred on people who are heroes of the common people. They sacrifice their whole life to serve the country, to serve the society, to bring about small changes for the better. These people don't need any recommendation on portal. Nomination is there. Rashtrapati Bhavan calls them up. That Honorable President has conferred or chosen you for Padma Award. This is the transparent process for Padma Awards. It should have been put in place long back, but thanks to Narendra Modi ji, process is now in place and it is going forward. Sir, so many laws have been put in place. 3 new laws have just come. 370 we abrogated in Jammu Kashmir, CAA, and for relief and rehabilitation, UAPA we upgraded, NIA we changed, and in weapons related laws also we carried out changes and amendments, and registration of births and deaths laws, and for union territories, new laws were framed with the objective. These laws were made that we should have strong nation and the law and order situation in the country should be very, very strong. CAPF welfare measures have been taken. CAPF Ayushman Bharat Yojana we have come up with, and with a sense of pride, I can say today that 41,21,443 CAPF ex and serving personnel and their families will be covered under Ayushman Bharat Yojana. Earlier, sir, uh, wads of notes used to be there proportionate to the bill amount. And they used to give more documents, Xerox copies, 11 copies. Process is now online. Bank account of the hospital gets the money directly. And under that, 17 lakh claims have been settled and 1,862 crore direct payment to hospitals has been made. CAPF, we have provided them e-Awas portal facility. All CAPF had some vacant accommodation, some not available. Only available ones are on e-portal, and now we have started giving them, allotting them. 1 lakh personnel have got accommodation now. 1 lakh were vacant. That means housing satisfaction ratio also compared to Congress era, 16 crore we have increased for infrastructure. Also, a lot of expenditure we have incurred, and Central Police Welfare organization also has been looked after, and all facilities have been provided that were needed, and ex gratia has been increased, and any Jawan martyred would have donations going straight to the account of the family, and so many other facilities have to be provided. And those in line of duty, sacrificing their lives during COVID also have got it. 495 crore AFC extra help and assistance we have given to the brave hearts who were martyred. Prime Minister's Scholarship Yojana, Courier Service, Casualty Certificate, e-filing for personal management, Shri and encouragement, Yoga protocol, and regular medical checkup and such like facilities we have provided, sir. Sir, definitely I'll come to Manipur and talk about it. I don't want to do it right now because time constraint is there on Manipur and on President's rule. When I would come here to take permission, I definitely discuss and will hear all and respond also. But let me assure you all before that Manipur is now peaceful, and both the communities are initiating talks and dialogue, and I hope that through talks only we will be able to have harmony between the two communities, and we will be able to bridge the gap between the two communities. For border security also, we have done a lot, sir. I do not want to go into those details that are disputable, but I would like to touch upon the issue of land port, which has not been in the focus of the country so far to the extent it was needed. After BJP-led government came to power, 11 land ports we put in place. A lot of work has already gone into it, and so far Land Port Authority is in charge of 70,959 crore rupee trade by road, and 30 lakh and more personnel transported, and it is still going on. And 26 land port scheme we have, 14 more land ports we will have at various places, and 3-4 land ports this year itself we will provide to the people.
Police training has been integrated for all the states and for constables, PI and DSP, and for CAPF and regular policing, the IPS officers, for them as well, we have brought this thing. And there is a class training model that we have come up with, and I wouldn't like to go in depth for this, but there are certain things I would like to mention here. That there is another thing that we take a pride in, that the construction of Ram Bhumi Janm has been done by our ministry. For example, 370, 35A, CA, and Ram Janmabhoomi, the land construction, these are the works and the country which inhabits crores of people, and they have been waiting for eras that somebody will come and do this work, and this Narendra Modi ji had come now. I have given you the data, and I'm surprised when senior most people were presenting the crime related numbers in a way. You cannot present the total number of crimes, and you cannot do that. You have to, these are categorized in different ways. There are certain serious crimes, and in place of that you cannot put data like 60 lakh crimes or 70 lakh crimes. State governments and it is going to increase, and why are you scared of it? As far as the crimes which are detailed, which are related to the body of a man or pride or prestige, and in these 10 years states have performed well, and the condition of law and order has bettered in a country. There was an era where there used to be bomb explosions every now and then, and through you I'd like to tell the public of the country that the bomb explosions have stopped now. There used to be bomb explosions every now and then. There used to be just a 3-hour bulletin news that terrorists used to strike at the Mumbai hotels, and they used to attack the railway stations for 2 days. They used to stay there, and nobody had the guts. Now nobody had the guts to bomb anywhere in India, and we are committed to eradicate terrorism from its roots. And on 31st March 2026, this country will be free from Naxalism. And in Kashmir, there is peace prevails there, and most of the extremists in the northeast have surrendered, and it has paved way for development, and the country is moving ahead. The condition of law and order in the country, with the support of all the states and with the strong political power, willpower of Honorable Prime Minister, I think the opposition should not worry much. Please trust us. We'll keep you protected and we'll keep the country protected. Thank you.
Further consideration of the motion moved by Shri Pankaj Chaudhary on the 9th December 2024. I now call upon members whose names have been received for participation. No. The Banking Laws Amendment Bill 2024. Yes.
If there is a scheduled guillotine at 6 at Lok Sabha, and the discussion on the working of the Minister of Home Affairs just concluded with the reply of the Honorable Home Minister. So we have some time, and last time I had an informal discussion with our colleagues, but if the Honorable House agree, we can take up the Banking Amendment Bill. Otherwise, I will go with the House, or you can advise us.
What is the... One second.
We are okay with your...
Let Jairam Ramesh respond.
Understanding was we will have and complete the discussion on the Ministry of Home Affairs, and we will take up the Banking Amendment Bill on Monday. Let us please stick to the schedule.
Point
Please.
well taken, Jairam. Point well taken.
Sir, I have only 2 questions.
No, nothing. No. Nothing is going on record. Digvijay Singh, nothing is going. Honorable members, the special mentions of members who are present is taken on record. The House stands adjourned to meet at 11 a.m. on Monday, the 24th March 2025.
this has done by the Modi ji. It is in our roots to nurture, to uplift the farmers. Honorable Speaker, sir.
अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं निवेदन करना चाहता हूं।
Honorable Speaker, sir, we are not talking about lathis, because I want to tell all of you. Speaker, sir, they are talking about lathis and bullets. Listen to it. In Bihar in 1986, Congress was in power. During agitation, farmers were fired upon and 23 farmers died in New Delhi in 1988. Congress was in power in 31st October 1988. There was a program related with Indira Gandhi ji, and farmers were staging protest, and they were lathi charged and 2 farmers died in Uttar Pradesh. Year 1998, Meerut. N.D. Tiwari ji was chief minister. I can give you a long list. Please do not give such facts. We all are aware of the facts. Agriculture, backbone of an Indian economy, and farmers are the soul of our country. They are our food givers, food providers, and they are our lifeline. From the perspective of Bharatiya Janata Party, I speak here that to serve them is more than the worship of God, and we will leave no stone unturned in this fact. And you are talking about budget. It is with me.
10 साल 2004 से 2014 का बजट देख लीजिए। 2004-5 में कितना प्रावधान था बजट में?
What was the provision?
फिर 6,531 करोड़ रुपया कुल मिला के
the total outlay in the last 10 years, the 10 budgets presented by Congress, the total budget outlay was 1,81,277 crore rupees. And this NDA government of the Bharatiya Janata Party, I'm really proud to say that you spent 1,51,000 crore. We spent 10,756 crore rupees. This is only the budget of agriculture. There are allied sectors as well. I have all the facts and figures with me. Honorable Speaker, sir, I have heard everyone with rapt attention, and when it is my time to reply, it is my right. And please listen to me. The Department of Animal Husbandry, you in the 10 years spent 15,544 crore rupees, and we spent 43,425 crore rupees. Speaker, sir, I have all facts and figures with me. If we are talking of percentage, listen to the truth now. And please be patient. In 2013-14, your budget was presented. There only 1.66% was the provision for agriculture. You talk about us. Today, you say something and you do something else that will not be tolerated. Ministry of Cooperation and Fisheries, if I take all the budgets together, then it is way more than the BJP NDA government is spending a lot more than the UPA government. And it is our commitment. Speaker, sir, we are committed.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, अब आप सुन तो लें।
Please listen to me. Honorable Speaker, sir. Speaker, sir, if the leader is visionary, if he is committed for serving the nation and the citizens, and he has taken a resolution, and there's a roadmap to fulfill that resolution, and he works day and night on that roadmap, then miracles happen, and that miracle has been done by Honorable Modi ji. Honorable Speaker, sir, if you look at production, I will tell you the Modi formula now. This is a Bharat. This is an India of today, a new Bharat. There was an era when we would be forced to eat PL4 of a US, that variety of wheat, but 80 crore, Europe's total population 50 crore. US, the population is 30 crores. But if you take US and Europe together, it comes to 80 crore. But Narendra Modi ji is alone distributing this wheat to these 80 crore population of the country. I pay my obeisance to the farmers. I express my gratitude to the Honorable Prime Minister. We are increasing the production day and night. If you look at production itself, it is the policies made by Honorable Modi ji. This is the policies made by Honorable Prime Minister, the food grain production. Speaker, sir, 265.05 ton was it was in 2013-14. Now it has increased to 330.9 million ton. And the horticulture products, Speaker, sir, 277 million ton. From that, it has increased to 362.08 billion ton. If you look at wheat, if you look at paddy, if you look at barley, you will see that the crop production, the fruit production, vegetable production, it has constantly been on the rise, and not only the production, but the productivity also. In 2013-14, till the time UPA government was in power, 2,416 kg per hectare. Now it has increased to 2,869 kgs per hectare, from 4140 to 4,500 per kg per hectare is the production and productivity both are on the rise. And Speaker, sir, for that our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, it has his planned formula and roadmap. If the farmers, their farming is to be converted into a business model of profit. He says that a farmer is the giver of the crops, he's the annadata. Their prosperity is inherent in the prosperity of the country. With the prosperity of the villages, the country will become prosperous and we will become a self-independent country. And when they prosper, we will become a prosperous nation. To enrich the farmers, we have been doing the work of increasing production. And there's not only one, there are many people. We have brought in new high yield seeds. 2,900 new variety of high yield seeds have been issued because the climate is conducive to it. There are many are biofortified. There are many which are resistant to harsh conditions. And not only these high variety seeds, we were talking about the budget of the Ministry of Jal Shakti. It is the vision of Honorable Modi ji that he decided that without water, we will not be able to increase our production, because without water, everything is dry. The irrigation programs, the interlinking of rivers, the dream of Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji of interlinking of rivers, it has been brought to fruition by Honorable Modi ji. And how will we utilize this water? That is why we have come up with the policy of per drop more crop. It has been done by our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Modi ji only. For each drop of water, we will have more crop. And under micro irrigation scheme also, our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji has formulated that. Honorable Speaker, sir, not only this, till the time the UPA was in power, when the opposition was in the treasury bench, they never went deep into farmers and agriculture. But Speaker, sir, the farmers would never know that the farm where they are growing the crops, what nutrients are there and what nutrients are lacking. It would be known only when you go deep into a subject and you empathize with the farmers. But Speaker, sir, those who had never seen the farms and valleys and villages and the farmlands and the and they do not know whether a chili grows upwards or droops downwards, they would talk about farming and agriculture and farmers. Honorable Speaker, sir, the Honorable Prime Minister decided that each farmer's soil would be tested and soil health card policy was formulated. And the soil health card In 2023, 22-23, 42,000 soil health cards were issued. 40,000 in 23-24, 24-25, 36 lakhs cards were issued. And you do not even know what nutrients are there in the soil or not. If there's already calcium and you provide more calcium, then the soil health will degrade. But our Honorable Prime Minister decided when the fertilizers should be used in a balanced manner. Speaker, sir, we were also discussing about the investment in agriculture. Where is the money? I would like to tell you about the ground level credit. Till 2014-15, it was only 8,45,000 crore, which has now been increased by under the able leadership of Modi ji. In 2024, it is 25,49,000 crores. This is the investment in agriculture. And short-term loans, which was at 6.3 was the rate of interest. Now it has come to 15.08 lakh crores. And I would also like to say that the small and marginal farmers, earlier they were only taking loans at 50%. Now it has increased to 76.4% in the registers. So, Speaker, sir, I would like to request that if we have to increase the production of the farmers, then we will need equipments for farming. An honorable member from Bengal was saying that the farmers lack equipments. I would like to tell her that under the agriculture mechanization, we have made available all equipments and subsidy to even the small farmers. Such arrangements were made, and 18,16,221 small and big machines were provided to the farmers under mechanization of agriculture. And Honorable Modi ji has taken due consideration to decrease the cost of production also. We have very small farmlands. We have small and marginal farmers. They have very small farmlands and did not have money for investment. Congress also spoke about this in 2009 in their election mandate. They said that direct benefit will be given, and they were going to anticipate it. And Honorable Modi ji came with Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samman scheme. We were talking about big things. It was that 60,000 crores loans would be waived off in 60 years. 60,000 crore loan would be waived off, but under PM Kisan Samman Nidhi Yojana, 3,68,000 crores of loans have been waived off, and through DBT, it has been transferred to the accounts of the farmers. 3,68,000 crore rupees is the direct benefit transfer to the farmers. Speaker, sir, our Honorable Prime Minister who was there, who would say that what can I do if I send 1 rupee, they get only 15 paise. But Modi ji is not dwindling. He is very strong. And when he sends 1 rupee, they get 1 rupee through DBT. If he sends 6,000, they get 6,000 rupees, and it goes through DBT only. That you click a button here and it goes into the accounts. And my friends from Bihar are also here in Bhagalpur. Recently, we saw Honorable Speaker, sir, and Giriraj ji was on stage. We were also there on the stage. Honorable Prime Minister clicked something, and the farmers said that yes, they have got it in their accounts. This is the miracle which has transpired. Speaker, sir, under the Kisan Samman Nidhi, the small and marginal farmers, their lives have been transformed. And not only this, sir, when we talk of production also, its cost is also being decreased. For that, on fertilizers subsidy, I will now talk about that. The subsidy on fertilizers, Speaker, sir, how much was it? They were talking that the cost of fertilizers has gone up, its prices have gone up. But Speaker, sir, in 2013-14, the fertilizer subsidy was 71,280 crores, which has now increased to, in 22-23, when Honorable Narendra Modi ji became the Prime Minister, it was 71,280 crore, and under Modi ji, when he was Prime Minister, it was 2,54,799 crore was the fertilizer subsidy.
And I wish to say, Honorable Mr. Speaker, They were talking about the price rise. We need to speak about it, and the opposition may kindly listen to it with patience. The DAP bag was for rupees 507 rupees. It was sold for rupees 507. And in the year 2011, it was increased to 887.47 rupees. We have not increased the rates. It is the UPA government which has increased the rates. And in the year 2012-13, all the farmers may listen through you, sir. It is the UPA government which increased the prices of the DAP sack to 1315 rupees. Have we increased the rates? No. And Mr. Speaker, sir, I also want to say this with pride that it was decided by the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji that the prices of fertilizer would not increase. Even if we have higher rates in the international market, our friends are here with us, and I would like to inform them that we have given special packages for 3 times. We would give the sack for 1350 rupees, and we did not increase the price since then. You are increasing the price. We did not increase the price. Mr. Speaker, sir, this is what is happening. They are increasing prices of the sacks every year, and they are talking to us 1350 rupees per bag, and it was given in 266 rupees were the rates of urea, one bag. It is only the Narendra Modi government which is providing urea per bag rupees 266 rupees. And that is why the subsidy on fertilizers is increasing day by day. As I said, it was 2,54,000 crore rupees of subsidy. This is the commitment of Honorable Modi ji that they would not let the farmers purchase expensive fertilizer. And this is why we have taken steps to reduce the prices of fertilizers. Honorable Speaker, sir, the Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samman Nidhi Yojana is a big support to the farmers during their old age. They would get 3,000 rupees per month so that they may get old age pension. 10,000 farmers could become beneficiaries. There are many farmers who are working very well in this field. We have also initiated a scheme of Inam Nam so that the farmers could be able to know as to what are the prices of the commodities in other cities, and he would be able to do trade or business online. Mr. Speaker, sir, they were also speaking about minimum support price. I would also like to discuss about MSP, sir. The Congress party speaks in figures. They say 50% of profit was there. When Swaminathan committee had stated, then at that time, I have this note with me, the cabinet note during the Congress regime, and it was an affidavit given. And they had said that at any cost, more than 50% on the cost would not be increased to provide MSP. MSP will not include the 50% cost. And not one but three ministers, Kantilal Bhuria ji, Honorable Sharad Pawar ji, KB Thomas ji, all of them, their replies are there in the House. Cabinet note. In the cabinet note, it was stated under the UPA government, they talk of counterproductivity. The Swami Nathan Commission's recommendations were done away with, and they said that it is going to make the market fragile, and there would be imbalancing in the market. But now, with great pride, I can say that 50% of the profit has been given to farmers on the cost of their production. And this is what MSP has been made on. This is the miracle of Honorable Modi ji. And this is how they are providing MSP. Mr. Speaker, sir, I would like to extend my thanks. Jai Prakash ji, this is the August House. You have given your speech. You cannot rise to speak on every issue. This is not appropriate. Please sit down. Please sit down. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, I would speak the truth with, with humility, but with strength. I would like to reveal the truth that when we had the UPA government on the paddy MSP A2FL, and the cost was 961 rupees, and it was announced to 1310 rupees, 36% of profit. In on jowar, it was 18%, on ragi 12% only, on moong only 19%. But this is the government of Narendra Modi ji, which is giving at least 50% of the profit after including the cost of the production of the crop. Now, so far as procurement and purchase is concerned, there are figures. And in these figures, I can say, Mr. Speaker, that I would not take much time, but I would like to say that I have the papers of government procurement. You were saying that there's no procurement, Mr. Speaker, sir. Paddy from 2004 to 14, only 45 crore 90 lakh metric tons was purchased, and we purchased 75 crores 74 lakh tons. Wheat, they purchased 22 crore 54 lakh tons. We purchased 30 crore 57 lakh tons. Pulses, they purchased, Mr. Speaker, 6,29,000 metric tons were purchased by them from 2004 to 14. And I'm very happy to say that we purchased 1 crore 72 lakh metric tons of pulses were purchased by the BJP government. Or the seeds were purchased 1 lakh. 12 lakh metric tons, we purchased 21 lakh metric tons, and 43 lakh metric tons were purchased by us. And now, overall, if we see 69 crores 87 lakh tons were purchased by them, and 110 40 lakh tons 40 lakh metric tons were purchased by us. Now, if you convert it into rupees, that in the past 10 years, you purchased paddy for 4 lakh 44,000 crore rupees, and we purchased for 14 lakh 848 crore rupees, Mr. Speaker, sir. Wheat 2 lakh 56,000, 5 lakh 65,000 we purchased. You purchased 19 crore rupees of oil of purchase. We purchased 91,000 crore. You purchased 9,000 crore rupees of oil seeds, and we purchased 5,000 crore rupees worth the seeds. And now 5 lakh 41,000 crore rupees of purchase in the past 10 years, but we purchased 22 lakh 78,038 crore rupees in the past 10 years. Now, please tell us who purchased more. Mr. Speaker, sir, on MSP also, if we have made any miracle, it is the BJP government which has made miracle on procurement and purchase also. Despite that, and in addition to that, the farmers should get better prices. So we started the PM Asha scheme. And under the PM Asha scheme, Mr. Speaker, sir, we decided that the oil, the seeds as well as the pulses purchase. And let me tell you, in connection with Maharashtra, for the first time in our country, 19 lakh metric tons of soybean has been procured by the government. It's a miracle on the MSP. And not only in Maharashtra, Karnataka also we purchased. We purchased soybean. Mr. Speaker, sir, 18 lakh metric tons of groundnut has been purchased by the Narendra Modi government under the PM Asha Yojana. Under this scheme, be it any state, we have not discriminated, and we increased the time limit to Karnataka. And through you, I would like to ensure everyone and the farmers that in order to provide MSP to the farmers, our government would never lag behind. We will not leave any stone unturned in providing them with MSP. Mr. Speaker, sir, one should listen to what I'm saying. Whatever I have stated, Mr. Speaker, sir, whatever I say is true, and with I don't speak anything other than truth. So this has been purchased. Now let us speak of onion in the entire country. I'm saying that in the entire country, 30 lakh metric tons have been purchased by the Modi government for the first time in the country. Was it purchased earlier? Mr. Speaker, tomato, onion, and potato. These are the crops which get rotten very soon. Sir, in this regard, I wish to say that there was a market policy under the PM Asha program, and it was decided that if the market prices fall of these commodities fall by 10%, then we would intervene in the market and we will take 25% of the total production. We will procure it, and whatever losses are incurred, it will be given on the basis of 50 to 50%, and we will bear the losses on 50-50 basis. Sir, tomato, aloo, potato, onion. This is the state is an agriculture is a state issue, and we purchase it only through the state government. State governments take our permission, and we give permission, and then we purchase this. We have not left any scope to help the farmers or providing them with benefit. Mr. Speaker, sir, I am still doing the farming of tomato, so please do not tell me I'm a farmer. Mr. Speaker, sir, now, so far as the rates of chili are concerned, the green chili, its prices have fell in Andhra Pradesh. The chief minister came to us and we decided, and we said that 11,781 rupees per quintal of green chili will be purchased by the center. And this made the market stable. I am saying this only for the reason that whenever there is a need, we create the balance. Now, the one more decision has been taken, and I want to have a serious discussion on that if you really want welfare of the farmers. Mr. Speaker, sir, we do observe that the farmers in their village or in the vicinities, urban areas, do not get the minimum support price or the support prices. And if that commodity goes to bigger cities, it is sold on higher rates. So as per the market intervention policy, we have decided that if the farmer wants to sell his product through NEFED in big cities, then the transportation cost will be borne by the union government. And in Madhya Pradesh, Orissa, Chhattisgarh, and Andhra Pradesh, they have given approval to this scheme. This scheme has been initiated just a few days back, and sir, this is not fair. They do not listen to us. They should listen to everything. This is relating to the farmers, the farmlands, and the villages. And you have also said that whatever the consumers get, there should be the gap between the consumer and the producer should be less, and those mediators should be their number should be reduced. And this is what we are doing continuously. And if you give us any positive step, we will definitely look into those steps and we will definitely do something in this regard. And so we can consider it and take a concrete decision if they give us any suggestion. There are many schemes of the farmers. The rates of soya bean have reduced. The Home Minister, Mr. Amit Shah, had made a committee, and the committee had decided that so far as the oil is concerned, the edible oil is concerned, it used to be imported. The duty was zero, but now it has been increased to 20%, and now eventually it has increased to 27%, so that we may be able to protect our farmers. Mr. Speaker, we had also decided that the committee that has been constituted, the export of onion, the ban on export of onion should be opened, should be done away with, and 40% of that duty should be removed so that the farmers could get good prices on that. The minimum export prices were also imposed on certain commodities, on every kind of rice. So we have done away with that minimum export duty also, so that our farmers may have an opportunity to export rice on good prices. Masoor pulse, which is there in every state, this Masoor pulse was coming on 0% import duty. Now we are imposing 11% import duty so that the Masoor pulse rates may not get reduced. Sir, through you, I would like to inform the House, and through the House, I would like to inform the farmers that be it tur, that is arhar, pigeon pea, masoor, or any other pulse, whatever amount of pulses are grown by the farmers, he should get himself registered, and we will make 100% of procurement and purchase. We will not leave even a single grain. We will purchase every pulse so that they may get good pulse prices. Sir, we have always worked for the welfare of the farmers. We have made a good import and export policy. And along with this, I would like to make a request, and which is being discussed here, that if the farmers are incurring loss, they are completely ruined. If even for 1 year the farmers fell ill, they are unable to recover even for 3 years. So this is the decision of the Prime Minister. Prime Minister's crop insurance scheme. Since this issue was raised, so I need to clarify it. So when it was made, let me tell you the difference, my friends from the opposition. And I would like to inform the whole country that the Prime Minister crop insurance scheme was there. It was there. It was earlier there. But what kind of scheme was there, I would like to tell. Earlier, the unit used to be Bilak, block, and the block was in the sense that if a crop gets ruined in a block, there would not be any claim. But in the whole block, the crop will be damaged or get rotten. Then only the farmers would get benefit. So it was only seen from block point of view. And if an individual farmer incurs loss, then it would not be considered as a loss. This is the scheme of the government. So we made changes, and with these changes, we decided that if it would not be the block, but rather it would be a panchayat, a village, a smaller unit to decide the losses of the farmers.
If the crop get destroyed, even in one village, we will settle the claim of insurance. This is the decision of the Modi government. You don't worry. I'm coming to that point also. When there was UPA government, the banking loans alone were insured. You will have to get it insured, and the premium was deducted. But Modi ji decided that this scheme is voluntary. If you want, you can go for it. If you don't want, it's your choice. And Honorable Speaker, sir, we made further amendment in this provision. There was no provision for man-made disaster. There was no provision for claim to be settled. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and this government, the man-made disaster was also included And if any farmer's crop is destroyed, his claim would be settled. He would be getting the benefit of insurance. The time the 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 calculation of loss was done with conventional method, and if someone wanted to play with that statistics, one could do it. And we started the evaluation through satellite based mechanism so that no farmer should be wronged. And this is the impact of those changes that from 2004 to 2014, only the applicant by 22 lakh 71,000 applications were there. And now 5,000 5,978 lakh applications are there, and the application were 120 lakh. The total application 2,991 lakh. The total insured amount 4 lakh 14,525 crore. Now it is 21 lakh 83,209 crore. And how much was disbursed from 2004 to 13? The premium deposited by farmer 11,354 crore, and 33,000 crore they were given compensated during in NDA government under the leadership of Modi ji. 41,593 crore rupees, and farmers got it. And farmers got 2,03,357 crore, 500% more than what was deposited in form of premium. This is the result of the uh, result of the vision of Honorable Prime Minister, that their life is transformed. The farmers of Maharashtra informed such 2 lakh such applications have been rejected. A friend MP of mine told me that you please give me the hand over the list. If anyone has played with that, whether it is a person or insurance company, we will spare none. Through you, I would like to request that Prime Minister Insurance Scheme, Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, and for the redressal of the grievances for the disposal of the claims, insurance company used to delay, and many times the delay was because of non-contribution of a state share. And we made the provision whether the state pays the its share or not, the central component, central share would be credited in the account of the farmer. And if all the formalities are complete, and if the company is delaying 12% interest, the farmers has would be paid by the insurance company. If there is delay, the farmer should not bear the brunt of that delay. The farmer should not suffer on account of that. I just talked about it. A friend of mine, because of non-availability of warehouse or cold storage, and because of not having rice chamber, farmers' produce is spoiled, and post-harvesting losses are high. This is Modi vision that 1 lakh crore rupees agriculture infrastructure fund would be created. And I'm very happy to inform this August House that till 30th November 2024, 85,000 um, projects, 51,300 crore rupees have been allotted. and these approved projects, 85,208 crore rupees investment has been arranged, and all the approved projects, uh, custom hiring center 70,799, processing unit 14,201 go down, and 2044 cold storage projects 25,461, and other projects, post-harvesting projects have been provided for. Farmers would be getting it. Farmers would be getting more from lab to lamb and from Begyan to Kishan. How all the research we do. We have taken this initiative of Adhanik Krishi Chopal. The farmers and scientists would be sitting together, and through DD Kishan, it will be telecast across the country, all about new seeds and the agriculture methodology and the research done by the scientists, so that we can take this issue from lab to land and benefit the farmers. Honorable Speaker, sir, Digital Krishi Mission is the outcome of the vision of respected Modi ji. There is paucity of time, therefore I am not delving deep into these issues, and for taking the issues to the initiatives to the farmers, and all the farmer digital Kishan Pehchan Patra would be provided. That is the ID, farmer's ID. There will be separate farmer's ID, and farmers would be getting the benefit of various schemes. The farmer would be in a position to prove himself and get the benefit all the government schemes. And for getting crop loan, the paperwork used to take months of time. After 30 minutes of time, he can get the loan for his agriculture, and can share the detail of his agriculture. And there are many benefits which a farmer can get because of this Krishi mission. Because of paucity of time, I don't want to go into details of this scheme. An honorable member raised the issue of the Begusarai maize issue. Some opposition MPs have got the maestro of spreading confusion that will remain in Bihar. We are going to set up a separate maize research institute in Sim. Uh, if Modi ji is there, everything is possible. Honorable Speaker, sir, the the it has been approved. I would like to thank Honorable Narendra Modi ji. He does not think about today, he thinks about tomorrow, he thinks about the future generation, and in time to come, how the land would be useful for the coming generation. And the natural agriculture mission, agriculture without chemical fertilizer, it is possible if we undertake uh, organic farming, the yield will go up. And this initiative of Prime Minister Modi ji will save the land. The health of the soil is getting degenerating. It will help the soil health. It is because of PM Dhan Krishi Yojana. I see in different states of the production is very high. In some states, the production is low. In some districts of some state, the production is very low. Therefore, productivity, post-harvest management, and we are focusing on aspirational agriculture district through PM Dhan Yojana, and 1,60,000 farmers would be benefiting out of this scheme. The farmers of Bihar will also benefit from this scheme with regard to cereals and the self-reliant mission for fruit and vegetables and veg mission, cotton productivity mission. This announcement too has been made in this budget. Honorable Speaker, sir, because of paucity of time, I would like to request that the agriculture of India and its growth rate is 5% around agriculture and allied sector. And I would like to thank Rajiv Ranjan Singh ji, Animal Husbandry and Fisheries Minister. Um, I would like to congratulate Honorable Home Minister and Cooperation Minister for good works in cooperative sector. 5% growth in agriculture and allied sector is a unique and wonderful growth rate across the globe. It is never more than 3%. You have said that at 5:55, I will have to conclude. I would like to inform this August House that under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, for the welfare of the farmer, the government is committed. I would like to reiterate that uh, agriculture is the backbone of Indian economy and the welfare of the farmer is the top priority for us. We are in the service, they are the soul of the agriculture, they are our life giver, they are the one who give us food. In the third term, the Honorable Prime Minister has taken the resolution to make India a developed India by 2047 and rich agriculture is our mission. Honorable Prime Minister has said India is not for Indians. India is also for the world also. We fulfill the food needs of the world for thousands of years. So live and let live. And our sages have said that this is mine and that is yours is a conservative thinking for us. The whole world is our family. Only conservative people think like this. Those who have large heart, they consider they consider the whole world as their own, as their family. We consider the whole world as our family, and this is our goal, that we want to take our agriculture sector at international stage. We will make it not only competitive, but will also make it the food basket of the world. And honorable speakers, 50,000 crore we are exporting, whether it is USA or Canada. Without basmati rice, they cannot do run their kitchen, and the whole world is vibrant with Indian foods. We have, of course, have challenges, but we have made some schemes to face those challenges, and we are dependent on the edible oils, and there is a mm, drain of Indian currency, and in order to reduce the import and to depend to increase the domestic production, and in we would increase the production of wild seeds. We will incentivize the farmers, and for this, the guaranteed purchase would be done by the government agencies, and even for pulses, we are making it, and we are focusing on three types of pulses through NAFED, and farmers would be provided stable prices and protein and the uh, best quality of seeds would be uh, provided to the farmers, and through scientific intervention we would try to increase the yield of the farmers, and we are focusing on these issues, and therefore, Honorable Speaker, sir, the eco-friendly crops and the climate resilient crops uh, are our top priority. And in the ICR, the research work could be undertaken to ensure that AIT, remote sensing, LOT, and we would create better resources with little input, and uh, and the expansion of farm mechanization. India is the largest tractor market in the world, and Namo Drone Didi, through Namo Drone Didi, we are encouraging the use of drones, and for judicious use of water, we are adopting new irrigation technique, and we want to increase the agriculture produce, agriculture equipments, rice, sugar, and spices, and we are the biggest exporter of these products, and we need to uh, put in more effort, and in order to have seamless trade, we want to have better infrastructure, and the government would work in that direction. And in order to meet the global standards, the cleanliness and clean plant program has been started, and the horticulture produce and dairy and fisheries production, and the diversification of market, and floriculture, horticulture, cultivation of fruits and flowers and spices, animal husbandry, serology, and agroforestry. We are paying attention to all these sectors of agriculture, Honorable Speaker, sir, in order to do away with regional imbalance in the field of agriculture. And the regional imbalance that is there, we are going to remove that. And the areas suffering from the issue of diversification, we have adopted a new strategy, Honorable Speaker, sir, for balanced agriculture. Our strategy consists of uh, and the intervention by the Ministry of Finance. We are working together, credit access, and for land use, the localized schemes we have made, and for Kishan credit card, for strengthening Kishan credit card, we are working for that, and we are promoting it. And Honorable Speaker, sir, uh, uh, we are strengthening the farmers group, and I, with all humility, would like to submit that, Honorable Speaker, sir, and food India would be the food basket, and we will leave no a stone unturned in making India the food basket. India would be the Vishguru. With the words of Swami Vivekanand ji, I would like to conclude. 100 years ago, he had said that those who are blind, they cannot see; those who are deaf, they cannot listen to me. That India again is going to be the Vishwaguru, and one Narendra had said this 100 years ago, and this will be fructified, realized under another Narendra, and India would be a developed nation, and agriculture would make a significant contribution in this regard. Thank you.
Honorable members, if the House does agree, then the time may be extended till the completion and passing of item number 23.
मान्य सदस्यगण श्री सुधाकर सिंह जी,
Honorable members Shri Sudhakar Singh Ji, Shri Anuhan Beniwal, N.K. Premchandran, Professor Varsha Eknath Gaikwad, Shri Lalji Verma, Shri Rajiv Rai, Shri Durai Vaiko, Vishal Dada Prakash Babu Patil, Shri Raj Kumar Raut, Shri Amra Ram Advocate Chandrasekhar, Shri Rajesh Ranjan, they have put forth their cut motions for the demand for grants under the control of the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. I now lay all these cut motions to the vote of the House. The question is that the cut motions as presented by the honorable members may be accepted. Those in favor may say ayes. Those against may say noes. I think the noes have it. The noes have it.
कटौती
The cut motions are rejected. Now, I put the demand for grants under the control of the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare for 25-26 on the table of the House for voting. The question is that the respective sums not exceeding the amounts on revenue account and capital account shown in the fourth column of the order paper be granted to the President out of the Consolidated Fund of India to complete the sums necessary to defray the charges that will come in due course of payment during the year ending 31st March 2025 in respect of heads of demands entered in the second column thereof against demand numbers 1 and 2 relating to the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. Those in favor may say ayes. Those against may say noes. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The demand for grants pertaining to the Ministry of Agriculture is passed. Do you understand? No. Do you not want to give the grants to the farmers? Please be a little considerate. Honorable members, now we have received many cut motions pertaining to the demand for grants for other. Now, due to paucity of time, I consider all of them as presented, and as has been the tradition, now I take forth all the cut motions to the vote of the House. I will give you the opportunity to speak for a minute. The question is that all the cut motions may be present as presented, may be accepted. Those in favor may say ayes. Those against may say noes. I think the noes have it. The noes have it. The cut motions for the demand for grants as presented by the honorable members is not accepted. Now, honorable member N.K. Premchandranji.
Sir, my point of order is in respect of Rule 331G, Clause D of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in Lok Sabha. Sir, this House is going to approve and giving approval for 47,41,250 crores of rupees. Within seconds, we are granting. Sir, my point is the department-related standing committees. There is a specific provision in the rule procedure relating to the demand of grants. Sir, clause D says that the demand for grants shall be considered by the House in the light of the reports of the committee. Okay. It is quite unfortunate to note that most of the standing committees relating to the department relating standing committee have not submitted the report so far. Without having the report, we are making the discussions, we are considering the demands. It is not proper and fair. At least I am seeking a ruling from the Honorable Speaker. At least a direction be given that the standing committee should submit their reports before the demands are taken for consideration. This is my point of order. Kindly have a ruling on this.
N.K. Premchandan ji, आपने जो विषय उठाया,
Honorable Member Shri N.K. Premchandranji, the issue that you have raised, there also it has been the tradition, and on this issue, I would like to draw the attention of the House towards Rule 221, wherein it has been stated that the timely completion of financial businesses and all we can for the disposal of various kinds of business where the speaker can put every question necessary to dispose all the outstanding matters. The time for guillotine has been decided at 6 p.m. in the evening, and considering that As per the past tradition of this August House, I have taken that into consideration, and in future also, because we have many committees of the upper house as well. So I have given the necessary directions to all the committees to present the reports on time.
अब मैं मंत-
Now I will take up all the demand for grants to be put on the vote of the House. The question is that respective sums not exceeding the amounts on revenue account and capital account shown in the fourth column of the order paper to be granted to the President out of the Consolidated Fund of India to complete the sums necessary to defray the charges that will commence in course of payment during the year ending the 31st of March 2025 in respect of the heads of demands entered in the second column thereof against demands number and demands number 1, 2, 3 relating to the ministries atomic and nuclear, demand number 3 atomic and nuclear energy, Ministry of Ayush, demand number 4, chemicals and fertilizers ministry, demand number 5 to 7, civil aviation ministry, demand numbers 8, Ministry of Coal and Mines, demand number 9, heavy industries and commerce, demand number 10 and 11, information telecommunication, demand number 12 and 13, food consumer affairs and public distribution ministry, demand numbers 14 and 15, Ministry of Corporation, demand number 16, corporate affairs ministry, demand number 17, Ministry of Culture, demand number 18, Ministry of Defense, demand number 19 to 22, Ministry of Donor, demand number 23, Earth Sciences, demand number 24, Ministry of Education, demand number 25 and 26, Electronics and Telecommunications Ministry, demand number 27, Ministry of Forest and Climate Change, demand number 28, Ministry of External Affairs, demand number 29, Finance Ministry, demand number 30 to 38, 41 and 42, Animal Husbandry, Pisciculture and Dairy Ministry, demand number 43 and 44, Ministry of Food Processing Industry, demand number 45, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, demand numbers 46 and 47, Ministry of Heavy Industries, demand number 48, Ministry of Home Affairs, demand numbers 49 to 59, Housing and Urban Affairs Ministry, demand number 60, Information and Broadcast Ministry, demand number 61, Labor and Employment Ministry, demand number 64, Law and Justice Ministry, demand number 65 and 66, Ministry of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises, demand number 68, Ministry of Mines, demand number 69, Ministry of Minority Affairs, demand number 70, Ministry of New and Renewable Energy, demand number 71, Panchayat Raj Ministry, demand number 72, Ministry of Parliamentary Affairs, demand number 73, Ministry of Personal Public Grievances and Pension, demand number 74, Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas, demand number 76, Planning Ministry, Ministry of Planning, demand number 77. Ministry of Port, Highways and Waterways, demand number 78. Ministry of Power, demand number 79. Pertaining to Lok Sabha, demand number 81. Pertaining to Rajya Sabha, demand number 82. Pertaining to the Vice President's Secretariat, demand number 83. Pertaining to Roadways and National Highways Ministry, demand number 86. Rural Development Ministry, demand number 87 and 88. Department of Science and Technology, 89 to 91. Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, demand number 92. Social Justice and Empowerment Ministry, demand number 93 and 94. Space Department, demand number 95. For Statistics and Planning Department, demand number 96. Steel Ministry, demand number 97. Textile Ministry, demand number 98. Tourism Ministry Department, demand number 99. Tribal Affairs Ministry, demand number 100. For Women and Child Development, demand number 101. For Youth and Sports Department, demand number 102. Those members who are in favor may say ayes. Those against may say noes. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The demand for grants pertaining to the year 2025-26, pertaining to all the ministries and demands, the respective sums have been passed.
Item number 26, माननीय वित्त मंत्री जी.
Honorable Finance Minister.
Leave to introduce. Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to authorize payment and appropriation of certain sums of money from and out of the Consolidated Fund of India for the services of the financial year 2025-26.
The question is that the bill may be introduced in the House. Those in favor may say ayes. Those not in favor may say noes. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. Leave may be granted to introduce the bill. And now, Honorable Finance Minister may introduce the bill.
Introduce the bill.
Item number 26, माननीय वित्त मंत्री जी.
Item number 27, Honorable Finance Minister. Item number 27.
Sir, I rise to move that the bill to authorize payment and appropriation of certain sums from and out of the Consolidated Fund of India for the services of the financial year 2025-26 be taken into consideration.
The question is that the bill may be considered. Those in favor may say ayes. Those against may say noes. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The bill may be taken up for consideration and it is passed. Now we will take up clause-wise discussion on this bill. Question is that clauses 2 to 4 may become part of the bill. Those in favor may say ayes. Those against may say noes. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. Clauses 2 to 4 do stand part of the bill. The question is that the schedule may become a part of the bill. Those in favor may say ayes. Those against may say noes. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The schedule does become a part of the bill. The question is that clause 1 formula and the long title of the bill may stand part of the bill. Those in favor may say ayes. Those against may say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. Clause 1 enacting formula and the long title do stand part of the bill. Now the Honorable Minister may propose that the bill be passed.
I rise to move that the bill be passed.
The question is that the bill be passed. Those in favor may say ayes. Those against may say noes. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The proposal is passed and the bill is passed.
सभा की कार
The House stands adjourned to meet on Monday, the 24th of March, Monday at 11 a.m. in the morning.
Now you know that in
Change
Russia,
kar
right?
lijiye bhai.
In Russia,
Beta.
when you exchange, do it immediately.